Yo, yo, what's good? What's good? What's up, man? Welcome. What a way to start. Things are already disconnecting. It's not going too well already, man. Yo, what's up? Yo, I'm early, dude. I'm early. Early. I actually did the one thing I said I was gonna do, man. I didn't go back on my word. I'm honestly just ecstatic. I'm doing great, man. What about you? I'm hungry. I'm gonna make my sandwich while we watch a video.
This is the Act
Yeah, for
Man
once,
here.
man.
And
For
today,
once,
Dr. Diddler
dude.
has crawled out of the bog to make his triumphant return to streaming. Now, I'm assuming you're up to speed
Tired?
on the whole Dr.
I'm a little
Disrespect
tired, yeah.
controversy. If you're not, well, I have a video covering the whole thing.
How's your day?
Suffice to say, Doc was accused of sending inappropriate texts to a minor. He later confirmed that he sent inappropriate texts to a minor. And at that point, after confessing, you know, he later took the word minor out of the tweet and then put it back in the
we know
tweet,
this,
his,
we
like,
know this.
written confession on Twitter. And so he's been on vacation for about a month. So he has had time to think about what he would tell
they
his
really
audience
fell
and
for the
present to
bait.
them when he comes back to stream. Ladies and gentlemen, he did just that in his latest stream titled The Truth. Oh, finally, we're gonna be getting the messages or some kind of evidence presented because we don't have any fucking evidence. We just have a confession and some
Yo, what's up, man?
and testimony. But you know
Like I
what?
said, I'm
It's only
early.
fair. We're gonna listen to what he has to say and give him a fair shot to defend himself, even though I don't think he really deserves it. So let's take a look at Doc's response to the allegations, this time in video format.
Yeah, just keep ignoring the issue and putting up this act. I'm so concerned and worried about everyone else's problems except mine because I'm dealing with a deeper depression and I like to project.
Who could be projecting in this situation? I wonder who's projecting. Is it the random YouTube commenter who's curious about what Doc's been doing for the last month? If the allegations are true or not? Or is it the guy who's accused of inappropriately texting minors? Who could possibly be projecting any kind of insecurity about something? He starts off with the no you strategy. What, me? Address the highly controversial allegations? You want me to do that? You must be depressed. It's like not too far off something that low tier God would say.
You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily.
It's not quite there, but,
Damn.
you know, not too far off.
A lot of people don't.
Damn.
I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it.
A lot of fools. There's probably a lot of people who have fond memories of Dr. Disrespect, and they want to believe that he's
Yes,
innocent.
yes,
Now,
yes.
we
Not me,
can't
though.
Forget that he confessed initially. So whatever he says in this video, he's got to recant that confession, right? In some way.
After what's transpired over the last couple months, am I excited to be back to this type of world?
What type of world, Doc? A world in which the general public views you as a groomer and a predator? That
Right.
type of world?
1v5, huh? Can they reconnect or no?
My God, read the room.
A world where you admitted to that? What type of world do you think Dr. Disrespect is talking about? Could it be a world infested with woke, perhaps?
Up yours, woke moralists.
So September 25th is basically when we can reapply for partnership on YouTube.
Ooh.
Bro,
there's an interesting
you
question.
should not deserve
Should he
it,
be
bro.
allowed back into the YouTube partner
No.
program? I don't
No.
have the answers, but if I was in Doc's position, you know what would really help right now? You know what really helped me when I got demonetized? Having the fucking receipts readily available. When YouTube came at me on Twitter and said, the reason that you were demonetized, I'm paraphrasing, the reason you were demonetized is you made direct or serious threats against YouTube staff. I quickly posted the things they were talking about, and everybody saw it.
Yeah.
Like 99.9% of people saw that and like, yeah, he's clearly joking. Ackman is joking. This, like, he clearly doesn't mean it. If you're in this position, Doc, why haven't you done that? Why didn't you do that? Because maybe there's some truth to the allegations.
Well,
and
there
we
is
can't
definitely
just
truth.
outright disprove them.
So in the meantime, we'll do what we need to do. I enjoy my time here on YouTube. You know, we've built a nice, strong community
all down the drain because you just couldn't control yourself.
For almost 4
Yeah.
years, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension. I guess since you all missed the point with my personal statement.
It was our fault. It was our fault. We all misread that tweet incorrectly. Sorry. Oh, it was my fault? You're right. I take full responsibility for misinterpreting your tweet where you admitted to sending inappropriate messages to a minor. That's on me.
Yes,
That's on me,
yes.
fellas.
You see, there was a lawsuit.
It's your
filed,
fault.
And as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules.
Can we talk about why those are the rules, though? Like, let's say you're in Dr. Disrespect's position. And again, I've been there when I was accused of something pretty terrible and my channel was demonetized. Obviously not on the same level as Doc, but I've been in that position where you're accused of something. I wanted people to know the truth. I wanted to show people, hey, what YouTube is saying I didn't actually do. For me to say this, I do not understand. If Dr. Disrespect is innocent, why he would settle for less? Why he would settle for keeping his innocence secret? Ask yourself that question. Why would he agree to this? In arbitration, both parties have to agree that it's going to remain private. Now you might say, oh, he didn't want to go through a lawsuit. Yeah, I get that. Sure. This is your Twitch channel. This is your channel. This is your personality. If people don't know the reason why you were banned, you have the foresight to know that
I didn't even get
follow
drunk.
you wherever you go. So the sooner you quash the allegations, the sooner you can move on with your life. But that's not what Doc has done.
My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement.
Again, why would you agree to that? If you have been so obviously wronged by Twitch and you can prove it, you'll get your money and your reputation back. So why settle for less? Ask yourself that question, people.
Preach
And
it,
again, I
preach.
respected all the confidential obligations.
So you're still kind of playing the whole legally, I did everything right. Legally, while going through the legal process, I didn't break the law. It's a sort of like argument that's distance from the actual allegation, because being charged with a crime and committing a crime are
Two different
exactly
things.
different things. Just
Yeah.
because someone is not charged with a criminal offense does not mean a criminal offense occurred. Okay? Remember that. Evidence can exist. It can implicate a certain person. Perhaps an investigation was fucked up and that evidence became inadmissible.
Cody Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, why do this? What was the point? This was settled professionally.
Again, notice the pattern. This was settled professionally. Not, I didn't do what I'm accused of. This was settled professionally. Legally, I was not charged or convicted with a crime, so I'm all good on the morality scale.
And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat.
Oh, Dutch. He's a rat.
I mean, for what? Cody? Why?
Well, if you remember in his tweet, he said, fuck him and his boys. At the time, Nick Merckx was involved in a little controversy of his own. What do you think that part fuck him and his boys meant? Clearly, he had some beef with what Nick Merckx was saying at the time.
Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the two-time?
Hell no, man. What the?
Bro, take off the fucking wig and address this like a man, if you really are one. Holy shit. I'm not a psychologist, but I imagine that experience of him coming out of character, breaking character, and saying, I cheated on my wife on a live stream in front of his audience, that experience has followed him ever since. That has been very traumatizing for him and his career, I imagine. But I think maybe this Dr. Disrespect character is a way to try and distance himself from the allegations and from his past, as opposed to taking the fucking wig off and not being a cartoon character when you're addressing such serious things. Just
Right.
a thought.
You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of is?
Oh, no.
I think, look, this is the court of public opinion. You are supposed to argue legal definitions in a court case. This is the court of public opinion. And if you have to resort to arguing against the legal definition of instead of saying, I didn't this person, it's not a good look.
Do you even know what the legal definition of is? I do.
You know, I'm something of a sexter myself.
I'll bet you know what the legal definition of is. I'll bet you have really, really deep insight into that matter. You must have thought about it or researched it quite a bit. Not my personal area of expertise, but you do you.
And yeah, I used Twitch as whispers, but trust me, I wasn't anyone.
Objection! Inappropriate messages with the minor. You said you did that. You responded to an allegation that you the minor. And you said, yeah, I sent them inappropriate messages. What conclusion
What does that
are we to
mean?
draw from these two things? But now he's saying he wasn't anybody. I just can't figure it out. Can't put two and two together. Doc is innocent, folks. He's innocent.
You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs.
Oh my God!
Got
he has
him.
Brain damage. He has fucking brain damage. Are you a fucking idiot? I cannot even believe what he just said. By the way, this is like a pre-written statement. Like, you guys can obviously tell that this has been rehearsed and written down. Is this part of that masterful gambit?
Yeah.
I included the word minor in my written confession just to expose the corrupt journalists who had already reported that I had a minor in articles prior to me posting my confession. But no, I did that intentionally, just to fool you, just to trick you. The idea that Doc is some kind of master manipulator pulling a bait and switch is more than just illogical. It's a shit PR strategy. And in my opinion, good old Occam's razor, the simplest answer is usually the correct one. Doc posted that initial confession tweet, realized he fucked up, tried to edit the word minor out, realized he fucked up again, put it back in, and this is all just damage control. You can't reverse that, dude. You played your hand and you were bluffing, okay? You lost the poker game.
Yeah.
When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the message?
Oh my God. Please don't tell. I mean, people are actually believing this. This is insane. I know it's like he's exuding this air of confidence, this aroma of confidence, but actually listen to what he's saying, and more importantly, what he's not saying. Did you consider this person may have been over the legal age of consent? May have. Not this person was over 18. They may have been. Don't you find it a little suspicious that he keeps tap dancing around what the age of the person actually was? Like, you're clearly not bound by the legal gag order anymore. How old was this person? Go on, say. How old was this person, Doc? He won't tell us because he knows it doesn't look good for him. Also, keep in mind he's arguing about the age of consent in, like, a particular state, which could mean it's 16 or 17. So basically, whoever this person was, we can say for certainty they were under the age of 18. And if you are 35, married, and have a child, you ain't got no fucking business messaging someone inappropriately that's under that age. You don't have any business doing that to someone your age. You're fucking married, bro. Why are we sitting here trying to justify this, bro?
Let's set the record straight. I never intended to meet this user ever. We never made plans to meet at TwitchCon or anywhere else, and in fact, we never met.
That stutter. A little suspicious to stutter on.
Okay, come on.
Never met.
Your bullshit accusations gave false courage to other former Twitch employees to make shit up as well.
Yeah, he just stuttered,
just
bro.
to
He
keep
just
track,
stuttered.
First, it was our fault for misinterpreting his message. Then it was the journalists who reported the story and talked to Twitch staff. It was the former Twitch employee's fault, Cody Connors, and also other staff at Twitch. So 4 people are at fault. None of them Dr. Disrespect. Got it.
I suspect
Typical.
all of you sort of planned and coordinated this attack.
It was the deep state. I knew it was the deep state the whole time. It's all just been a conspiracy, man.
Coincidence?
Especially the
I
truth
think
confessing.
not.
Your account was hacked. Just use the quantum TV defense. Your accounts were hacked.
Bro's over here trying to say that Matrix wants him to,
These
like,
big-time
fail.
publications, these journalists, these various outlets are sort of just gossip channels now, don't you think, champs?
Fake news? Fake news?
Without any real journalism and real research happening. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth.
But apparently that's just too much to ask.
I think your fans would expect you, if you had been wrongfully banned and your contract terminated without cause, for you to be truthful about that. Why would you not want the entire world to see how innocent you are? But you settled. You arbitrated it. Both parties wanted to keep it private, and that's what's important to remember. Both parties wanted to cover this up.
If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are, actually had firsthand knowledge, then what they conveniently left out is 1. Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not.
Do you have internal documents? I mean, you went through the court case. I mean, if you're not bound by the gag order, surely you can share some of this evidence that you're saying.
Is that how that works?
Realize that all we have to go on are the accusations and the previous confession, okay? So until something else is provided beyond that, I think we're just mostly stuck at square one. I at least
I don't think we're ever getting those, bro.
That Twitch probably fucked up the investigation to some extent. How they did that, I have no idea. All it seems like is that Twitch did not have altruistic reasons themselves for wanting to keep this private as well. Who knows, though?
And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM.
Well, thank God. Thank goodness. It didn't constitute abuse material. You notice how he keeps referencing, like, legal terms, right? I didn't do anything legally wrong, but I'm still creepy, and I still would have a teenager if I could have gotten away with it while I'm 35.
I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids.
I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images.
Why didn't you say that right from the get-go?
I even used the word inappropriate, purposely.
Oh, bro, like this whole like 2 steps ahead
I
bullshit,
fucked
dude.
up. I didn't mean to put that in there because that that makes him look like an idiot. So he has to proceed with this facade of confidence. I did that intentionally. All part of my
master plan.
And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs. Huh?
Including these defaming
Bro, why is he so
Then sue for
cringe, man?
defamation. If they're wrong,
Exactly.
fucking
Sue!
do it. This is
Sue!
your reputation. You got banned from Twitch. You're not monetized on YouTube. This is having a serious effect on your career, your ability to make money, and your public image. Sue for defamation. Take him to court. Clean him out. But he won't, will he?
I'm sorry,
Nope.
but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context.
Hold on. Mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes. This is a question for
Wait,
anyone,
what?
Let's say 25 and older watching this video.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
guys ever describe an interaction you have with a minor as mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes? Or
No.
Have you ever used those 5 words in order to
No.
describe any conversation you've ever had
No.
with a real human being? Didn't think so.
No.
Didn't think so.
How would each of you look if all of your private DMs, your text messages, your chats were looked at, dissected, and taken out of context by someone who's deliberately trying to find
I think mine would be
something
fun.
inappropriate in those words?
So I will admit it's entirely possible that there was some greater conspiracy at Twitch. to
No,
get
come
rid of
on,
Doc,
bro.
And he had messages that somebody saw and was like, "Oh, I could spin this a certain
There's no
way."
conspiracy,
And that's
bruh.
Exactly what they did.
It's
But
Twitch.
if that's what they did, again, it falls back.
Super
on why did
defamation.
you settle to keep all that private. Wouldn't you want the public to know that there was a conspiracy against you to get you off of Twitch and that you were wrongfully banned? Your
Defamation.
career and progress was
Defamation.
completely halted and a stamp of shame forever labeled on you? Wouldn't you want to clear all that up?
Yeah.
They were in the wrong?
And this is not a situation where a victim publicly accuses someone of wrongdoing. That never happened here.
Guys, the victim didn't come forward, so who knows if she even exists? Who knows how old this person might have been?
Why can't
I
any of
do.
these famous
I
people
know,
just
but
not
I'm
do
not
that?
gonna tell
No,
you.
I got no
We're
clue,
talking
bro.
about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my
Like,
channel.
it's not that hard.
Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal.
So does Twitch only ban people who commit crimes? Like a felony or misdemeanor? But it has to be legally defined as a crime. They should
Like,
be
it's not hard
charged with a crime. That's
to
the
just
bar that Twitch has
not talk to a
permanently
minor,
banning
bro.
people?
No,
I think what's probably most close to the truth is that your messages were very inappropriate, displaying a clear intent that people at Twitch saw as a clear intent, but there was not enough to charge him with a crime, right? You think about all the To Catch a Predator episodes, think of all of the chat logs they need to have, and then they need the guy to show up. If the guy doesn't show up, they can't arrest him. Sending inappropriate messages to a minor and talking about plans to meet up at Twitch shows an intent, but it might not be enough to file criminal charges. There is a big difference. It's enough for the court of public opinion to say, wow, that's grooming behavior.
Oh, he's coming back from Epstein Island.
But it's not enough for the courts to convict. And that's the defense he's going with. Legally, I was cleared of any wrongdoing.
On June 21st, 2020, my ex-Twitch partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with a Twitch user. And I say ex-partner manager because for years, this guy didn't do anything.
Okay, so now we have a fifth person, his partner manager. So we've got 5 separate entities who are at fault, conspiring.
And none of them are Doc.
So the next part of his response basically details how this partner manager didn't do anything to help him and conspired against him to get him removed from the platform.
So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager.
Yeah, I know.
And just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence?
Did you get a new partner manager? If so, why did he wait a few months to try to get you banned?
The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch, even though the user told him clearly that we never physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged.
You see what he left out there? The inappropriate messages. Doesn't deny that. Again, you have to listen to what he doesn't say, what he doesn't outright deny.
On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's Special Operations team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no issues and determine that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team.
Man, what you're saying right now would be a lot more compelling if you put like a screenshot of said conversation.
Right, yeah.
Said you were in this court case. Did you not have access to those files? The same as Twitch? It would be really compelling stuff, I tell you what.
He finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's law enforcement response team.
Again, going down the legal defense route.
So a day later, the LER analyst pulls the entirety of the whisper messages and begins discussing them with his director of the LER team. Let me just remind you, I went through a multi-year, big-time arbitration. Okay, you know, you discover a lot of stuff.
Share it! Share it! For the love of God!
Yeah, why does he not just share it, bro?
Watch the rest of this. How much longer does this go on for? Jesus Christ.
Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time. The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context to this director. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me from Twitch.
So if I were to hazard a guess, it would seem that this is the crux of how it was mishandled, is that the person who is in charge of the decision saw these messages, determined they were really, really bad, that action needed to be taken immediately, and maybe they didn't go through the proper channels. But that the messages are bad enough that Doc does not want them to be public and does not want to reveal the age of the person he was talking to or any other specific details. So it would seem Doc did something wrong and Twitch fucked up their handling of it.
Twitch submits a report to NCMEC, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what? As far as I know, and over 4 years have passed, they didn't do anything with the report.
Was a child missing, Doc? Did the person you were talking to go missing?
As far as I know, they didn't escalate Twitch's report to law enforcement.
You think this is funny?
In a cosmic sort of way, yes.
The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me, while admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were illegal in any way.
If it wasn't illegal, it doesn't mean it was okay. It doesn't
Exactly.
mean you weren't trying to hook up with someone under the age of 18 while you were married and had a kid.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Doesn't change the fact that you talked about meeting up with this person, even if you didn't.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like what you did is not criminally prosecutable, if that's a word, but it is bad enough that Twitch saw what you were doing and saying and said, yeah, he's got to go. We know what this is.
Which makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were sent and received.
So, yeah, he's just gonna argue the fucking legal aspect
Yeah.
of it. And I think we don't need to listen to any more of this. You can listen to the rest of his response if you want to. I'm just gonna be repeating myself endlessly.
Yeah, no one knows the age, bro.
Pretty much still where we were before. Although now we have a slightly better idea of maybe what Twitch's full role in all of this was. Again, Doc provides no evidence outside of testimony. What he's saying has obviously been well rehearsed, maybe run through a lawyer. Maybe this is what happened or was determined in the case, but we don't know because they took it to arbitration. And I think that's pretty telling. Doc's old friends still aren't really accepting him at all.
Late 30s, you got a kid, a wife, and you're doing stuff like that, man. Am I gonna associate myself with the guy again? No.
Like I said, he already posted a confession, fucked up, played his hand,
Yep.
2-7 offsuit. Yep, sorry, bud, you bluffed, and we called you on it. So nothing's really changed. It remains to be seen how YouTube will handle this situation or what, if any, evidence is going to come out after this. Like, hey, maybe we'll see court documents. Doubt it. Best case scenario, Dr. Disrespect was only trying or considering hooking up with the 16 or 17-year-old. That's the best case scenario, okay? But what do you think? Let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Like the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe to the Act Man for more awesome content.
You know what? This video wasn't that awesome.
All right, everyone, that's all I got for today.
Yeah. Yep. Under 18. Under 18, you're still a scumbag, bro. You're still a scumbag. Like, grow up, bro. Grow up and stay away from the children, bro. Oh. Grow up. Quit trying to get with kids. Right? Isn't that crazy? Mm. 13 as champion. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I'll end up playing some games later. Yo, the Galaxy Gas.
Welcome back. Today we're breaking down Galaxy Gas. Who's behind it? Is it bad? Is it really just for food? And am I in my old man arc? Because today we're complaining about a TikTok trend, okay? A dangerous trend. No, the answer is no. I'm very cool, still very hip, still very with it, okay? But I did want to talk about nitrous oxide today, a.k.a. laughing gas, a.k.a. whippets, a.k.a. doing
Galaxy Gas.
Look, it's kind of an old thing, and that's kind of become a new thing because we've Americanized this small little canister that used to, you know, you used to get this little cartridge thing and people would inhale it and get high. You get it at the dentist sometimes. Now we've turned it into a flavored giant canister that kids are walking around school and doing in their classroom.
God damn, what the
Now, it's not just the youth that are on this.
Yo, what's
It's
wrong with...
also
Why are people so
mainstream
stupid?
Like Kanye West was recently exposed for being addicted to nitrous oxide. I say exposed, but he also posted this video.
Ryan Garcia, this yeah, I'm on the nitrous.
So I don't know how much you can expose somebody who's just posting that. But rappers everywhere are sort of
I'm on the nitrous.
getting into this. In fact, Adam22, who does a podcast kind of covering some of this stuff, released a video 4 years ago talking about this drug is taking over the rap game. Even back then, it was becoming more popular.
Oh, not Jumper.
Now it all seems like fun and games at first, right? Like
not this dude.
So bad, but in the long term is when you really start to see the nasty side effects kick in.
Funny enough, if you fast forward 4 years to today, he was on his podcast recently and did whippets on his own podcast, which I thought was weird for someone who's like, "Yeah, this is bad. It's gonna ruin your brain." All right, let's go.
You better blur my ass so bad, Michael.
All right, now you add him 22 now.
Yeah, I overdid it. I did it too fast. What the?
You add him.
How the f am I letting him do this?
You add him.
But it's not just the kids and rappers. Even Joe Rogan's podcast has seen some of this stuff. Ari Shaffir, a comedian, recently did whippets live on the show.
What is that? You spaz, don't you?
What do you got, whippets?
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
you sick.
You whippets?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Might not be
Is this
Florida,
legal?
but
No.
Yes, like you get them at head shops.
No. No?
You're going to forget how to play pool.
Okay, do whippets kill brain cells?
Okay, so then he's taking whippets while Joe Rogan's reading.
Yeah.
Do they kill brain cells? Yes or no? Answer actually is a yes.
And
if you
very
look in the
extreme.
background, they kind of say, "Is this legal?" And then somebody's like, "No," and somebody else says, "Well, no, they just sell them in like head shops everywhere." And that's part of the problem, is that while nitrous oxide is supposed to be just for dental like as a drug to be consumed by people, is supposed to be controlled. At the same time, there's also this kind of loophole where it technically can be sold for culinary purposes, where it's sold for like whipped cream, because to use a whipped cream canister, you need a little bit of nitrous in order to make it like fluffy. But it's not going to make you high because you're not actually ingesting the stuff. So the loophole that has been figured out by these companies is that you can sell these canisters as chargers for whipped cream. And this brings us to Galaxy Gas. This is currently the most popular way to abuse nitrous oxide. And if you go to their website, they say that it's intended solely as a food processing propellant.
Yeah,
whipped cream and culinary use only. And you say yes. And then they have recipes for how to use their product. And then you can see all their different stuff here. However, this is just a cover story. And part of the reason I'm doing this is it pissed me off the way people credulously cover this stuff, where they go, people are misusing Galaxy Gas. It's actually intended as a food product.
So it's supposed to take your desserts to the next level, but using it the wrong
way
is leaving people high.
It's not a food product. The creators know it's not a food product. This is just how they get around the law, right?
Teens are getting a hold of Galaxy Gas and similar products following a dangerous trend on, of course, all places, social media. And while it has many legitimate uses, it also creates a brief but potentially deadly high.
The way you cover loopholes like this isn't going like, oh, it's being,
it's being used wrong.
No, it was always intended to be abused. So I saw this video is kind of the reason I'm covering all of this. This video says the guy who invented Galaxy Gas, and it says he has no idea at the bottom, as if he thought this was going. And then, by the way, this is not the creator of Galaxy Gas.
Exactly.
But this video was created, and it's an old commercial that got saved, and it's of them talking about the food, like the food aspect of all of this. And people just believe this stuff.
Galaxy Gas? Well, you probably already know. But really, we're the best thing that's ever happened to your kitchen. Because Galaxy Gas is the purest culinary nitrous in the galaxy. Why start your morning off with that boring Keurig coffee when you can just as easily whip yourself up a nitro cola? We got 8 amazing flavors for you to chef up whatever your heart desires.
So if the bad acting wasn't sort of already a dead giveaway, there's even more proof that this is just a silly cover-up. Now, albeit they're going through with the bit, because they create little recipes. Even if you go to their website, they have like all their YouTube videos are them like creating little
coffees
little
or whatever
with their thing. Like, so they're really committing to the idea that, oh, we really believe this is, everyone's using this to chef stuff up. But there's an easy way you know this is not true. And that's because if you were to actually use these canisters for their intended purpose of whipped cream, it's way too much. Like, you only need a tiny amount of nitrous to fill an entire whipped cream can. And so this report at Fox 8 Local did a good job of breaking this down.
Of whipped cream per container. Now, a can like this typically takes about 6.5 grams of nitrous oxide to make. Compare that to this tank with 2,000 grams of nitrous oxide. If you portion things out similarly, you can make approximately 22,792 servings of whipped cream.
Oh my God.
And nitrous alone.
It's preposterous once you actually learn how much whipped cream this stuff could make, to think that anyone in their right mind would be using it for this. And obviously the creators of the product who are portioning it out know that fact. The reason they're selling something that could make 22,000 servings of whipped cream, which no normal person needs, is because they know nobody's using it actually for culinary purposes. The other thing is a lot of these products are not sold by a culinary place. It's sold by like vape shops. In fact, if you remember the guy who supposedly created Galaxy Gas, I'll show you them again. That's the buddy, and this is the other guy, this guy who did not invent it but supposedly invented it. Turns out you can find him as the promoter of something called Cloud9 Smoke Co., where he is making promotional videos for a...
Yeah, that's crazy.
The vape in my pocket is the Grello bar in the red apple frozen flavor. It tastes amazing, and of course, this bar has the juice indicator.
So obviously, this guy is not moonlighting as a chef. This is just a cover story to sell
nitrous,
an illegal high, an otherwise illegal high. Now, I want to be clear. I don't believe that's the guy behind all of this. People have been wondering for a while, who is behind Galaxy Gas? Who are these guys? Because nowadays, first of all, nobody's really in front of the product anymore. They shoot most of their videos from the head up, and they cover their sleeves. So it's hard to know. It's clear that they're trying to kind of cover their tracks. But we have a hint from an old magazine that they forgot to scrub off the internet. This is a feature in a vape shop magazine. It says, hitting new highs financially. Here you can see the first mention of the founders, what I believe to be the founders. It says there are brothers Amor, Sammy, Ben, and Kareem. They run something called SBK International, and they're the owners of Cloud9 in Georgia. So the company that guy was promoting, they own it. Sam, Ben, and Kareem Amor. We know this is true.
Yeah, they have to get them from someone else.
Georgia, you can find that the guy on file.
It's all
for
21.
Galaxy Gas LLC is Khalil Amor, and the same guy is CEO of SBK International, with the same last name as those brothers. Again, we can also find in a complaint against Cloud9 and SBK, we also see Khalil Amor, Ben Salim Amor, and Sammy Amor all named. So I think these are the guys behind it. They don't want to be on the front of their culinary nitrous organization for obvious reasons, but they are seemingly the guys behind it. At least they're registered as the guys behind it, especially Khalil Amor. Now, it's also worth saying that because this has gotten so popular and so many people are doing it in schools, as well as just
what a joke.
Culturally, it's kind of nitrous is having another moment because of these supersized canisters of nitrous. It is also being looked at by regulators very closely, and I think probably will get shut down or be meaningfully kind of watched.
Yeah.
In fact, Galaxy Gas, a lot of people haven't seen this, recently terminated their Georgia entity. So in just a few days ago, a couple weeks ago, they terminated their company under Georgia law. Additionally, you used to be able to buy their products on Amazon, crazy enough, and now
Yo, what's up, man?
unavailable. So are they going under? Are they trying to hide? It's unknown, but what's clear is that all eyes are on these guys, and they're definitely being watched. Now, do I think that's going to be the end of this epidemic?
The what?
No, because
Yeah.
there are so many copycat products and similar people trying to make money on a similar idea. But I want to be clear, all of them use the same stupid loophole of like, ooh, we're just wanting to sell whipped cream flavored chargers. But you know it's not true because of the size of the thing that they sell and where they sell these things. In fact, while looking at this video, even though Galaxy Gas is unavailable, you can get a similar size tank for nitrous oxide. You can get 24 of them,
Whoa.
which would do about 500,000 servings of whipped cream.
My God. For $64.
Directly from Amazon. You can get it shipped to your door, free delivery. So anytime you see this stuff, please do not report like, oh, people are misusing it for the purpose. No, it was always intended to be misused. It was always intended as a way to get people high. It was just a loophole that these scumbags were doing to make money from you losing brain cells or people you love losing brain cells. So, yeah, I just wanted to cover that. I just thought I've seen a lot of people report on this, and everybody seems to be smoke screened by this food intention. And I just wanted to be clear about, like, who's behind this stuff, what's actually going on, and where I think it's going, which is, like, it's probably hit its cultural moment, and I think probably regulators are going to crack down at this.
Yeah, bro, it literally lasts
anyway,
like 5
that's
seconds,
basically
bro.
it.
Like I don't understand why anyone would want to sit here and risk their life. Yo, Zen.
This is Zin. Inside of its hockey
Yo,
puck
wintergreen.
shell are over a dozen pearls of nicotine goodness that are now the only thing I care about in life. That's right.
On God,
I'm
preach it.
full-blown addicted to Ronald Reagan Zins, and apparently a lot of other people in corporate America are too. But I've got questions about me and my friend's exciting new habit. Questions like, is it bad that we're doing so much Zin that we are literally running out? Am I gonna be okay?
Yo,
Why do I
bro.
love it so
Nah, this is real. This is real. Bro, this is so real, man. Oh my God. Yo, it's a struggle. I can't find any.
Seriously, why?
I can't find any, man.
Zin is the most popular brand of nicotine pouch. Line. Inside of its fibrous sac are a few grams of powdered nicotine that come in fun flavors like wintergreen, spearmint, and citrus if you're a total pansy. Now, these
Citrus is for nerds, man. Citrus is for nerds. Nerds! Oh my God. Bro, this guy's preaching. This guy's preaching.
little suckers are produced by the Scandinavian tobacco company Swedish Match, who were acquired a few years ago by Philip Morris, a tobacco giant whose brands include Marlboro and Parliament. Now, I've been a Marlboro man for decades myself, but the missus just cannot stay off the Parliaments. It's a fun little household rivalry we have. That bitch. Zin has been on sale in the U.S. since 2014, but its popularity has surged recently. U.S. shipment volumes reached a record level of 560 million units this year, bolstered by a flood of jabronis who appear to have created their own language.
Uppy Dicker, little Zimbabwe.
Little Zimbabwe, yeah. Little uppy decky.
This is in a chino. Nothing like a chino midair, buddy. Jennifer and a Zin's alright, guy?
A little uppy decky, sweet taste of Zendaya.
Hey, honey. Did you say you ready for a barn Zin Noble later? Second Zin, third Zin, fourth. Holy shit, bro, I'm gonna be f***ing buzzing. And in addition to these horrifying broskies, many workers also count themselves as Zinthusiasts. And it's amongst the
I am a Zinthusiast.
cell monkeys that I first got hooked on the stuff. You see, a while back, I was working undercover as a vending machine operator in the offices of Charles Schwab.
Yeah.
One day, some of the interns invited me to join them in ripping some upper decky
Zenchinos.
I figured it was a perfect opportunity to develop these boys as
upper deckies.
So to establish myself as an alpha, I immediately jammed a full tin into my mouth
and
started chewing.
Oh,
They
you're
said
done.
I was the coolest man they had ever seen. After that, I blacked out. But when I woke up
21,
in the hospital a
bro.
week later, I was a full-on comrade in the army of Joseph Stalin. and I was fiending for more. Of course,
Yes.
other than the music of Sade, I've never been addicted to anything in my life. So in order to better understand my craving, I tracked down a longtime Zinner and asked him why he loves taking a sweet slumber on the old lip pillow.
You've seen the memes, right? It's like what do you have for breakfast? Like a Monster energy drink.
And a Zen, bro, yeah.
That's like actually so true. Like, I mean, even like, I'm willing to admit, like, the first thing I do when I wake up is
God.
like Celsius or coffee.
On God.
And then it's like behind the computer, like, let's go.
This man, it will shock none of you to learn, is named Hunter Chadwick.
Chadwick?
Hunter is a data
Yo,
scientist
W
at the
name.
federal consulting company Booz
Yo,
Allen
bro.
Hamilton. He's also a former platoon leader in the U.S. Army, where he first learned to love Zen.
I was getting out of the military, and I used to like do dip, like normal dip, and started doing Zen because like I kind of realized that if I went into an office, you can't have like a fat.
Yeah,
straw
no,
all
you
the
can't.
time. I don't know, it's just kind of gross. So when I was getting out, like one of the guys I used to work with was doing them, and I tried it once or twice, and I was like, all right, yeah, this is kind of legit. They're like, you know, it gives me the same kind of satisfaction for the most part. And
Yes, yes, a little Zenachino.
And no one would know.
But in order to properly gauge just how far Zen sanity has spread,
Yes.
I needed to widen the scope of my investigation. I wondered perhaps if there were any women who liked Zen. But then I got too nervous to ask any. So instead I found two other dudes who looked like they would give me a swirly, and I had them break down exactly what it feels like to respect the pouch.
It's a head rush. It feels smooth. It's just, it's like somebody like tickles you, like massaging your brain almost.
The best way I've found to describe it is just buzzing with the boys.
Yeah.
Over here, these two fellas got into Zen the old-fashioned way. Vaping and peer pressure.
I was a freshman in college, and my friend got a Juul for the first time.
No, not the
Me being a
Juuls,
dummy
man.
18-year-old, I knew no better. I was like, oh wow, it feels so great. The Zen was like the smokeless alternative. Maybe like a year ago, I just threw out the vapes and started ripping those.
So I, got on the vape for a couple of years, and then noticed, I played college sports, and then all of a sudden I was getting winded. It's not good for me. I'll go back to zinning. And then it just got expensive, and I felt like I wasn't getting anything out of it. I stopped zinning like 10 days ago.
A week, bro.
And, dude, I don't feel any like withdrawal symptoms or all the things that they like talk about. Like I kind of just have been going with it.
And while one might see Zen's rising popularity as a threat to the traditional tobacco,
Bro, this guy's trolling. This guy's trolling, bro.
10 days ago or so, and dude, I don't feel any like withdrawal symptoms or all the things that they like talk about. Like I kind of just.
Why is he trolling?
I've been going with it.
and while one might see Zen's rising popularity as a threat to the traditional tobacco industry, its growth has actually been a strategic move by its parent company, Philip Morris.
What we're looking at doing is truly replacing our own cigarettes with new products.
For adults who would otherwise continue to smoke, switching to a smoke-free product is a pragmatic option.
And it turns out it's actually quite convenient to be manufacturing the replacement for your very own product. Zen now dominates 74% of U.S. market share for nicotine pouches, and as shipments to the U.S. continue to grow, Philip Morris's quarterly revenue reports have consistently beaten expectations. There's even a Zendemic shortage happening as we speak.
It's honestly so upsetting, bro. It's so upsetting. I go in the store, it's all gone. All of it is gone.
Because U.S. factories can't keep up with rising demand. Now, all this anti-smoking jibber-jabber sounds like real progress, but it's tough to see how Philip Morris talks about Zyn and trust that it's a good thing when this is how Philip Morris used to talk about cigarettes.
It's true. The babies born from women who smoke are smaller, but they're just as healthy as the babies born from women who do not smoke.
What about the higher
And
rate
some
of
women would
deaths?
prefer having smaller babies.
So to get an objective take on how healthy Zyn is, I decided to ring up a medical professional. David Toomey is an emergency physician and fellow in
I don't wanna
medical
hear it.
toxicology
I don't wanna
with
hear it.
expertise in the pharmacology
I don't
and
wanna hear it.
toxicity of nicotine. Basically, he's an expert in chemicals that are bad for you. He also happens to be my actual real-life brother, and while I haven't talked to my family in years due to my skyrocketing levels of fame, I had to bag this interview. So I lied and told him that everybody was getting together to celebrate Mom's birthday.
I mean, I haven't seen him in a really long time, and he reached out, said he wanted to connect, so I'm really happy to see him and touch base. Hey! Oh, hey! What's going on? Is everyone here?
Yeah, come on.
We're gonna go, like, see everyone and
Yeah.
hang out? Or no? Oh, no, okay.
The cameras are on over here.
The what? Oh, are Mom and Dad here? Or no?
No.
Do you know that you're supposed to be doing an interview? An
Yeah.
interview?
After some quality family time, I was ready to understand what was actually going on with Zinn.
I would say that the primary health risk associated with any type of nicotine product is fundamentally related to addiction. Are you busy?
No,
You have something else going on?
It's a call from Mom.
A call from Mom?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
I'll just...
Have you talked to Mom at all recently?
Nope, I'm gonna shut that off.
You shut that right
Coming
off.
out as fire.
If the
Yo,
question
W.
is,
Thank you,
Can I
man.
use an oral nicotine replacement product as a way to quit cigarettes? The answer and the data
Is yes.
suggest that certainly any alternative to smoking is considered better. I think that with a question of having never been exposed to a nicotine product to make the decision to use a nicotine product, people need to weigh that decision very seriously, and they should consider things like the effects of having a long-term addiction, whether or not that involves economic effects, the cost of these things, issues related to mood when you stop using these products, and potential long-term health effects that have yet to be discovered simply because of how new these products are.
Do you think that there's nothing else that you might want to ask maybe more personally about your own relationship with Zinn?
Why would I need personal advice?
Well, you've been doing a lot of Zinn.
Yeah, I have it lining my tongue at the moment.
Think you could probably stop if you wanted to?
Yeah, big time. I could.
So why don't you
So why not
give him the Zinn?
just give me the can?
No.
Mom wanted me to take the can away.
You tell Mom. You tell Mom.
No, he's got the smooth. He's got the smooth.
Get off me!
Give me the can!
No!
Are you done? Dan.
It was then that I began to realize why I loved Zinn so much. For all the money I'd spent on it, all of the gums that I've receded in my mouth, and all of the strange lingo I'd developed, at the end of the day, Zinn was meant
on
to
God.
bring people together. And if
Yo,
ever
on
there was
God.
a place where forging bonds was desperately needed, it's the corporate office. That sterile, lifeless arena where strangers are
Yes.
herded in with each other every day to mingle and attempt to create shareholder value. If nothing else, maybe that's what poppin' a Zinn is all about. Turning strangers into friends,
Zenachino with the boys.
getting a buzz on while you're at it.
It's like if you're in the office and someone pulls out a tin, crack it open, it's like, oh, can I get one? No.
This might sound weird, but like corporate sanctioned degeneracy, like, you know, like you go to happy hour and it's like,
Yes,
we're so
yes.
cool, like look at us, like as a team.
And sure, does being a part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe lend itself to a crippling nicotine addiction? Probably.
Like, I don't even know what the Zenith of this is, to be honest with you. I mean, the next step I can think of is just be just IVing the nicotine straight into you. At this
Yo,
point.
on God.
But at least we have something in common in our office. It definitely beats getting to know each other over icebreakers, that's for sure. God, love Zinn.
Dan, we're here because we care about you.
I don't have the can!
We're here because we care about you.
Yo, on God, preach it, man. Yo, W. Yo, dude, it's so good. Rewards. Bro, this dude's a quitter. Yo, bro. Bro, these people are just doing it to troll, bro. Like, hey. What a quitter, bro. Worse than vapes. Yo. Yo, Zenachino with the boys? Little Zimbabwe's? Throwing another little little uppy Zimbabwe, bro? Yo, W feed. Van life.
Kids sleeping on the floor, pets held in tiny cages, and this
Yeah, what
entire
is it,
bathroom for a family of 5. Add some teenagers who can't fit, children calling their beds coffins, and you're still just scratching the surface of the worst van life TikTokers. Take for example Red, White, and Bethune. They gained
Oh wait,
11.4
speaking of games. What the hell is this?
Of course. There. Right, it's our second day, actually our first full day, but our second day in Kelowna, and we are off to find some coffee and some food.
What is this?
Closest to us that was actually highly rated was called Sprout Bread. They serve not only coffee in this region, it's like we're the Loch Ness Monster, as you can tell by the depictions. It's supposed to be kind of
Yo, did I get this area wrong in Canada?
snake and dragon-like, living in the waters. You know, someplace that a lot of people in Seattle visit because it's so close. It's actually on. I thought it was off. It's just not so obvious from a distance. Next to that is a full-blown skate park, and right across the way from that is a very big outdoor playground. So obviously, prior to kids, this would not have appealed to Martin and I at all. We probably wouldn't have looked at it twice. But now that we have a kid, we're starting to understand why these facilities exist and even plan our trips around them, just to make sure that there's enough for Julian to do.
Must be good. We got ice cream for everybody.
Singapore?
I got London folk, bergamot.
We got a vanilla, and it is actually from Vancouver, BC. But yes, we're walking down Bernard Street, so the beginning of it is, you know, like a lot of eateries and bars that are pretty busy, but if you keep going down, it gets a little bit.
Yeah, I had to have gotten this wrong, right? Yo, what is this? What the hell? Oh yeah, for Canada, because I missed it. I need to like remember to get the location next time. As I'm going through my Zenicinos. No, I don't need a hint, man. No, L word, bruh. L word. L word, bro. Dewey doesn't know what he's talking about, man. Dewey doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I always use fresh. What do we got? What do we got? We got something H. But there's an A and a T in there. I need to figure out where that A is. There's no S, there's no R, there's no E. It's something TH. Something TH. What? Okay. Why did I put that? Why did I do 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 that? I put the A in the exact same spot. Yeah, why? Why did I do that? Yeah. Something A. So it'll look like, but like replace the G's with something else. No. No, bro. No R, no S, no E, no O, no L. Could be an F. No. Not D. No. Because it has an A. And T can't start. And we already have TH at the end. So literally all you have to do is replace the two G's in this word. And I'm just like having a hard time. What if it starts with a P? There's no R though. No. What if it starts with an A? Um, but what would start with an A and end with TH? That wouldn't make sense. I know. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there's no P, there's no D. That really limits like everything I wanted to do. Faith would work. Faith isn't bad. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Yo, W. That one was a good one. And it would have all been better if I would have just started off doing a different word than bloke, bro. Like who actually uses the word bloke to start off? L Dewey, bro. L Dewey, man. It's just words, bro. No, 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 no. He said it's always good to start off using the word bloke. And if I would have just used the word fresh, I would have gotten the F and the H. Like I normally do. I always start off using the word fresh. But I went with what he said and said bloke, and I'm like, nah, never again. Never again. Nah, whatever. What are you talking about, bro? You can literally go to, like, since I've been doing these dailies, I always start off with fresh. I always do fresh. Always. Oh, where's the home? What are you talking about, bro? What are you yapping about? Nah, you're yapping. Bro, not Russia. Please, no! I hate Russia. I hate it. It's so blurry. What is this? Are you serious? I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled. I'm getting... I'm getting trolled! Panic! Yes, my panic pays off. My panic pays off. Yo, bro, I'm actually getting trolled. Oh my god. Bro, I might just be the GOAT of Russia. Why you live so early? I told you all yesterday I was gonna go live early. Yo, bro, like, come on, man. Okay. Alright. It's the get no, I'm like getting the region right for a reason. Yo, bro, like, dude, of course it happened on 5, bro. Alright, sick. What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? This is like, maybe along here. It's a little flatter, so it's probably actually more down. Okay, it was just up, actually. Back where I was first. Not bad, bro. For how much I was trolled, that's not bad, bro. That's not bad. Terrible? Bro, I'd like to see you do anywhere close to a 5K. I'd like to see you do anything, like, close to a 5K. What's new? Yeah,
Kids
okay.
sleeping on the floor.
We know you can do better. Bro, it's Russia. I'm not getting any, like, that's like the best score I've ever gotten in Russia. Alright, next. This is the last daily, though. Like, bro, why is it that I can't click start game? This looks like nothing. pretty dark pavement. Very, like, I'm gonna say, like, very Asian-y, or, like, it could be Philippines. To be fair, I would have never guessed that. What do we got here? Yeah, like, what do we got here? I can't see the car. What guardrails are these? We're driving on the right side of the road. Driving on the right? Where is this? Is this like somewhere in Turkey? Like Russia? Okay, to be fair, I did tell myself I got Russian vibes. I did tell myself it was like Russian, but like I didn't want to be a dumb. Alright, so double lines. This is clearly. Is that an eagle? We're in the US. But where? We actually are probably not in the US, but that's where I'm gonna go. Like Albuquerque. Okay, Cali. Not bad. Okay. So are we like, what is this? Near like Poland? These are kind of tall trees. Is this ever Poland? Like near Warsaw? Maybe like, maybe more green, so probably like Western. I mean, to be fair, I don't go Guatemala there. Damn. Yeah, is what it is. You know, these houses look kind of like Denmark. Is that Czech? Is that a Czech bollard? Bro, damn, dude. And then the last one. It's a daily, bro. It's a daily. The fall off? No, it's a daily, bro. Like, okay. What is this? Avatar? What is this? Bro, Aztec? I don't know where that is. Okay. Yo, welcome. Yo, is this just like... Haven't we seen this? We've definitely seen this before. But where? But where? I knew we've seen it before, bro. Wait. Wait, hold on. Where do they do that? Where do they do that? Is that like an Italy thing? No, it can't be. These are not French lines. This is probably just Austria somewhere. Or turkey. Okay. I don't hate that, actually. Yo. I'm done going off the sun. This looks like really tropical. Very mountainous. What is that? I wish I could see something. Is this like... Okay, Hong Kong. Okay. Yeah, I know this water anywhere, man. This is a mountain spring. Mountain spring in... Mountain spring in... St. Petersburg. Nope. Uruguay. Okay. Alright, that's it for the dailies.
Or pets held in tiny cages, and this entire bathroom for a family of 5.
Yeah,
and
that
some
sucks.
teenagers who can't fit, children calling their beds coffins, and you're still just scratching the surface of the worst van life TikTokers. Take for example Red, White, and Bethune. They gained 11.4 million views by showing how terribly unspacious their kids' beds were. This should be illegal. Those kids are gonna suffer in that space, man. To make matters worse, the beds had rock climbing holds instead of a ladder, which their daughter almost fell from whilst trying to show they were easy to use.
So Molly's going to demonstrate getting in the bunk and show you just how easy it is.
How will they get down in the middle of the night when it's dark and they want to use the restroom urgently? What if they fall and hit their head? These so-called bunk beds were actually just shelves, yet the family still defended them.
Who is this? I've never heard that before. And like how am I sharing revenue with him? What? Okay. Interesting, I guess. Doesn't really make sense. Okay.
As being spacious. At the same time, get this, the parents have a king-size bed.
The reason why we put a king-size bed in our bus is because it's our lounging area.
As well as a massive desk for editing TikToks, forcing the kids to do their schoolwork on a tiny kitchen table. If they don't help out with the van, the kids are punished publicly.
Last night, Molly chose not to do her chores, and if our kids don't do their chores, they have consequences.
Which the parents still defended even after heavy criticism.
Yes, our kids have consequences. Yes, if they don't do the chores, they're gonna have to pay.
And to the trolls, keep on talking shit, and I'm gonna keep on posting. See you guys on your For You page.
But wait, it still gets worse. Everything we've shown so far is in this bus here, yet they also have a van to take on holidays, which has even less space than the bus.
My god.
Take a peek inside and see what we've done.
The van doesn't have a bed for everyone, meaning one of the kids sleeps on this leather chair. Maybe there'd be
Hell Hell
more
nah.
space if they didn't own 4 massive dogs, which are shoved in a tiny cage below the bed, yet they still have more space than the toilet. It's covered by nothing but a thin fabric sheet and sits right in the middle of where everybody lives. They call the vehicle their vancation home, meaning when the kids get tired of living in the first van, they're blessed with a trip in an even smaller one. Family of Nomads doesn't have this problem. In fact, they first went viral for how much space they had, leading to comments such as, "I don't understand why y'all don't just buy an apartment. It's way cheaper than this." People came to their defense stating, "There is literally no reason to be mad at this, except for maybe how their kids were living." They'd show their room in this TikTok, with the most notable part being that their eldest Addison was a 15-year-old teenager. You should ask your daughter how she feels that she has no privacy. At an age like hers, I'm sure she wants her privacy. Addison hates you. Just because this RV is nice and there's room for their clothes, it's no way to live. I'm sure the teenager would love to have privacy. Get her a curtain or something.
Guys, shut up.
Did exactly this.
We did install these curtains over each of their bunks so they have a little bit of privacy.
But it was still just one of many other problems. The kids were in a homeschool program, yet it seemed most of their education.
Like, bro, can people just mind their own business? But to be fair, actually, never mind. Because they're putting their business out in the public. Never mind.
Walking through national parks where the parents thought they'd learn about life.
Our lives are one gigantic field trip, and so a lot of what the kids do is by learning from experience. So for example, today we went to a national park and they completed the Junior Ranger program, and it's incredibly educational. They're learning history from visiting different places around the country, and days that we are not going out and exploring, they do a traditional homeschool curriculum, and then the days that we're exploring, we still count those as school as well.
So they just learn US history? Lol, when they go to college, they'll be in for a shock. Oof, that's scary. There's a reason schools aren't one giant field trip, and this is a very good point. Schools are for more than simply learning subjects. They help build social circles and prepare kids for a disciplined way of life, both of which are neglected when strolling around the country. But the kids did have other challenges, like cleaning out the rat cage that stunk out the van.
We live in a camper and our 3 kids have 3 pet rats, and I would be absolutely lying to you if I said that it does not smell bad. Usually it's the kids' job to clean the rat cage, but about once every month or 2, my husband and I will clean it, and it just gets really gross.
As well as collecting firewood, as seen in Addison's day in the life. Yet people were still convinced she's gonna run away at 16, yet the mother went on to state, "I honestly don't know a single unhappy RV kid."
Well,
she even post the following TikTok to try and convince the audience.
A lot of people ask us if the kids actually enjoy traveling full time and living in the camper, and I will have to say that while we were at the RV show in Tampa this week, Grace and Addison both went around and looked at campers because their plan is when they move out, they want to live in a camper together and travel the country.
Until another video told a different story.
Addison has struggled with their mental health for many years. Addison is currently back in treatment and won't be in our content during this time. To protect Addison during this time, we would like to ask for privacy on this matter.
Perhaps the daughter was unhappy for a totally different reason, yet there was still more evidence that she despised the van.
For Addison's 15th birthday, the only thing they wanted was to go to a hotel.
The video has since been deleted, although after arriving at their hotel, twice Addison mentions liking doors in the video, a hint at them having less privacy in the camper. With conflicting messages about Addison's happiness, people commented, "I can't wait for this gen of van kids to grow up and share their thoughts with the world," although this had happened much sooner than expected. On the r/offmychest subreddit, an anonymous account made the following post. "I'm a teen in a full-time RV living vlogging family, and I can't stand it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate being homeschooled. I hate not being able to maintain a social life. I hate having so little privacy. I hate having to pretend to be happy with this. We travel full-time. I know, it sounds like a dream. I thought so too, but it's an effing nightmare." I just want a private, normal life, but no. They had to ruin it with their crunchy way of parenting. It's all fake, by the way. Not what I meant when I said I wanted to take up acting. I'm frustrated all the time, I'm tired all the time, I'm bored all the time. Please stop supporting these channels. Stop buying into it. It's ruined my
parents,
life
on
and I
God.
can't say anything about it. In comments, the poster clarified, I'm between 15 and 17 years old, and they were the oldest of 3 siblings, hinting it was Addison from Family of Nomads.
bro,
Exactly who
detectives.
the poster was has never been confirmed, yet only a couple of months later, the family announced they were instead buying a house. Family of Nomads recently quit van life. Their kids seemed the happiest they'd ever been, while the parents were in tears as the RV was stored away. The
Oh,
eldest daughter has since
boo-hoo.
vanished from the videos, with an unrelated comment summarizing what van life's like for kids. RV kid here. Let me tell you, RV is hell for children. I've been living in a camper with my 3 brothers and parents, and these
It'll
past
catch
2
up.
years have been an absolute detriment to my mental health. Yes, it's an amazing opportunity I've been given to have seen all the places that I have, but I cannot recall a single positive experience anywhere I've been. I receive little to no education, and I'm scared I won't be able to pass my GED. I'll probably be repeating high school once I turn 18.
Hold up,
The
I'll
Happy
fix it.
Caravan, however, clearly ignored this warning. They began by documenting their life as a family of 12, and were mostly liked by the audience until revealing they lived in a tiny apartment. Is that legal? Having so many in a 2-bedroom? Why would you make the choice to have a family of 12, but not be able to provide them sufficient room/space?
12?
Their holiday setup was somehow even worse. They'd fit the entire family into one single Airstream, gaining 12 million views
Hell
showing
nah.
how they slept. The 3 daughters were on a table converted to a bed, while another 2 slept below their brother, who was sleeping in a bunk. A different brother slept on the couch, the baby in its cot, and of course the 2 parents had their own massive bed. So what about the last 2 kids? Well, they got to sleep directly on the hardwood, described as not perfect but more comfy than a tent. You have 2 kids sleeping on the floor just for vacation and we mix it up. In our YouTube video, Dad is on the floor, which by doing some digging was seemingly true. Hilariously, after being criticized, the parents magically found Enoch a blow-up mat in the closet, but for the most part the family isn't all that bad, especially compared to wild family life. They've been called the most hated van life family on TikTok, mainly for their bizarre family dynamic. The page is run by
Bro,
Mother Nature.
who thinks it's a good idea to have a van life, bro? Like, who are these freaks? Yeah, a bunch of hippies, bro.
Dean, who lives in a van with her 3 kids, along with both her ex-husband and her new boyfriend, who she refers to as a homeless junkie she met on the streets. According to her TikToks, they're not polygamous but live together in harmony, being able to do so because they have the biggest front yard. The criticism, however, always extends to the kids. They call their education program homeschooling, world schooling, travel schooling, adding they help whenever necessary, but they don't follow any official program.
Technically, I don't follow any curriculum, but we have this app my kids learning with. They set their times each day. They do that by themselves. There's nothing I have to do.
Help them if needed explains everything. Doomed to fail. They respond to the hate with the world's most hippie message.
The only way to deal with an unfree world is to become so absolutely free that your very existence is an act of rebellion.
Adding their kids are extremely satisfied with the life that they're
Yeah, bunch of
Oh,
hippies.
poor children. But trust me, my children, they wake up with a smile in their face. They go to bed with a smile in their face.
Yet it's perfect to finish with this comment here. When I was a child, I would have been very happy to eat nothing but candy and potato chips all day. But my mother did not let me because she knew better. It's a parent's job to do what's best for their children.
On God. L hippies. People don't know how to parent. People don't know how to parent their kids. Unreal, man. No Poop July?
No Poop July might be TikTok's dumbest challenge. Some treat it like a joke, others take it seriously, and while it's giving users hundreds of millions of views, it's also infuriating the entire field.
Bro, where have I been?
July is taking over TikTok, and some doctors are hoping users do not take the challenge seriously.
The trend was first started by TikToker OKCron, who with just a couple thousand followers, posted this initial video in July 2020. At this point in time, ridiculous challenges were TikTok's claim to fame, helping OKCron go viral, amassing 84,000 likes. The majority of viewers simply laughed about the concept, but with Cron himself commenting, "Can I make it till the end?" he'd posed a serious question. Was it actually possible to go 31 days without pooping? Another user urged Cron that he shouldn't even try, yet he still proceeded to his second day. By slightly increasing the strain on his face, Cron gained a further almost 500,000 likes, which after again repeating on day 3, showed how instantly popular the challenge was becoming. Other TikTokers therefore began to beg, "Can we please not make this a thing?" Yet OKCron dismissed him as a hater who'd already failed. Then by day number 5, the challenge was also criticized by Reddit, and while some commenters asked what goes on in TikTokers' heads to make something like this, others thought it was hilarious. How did I not know about No Poop July until now?
Oh my god!
By day number 8, OKCron himself squeezed out a little smile, yet by day 10 the struggle had returned. He looks like he's in genuine pain. That's because I am. When questioned on day 11 how am I holding it in, he'd state answer is on the hat, which was branded with the Flex Seal logo. However, this only helped temporarily, as on day 18 he was totally exposed.
I think someone snuck into my house and is using the bathroom.
I swear this is all a big misunderstanding. A big misunderstanding? It's No Poop July. I'm gonna expose you.
OKCron therefore made a sad announcement. I have failed No Poop July. Understandably,
What a
he shared
quitter,
his
bro.
devastation.
It just slipped. It just slipped. I don't know what to say. It just slipped.
So you shit yourself.
Yet the very next day, he revealed he was still going. Cron had seemingly used his one free poop coupon, which allowed for one emergency dump without disqualification. To ensure it didn't happen again, he'd throw away all his toilet paper, lock up the toilet, throw away all his toilet paper again, and lock himself out of his bathroom. This inspired others to join in on the challenge, which it seemed OKCron didn't really appreciate. Homie trying to act like he started the biggest trend of this month. Copycats, however, couldn't slow him down, as OKCron successfully beat the challenge, or did he? When told you better not be pooping off camera bruh, OKCron responded I'm not, yet Cron's friend then exposed him by showing it was fake.
You might know him as the kid who hasn't pooped for 26 days, but today I found proof that he lied to us.
No Poop July, bro. Did you fail? Be real.
Yeah, obviously, like, I'd be in the hospital if I...
It was pretty damn obvious that the whole thing was a joke. I mean,
yeah,
nobody would actually be stupid enough to try this challenge for real. What if you drank liquid vitamin, protein, and fats? What if you drank a liquid form of all the resources you need to live? Never eating solid mass again. Could you maybe get away with never pooping again? One person responded, I lasted 10 days. I had to go to the hospital though, and it was 2015. Never tried it again, just as a different TikTok was also going viral.
This guy held in his poop for 47 days. When he was pulled over, cops realized he ate something right before they came up to the window. He had swallowed drugs that were in his car. And while he was waiting behind bars, Lamar went on a poop strike. He simply refused to go to the bathroom altogether. He didn't go to the bathroom for literally 47 straight days.
This showed that the challenge was in fact possible, supported by a Reddit post giving countless other anecdotes. I've gone 2 months without a bowel movement. It hurts a lot and drains my energy, but it's happened a few times before. Usually it's just around 1 month though. I literally did not go to the toilet for a whole month after I effed up my bowels through laxative abuse.
Laxative
I was constipated
abuse?
for more than 3 weeks while pregnant. It was awful, but I didn't die, although sadly none of these people recorded it for their TikTok. That would be until Shireen and Kathy Dole came along.
So here I am on day 33 of not doing a poo. My tummy is in agony.
I have stomach cramps constantly. It is so painful.
She'd been in and out of hospital as she simply couldn't poo.
So I managed to do a big shite, and that's me at the hospital now. I nearly fucking blocked the toilet pan.
She'd therefore shift her TikToks to document her journey, beginning perhaps coincidentally right at the start of July.
I am just at the bath and look at my tummy. I am bigger than anybody, holding like 2 triplets at 8 months pregnant.
As shown, Shireen looked like she was pregnant, with her involuntary no poop July looking like it'd soon be ending.
I am getting surgery tomorrow. It's taken so long to get here, but I am so grateful.
The surgery was successful, concluding her no poop July on the 21st, whilst other TikTokers like It's MacDougal were still clearly struggling to beat it. OK Cron had returned for another year, with significantly higher production value, although this time receiving much more criticism.
Yo, that's the move!
Journey, Cron's 2022 No Poop July featured an automatic TikTok disclaimer reading, participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. Despite this, the challenge went even more viral than ever, gaining over 800,000 likes on his very first episode in 2022. Yes, it's back, but at what cost? By refining and perfecting his constipation face, OK Cron cracked 1 million likes for the first time on day 20, and by day 29, the entire squad was there to offer their support. He'd celebrate its completion by wearing his finest suit, which became his most watched video with over 18 million views. I didn't win in 2020 and I lost in 2021, but this year I did it. Thank you to everyone who supported me along the way.
Yo, what the hell?
Weren't impressed by OK Cron's achievement.
I'm Dr. Justin Sloan, and I'm here to tell you that there are consequences to not having a bowel movement, and these range from hemorrhoids all the way up to bowel obstruction.
No Poop July jokes are all over TikTok. Some doctors urge users not to try it for real. The NBC article written as the month was finishing read, some doctors warn that the trend should remain a joke, saying those who are successful at holding in their bowel movements could cause issues like hemorrhoids and a temporary dependence on laxatives for regular bowel movements. It's a funny thing to joke about, but it's a potentially serious thing to do, said Dr. Stephen Miller, a pediatric gastroenterologist at Johns Hopkins Children's Center. Ironically,
No
however,
poop
this media
July,
exposure
bro.
only made
Yo,
the
make sure you haven't
challenge
just a like
even
on the
more
stream.
popular, but if you follow the graph a little further, you'll see No Poop July was still only getting started. In 2023, even more TikTokers joined the challenge, such as Hulkmania Stanley, who basically just copied OK Cron's formula, unfortunately failing to add anything new. OK Cron himself had also barely changed anything, so despite again winning the challenge and joking about toilet eruption August, it seemed No Poop July was getting old, stale and stinky. That would be until 2024, when OK Cron took the challenge to a whole new level. The month began with a crazy announcement.
The No Poop July video game is officially available for pre-save in the App Store.
He'd built an NPJ video game in which you have to run around shooting various pieces of food. It features weapons such as the toilet paper pistol, a full line of in-game cosmetics, and a new boss for every day of July. Upon its release, Cron would announce, NPJ is the #1 game in the world.
Amazing game, life-changing, managed to get out of the divorce and take back custody of my kids after showing the judge NPJ.
And No Poop July itself still hadn't even started. In addition to the game, Cron teased the challenge with its own official trailer, which did eventually manage to live up to the hype. Every single day had its own funny outfit, dressing up American for the 4th, as Yoda for the 8th, and Skibbity Toilet for day 22. After the month eventually ended, Cron had officially achieved the MPJ 3-peat, yet he still wasn't finished. He'd announced that he'd made an official NPJ movie, and while this seemed like just another joke, it actually had a super wholesome twist. Cron explained towards the end, toilet paper is often overlooked in donation drives, yet it is one of the most essential and under-donated toiletries globally.
Okay, so this is a good message.
On it, explaining since I didn't have to poop for the entire month of July, it would instead be donated to a local charity. Perhaps even more impressively, Previously, OKCron had milked the 31 days for 103 different MPJ TikToks, but I guess it's not a bad idea, given the challenge is seasonal and is also getting old. Viewers have commented the meme has been dead for over a year. Just let it go. Yet OKCron believes he'll still be doing NPJ in 2089.
Yeah, okay.
I see why it thought
Wait.
No Poop July might be ticked. I see why it thought he was too famous to be arrested.
Kron, the legendary Kron.
Yet his 1.4 million followers failed
Oh,
to do anything,
1.4.
as TikTok's dumbest criminal has been in jail for almost a full year. To introduce the type of guy he is, Icy White was employed before TikTok.
Had a job, I worked at McDonald's.
Yet a family member exposed
Put the fries in the bag,
saying
bro.
He worked there for a week and showed up one day and they were like, "Why are you here?" He found out the previous day he showed up to work, so high on Xanax that he got fired, and he didn't remember any of it. Thankfully
the
for
fat
White,
brat-
however, a work ethic wasn't needed for his genre of
Put the
TikTok
fries in the
content,
bag, little
simply
bro.
being a feminine man who was attracted to women.
If I had a girlfriend, hair, nails, new bag, because I want to take care of my girl. I'll be so proud to have a girlfriend and I want to be obsessed with her.
That was his very first TikTok, and it gained over 8 million views, fueled by people wondering if he was actually telling the truth. Icy White fed into this to achieve a repeat audience, with videos as simple as people who don't understand that I can be femme and still like girls, giving him hundreds of thousands of likes. White funneled this attention into bingo gambling sponsorships.
I am the king of bingo. I am the king of gambling.
And then scolded the audience because they weren't as rich as him.
I make $800,000 a month year. You're not even near my tax bracket. Google me. You can see my net worth.
Maybe White had an ego as he'd previously been in jail.
And I've been to jail like multiple times.
Which the audience quickly realized he most definitely deserved. Because a user named KD Nail Artistry uploaded a TikTok explaining she was the one who did Wyatt's nails, and he agreed to pay me from the start at a price of $200 for 3 different sessions. Well, rather than paying, he wrote me a check from a closed bank account. He also knew I was in nail school at the time, so not only was Wyatt a total scumbag, but it also seemed he wasn't as rich as he professed. Despite this, Wyatt only kept on bragging.
Gee, I sure do look like the disappointment of the family. But isn't it funny how I make the most money? Sit down.
Believing that you'll get much further in life by cutting off all the toxic people and focusing on becoming the main character. Wyatt seemingly went against his own
Not the
advice
mullet.
and began dating a girl named Moore, with whom he started to spend irresponsible amounts of money.
Okay, so baby got her Benz. Hey, you know, I had to get me one too. Stop playing. We some Benz babies now.
Wyatt had his Mercedes wrapped in hot pink, while Moore's Mercedes was crashed within a month, introducing everyone to Wyatt's terrible driving history. He had to move out of California solely because of driving offenses.
The reason why I went to Florida was because I couldn't drive here. I had like so many traffic tickets and like driving on suspended license, DUIs, everything. So I went to Florida and I got my license and it was perfectly fine.
And would upload an old video of his own road rage incident, trying to look tough with the title "Don't Play With Me TF." Wyatt was clearly proud of being a terrible human.
And normally I'm not that nice. Normally it doesn't matter who you are. I will be like, shut the f up. I don't want to hear about that. Please stop talking about that. Next subject.
And nothing solidified this more than a video he accidentally posted. He'd already given the audience a tour of his house, but it was specifically on this house's front walkway that he'd kick his girlfriend out by throwing away all of her possessions. Wyatt claimed the video was posted accidentally, and the couple quickly reconciled, but the pink Mercedes seen back in the tour was about to be another problem. 25 days after getting the car, he'd post this TikTok looking all bruised and battered, which came with a tweet reading, "I'm gonna get some rest and try and recover. My face is in so much pain and the rest of my body." Wyatt then gave some context. He claimed that 2 white hillbillies attacked him unprovoked.
I was hate crying.
What?
I was attacked by 2 men. then. My car was stuck between like a Chick-fil-A line. They backed me in so that they could both come out and come on either side of my car and attack me.
Describe like what they look like older men,
Big,
like our age.
fat hillbilly in like a white pickup truck. That's
Yeah.
what they look like. And I'm in a pink Mercedes with this type of nails.
Yeah.
And when he called to report the hate crime, police beat him further because he didn't take off his seatbelt.
Gosh, should I do a story time about how I got ripped out my Mercedes and my ass beat for trying to take my seatbelt off when they tell me to get out the car?
Wyatt had filmed his own snippet of the incident.
I can't take the seatbelt off? You need to show some respect.
Posting only what made him look like a victim, with the caption, "Sunrise County Police in Broward County ambushed me in my neighborhood hours after I had called for help in a road rage incident earlier in the day. They didn't send anyone to help me, but came to my house hours later and held me at gunpoint. This is not okay." Wyatt was clearly the victim here, right? Well,
Right,
later that day,
yeah.
TMZ posted their own article. TikTok star Icy Wyatt arrested for battery on police officer, which clarified he was booked on Monday night for 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, 1 count of battery
Yo,
on officer,
don't be
and 1 count
disrespecting the
of
hillbillies, man.
arrest. Wyatt's innocence was suddenly in question, yet he continued to claim I was the victim. This was in self-defense,
Always the victim.
also adding I didn't batter the police. I was handed my phone, and then another officer ripped it out of my hand, and because I didn't release it right away, he said I assaulted him. On TikTok, Wyatt maintained it was all police's fault.
The rumors are not true. There will be several news stories coming out soon about what actually happened. The police were in many wrongs.
Until the body cam footage was publicly released.
Oh, you're
nobody's
cooked,
surprise,
you're
Wyatt wasn't
cooked, you're
actually hate
cooked.
crime. It began with him parked in the middle of the street, yelling at a random lady, leading the 2 white hillbillies to stand.
Yo, explore with us.
They politely told Wyatt to get back in the car, stop blocking traffic, to which Wyatt responded by pistol whipping them, throwing a drink on their car, and driving erratically in front of them, almost hitting a lady with her infant baby as he sped away from the scene. In a beautiful display of stupidity,
Yo!
Wyatt then called police himself, reporting,
Yo, this
"I
just
pulled
almost
over
fell
because
on me,
somebody
man.
just tried to kill me in the car. This truck came up
My
and
whole
tried to
foot
cut
would have
me
been
off.
gone.
So I pulled over to the next lane, and again he's trying to swerve into my lane and tried to hit the car, yet this is actually what he'd done to them." Wyatt then continued lying, and then I had 4 guys jump out of the car and say, "We're gonna beat the crap out of you and stuff," failing to include that he'd pistol whipped them after. After speaking with these hillbillies, police discovered the truth, showing up at Wyatt's house to arrest him, where he'd speak the infamous line, "Y'all don't know who I am." Wyatt maintained,
You don't know who I
nobody,
am?
claiming his girlfriend was there to confirm his story.
So my girlfriend can't be a witness to.
Was she with you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, we can talk to her when she gets here.
Moore then showed up to tell her side, yet it was later shown by this frame that Moore wasn't even there at the time. Wyatt's final defense of having a gun was because he drove a bright pink car who is famous online and gets messed with on the freeway
Yeah,
all the
okay.
time, as if it's been a lifelong issue, and he didn't just buy the car 4 weeks before. He added, "I have millions of followers. People make this stuff up all the time," to which the
Bro,
girl responded,
It's always the people that have an ego, man. They always think that just because they have more followers than you, that they're better than you. Bro, are you dumb? Are you dumb? Like, let's be for real, okay? Let's be for real.
Not everybody knows who you are.
prompting Wyatt to add, "I have 58 million followers." Everybody who's been on TikTok or Instagram
Bro,
has
I will never think, bro, like, dude, I was sitting here, like, I hate playing the numbers game, okay? Like, just because if I ever have more than any person in subscribers, bro, that means nothing. That literally does not mean anything. Make an oath? I will make an oath right now. I will never be like this guy who sits here and is like, "Oh, I have 10 million subscribers. You don't know who I am?" Bro, what a joke. Bro, you're a TikToker. Of course no one's gonna know who you are, bruh. You show up on their home feed and maybe you get a like. and then they scroll past. Bro, you think you're famous because you got like 10 million followers on TikTok, bro? Like, grow up. Oh my god. It's just a number, man. You're not out here like actively being in TV shows, like movies, shit like that. Like then you can be a celebrity and worry about paparazzi and whatnot. Bro, you think people care about your pink Mercedes, man? You think people care? You got 50 million subs or 50 million followers on TikTok. You're so famous. Oh my god.
Seen who I am. Before spending the night in jail, Wyatt bragged about his jewelry.
You know this is an $80,000 chain on my neck you're pressing, right?
Being released the following day and posting a celebratory TikTok.
You can't get rid of me, bitch! I'm not going nowhere!
Wyatt then called the paparazzi on himself to claim the "don't you know who I am" phrase was referring to him being the one who called police.
I called the police and told them that this whole altercation happened. So when they pulled up, I said, don't you know who I am?
He's the one who
Don't you know who I am?
Bragging about his followers was due to his head injury.
I'm not slurring my words until they slam my head on the ground. Then I'm like, oh, I have 58 million followers.
Which was covered by a brand new tattoo of his girlfriend's name on his face.
Oh god.
Despite treating the arrest like one massive joke, Wyatt was in serious trouble.
So yeah, I might be facing 20 years in prison because of this night.
Yet he'd still
Thank
post
God.
TikToks such as this one.
All right, y'all. Do y'all think I should get this 2021 Range Rover or should I get a G-Wagon?
Leading to many comments mocking him. If I were facing up to 20 years, I don't think looking for a new vehicle would be at the top of my list of things to do. Additionally, because Wyatt was now awaiting trial,
If I got pulled over, I could get the maximum sentence, 10 years.
Leading to a TikTok beef with his very own mother. She simply gave Wyatt the most obvious advice ever.
She's like, well, you know you're not supposed to be driving. If you get pulled over, you're gonna go to jail for 10 years, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, girl, can we talk about this another time? Like, I'm really not trying to hear about this. She's like, okay, well, I'll talk to you about it later. Then I'm like, no, I don't ever want to talk to you about it unless I bring it up because that's something that triggers me.
Leading to their relationship completely falling apart.
Yeah, you only have one mom,
back
bro.
and forth about
You only have one mother. Like, how are you gonna like separate yourself from that? What a joke.
anything and everything, although Wyatt failed to take any of her advice. Because during this period of waiting for his sentence, Wyatt's stepdad proudly announced he got into an altercation and keyed a car while he was out on bail. As
What
a
a
result,
moron.
Wyatt was rearrested to be jailed until his trial, predicting just beforehand he wouldn't be in for long.
I'm looking at probably a month's time and $10,000.
However, 3 months passed without a word about his trial, and his plan to work out every day didn't exactly happen.
Because I'm gonna just be working out the whole time.
As he'd tell his girlfriend via jail phone, he'd gained 40 pounds or 18 kilos.
How?
In the process, Wyatt was facing other issues.
Have you gotten in a fight since you've been in there?
I was attacked.
As more finds out, Wyatt will be serving at least 2 years.
Oh, thank God.
I was being Delulu, like thinking that this was gonna be like quick and easy and that you were gonna be home soon. The reality is just like very much like hitting me.
Oh, I'm Delulu. I'm Delulu.
Despite this, Moore had Icy Wyatt tattooed on her neck, live streaming the session during which she'd get a call. On the phone was a debt collector asking for payments on a mattress. They've got all this money apparently, but can't buy a mattress outright. Wyatt's mum then revealed they had payments on their cars, making it obvious they'd financed their whole life and were pretty much broke. 2 months ago, Wyatt vocalized being worried about the cost of a phone call, while his 40-pound weight gain has turned into 70.
I gained 70 pounds since I've been here. Can you believe that? I've gained almost 100 pounds.
As a last-ditch effort, Wyatt sent the judge a letter stating, "I feel absolutely terrible and ashamed for the way I handled things with these people. I'm not the type of person to hurt anyone or vandalize people's property. That just isn't who I am or who I want to be," but the judge didn't buy it. I see
of course
Wyatt's
not.
still yet to be convicted, having spent 12 months in prison and lost absolutely everything simply because he couldn't hold his anger.
Good. 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 Yo, hell mans. Oh, here we go.
The main
we get Jack Doherty, and then We get that girl on Kick, bro. Yeah. Degenerate.
2024 seemed like an omen for the collapse of the West. You see, in the past, influencers were seen as the most talented, hardworking, and inspiring icons in American culture. People like Mark Twain, Elvis Presley, Marilyn Monroe, and Neil Armstrong. Generations of people all around the world grew up aspiring to be like their idols. But today, we now look up to influencers who brag about how many dicks they suck.
After this, we'll show you my phone. You can see all your friends and rappers DMing me. They're in fucking nudes. So no, I don't have to do any work.
How many men sleep with their wife?
Okay, so Jason, give me a genuine review. How was it?
100%, 9 out of 10.
Or how many times they can exploit their kids' childhood for more likes on Instagram. And so in this video, we're going to be going over the most degenerate influencers on the internet.
Oh yeah, Adam the cuck.
This trend is only going to get worse with the rise of Generation Alpha. And who better to start with than Jack Doherty? Surprisingly, he came from a rather humble family background.
Yeah, this guy is a
while his
troll,
mother
man.
comes from Poland. They were immigrants to the US, and him and his entire family were a very close-knit unit. On paper, it seemed like things were perfect. But the problem was, he was sucked up in a culture of Generation Z, where fame, vanity, and hollowness are rewarded the most, and Jack wanted to get his name out there. But little did he know how far he'd have to go to achieve the success he dreamed of. Besides, by the time he got into this whole game, he was only 13 years old. He was an iPad kid, someone who'd been brought up by these influences his whole life. So it's not really a surprise when the whole culture around him, and everything he grew up with, tells him that being an influencer is the hallmark of success. His first YouTube video was just a small clip of him flipping a marker twice in a row. Nothing that special. He just wanted to make videos and see if anyone cared about it. However, to his surprise, many others did, and the video quickly gained popularity and started gaining views. With this, the subs quickly added up, and the profits with this were starting to flow in. Bear in mind, this guy was just a young teenager. He had no idea what he was really getting himself into. He just wanted that spark of excitement as a 13-year-old boy. Someone who'd grown up watching Logan Paul, Smosh, Shane Dawson, and all of these OG
gold carry?
YouTubers. But by
Weekend after
2019,
this.
he was now making bank, even though he was only 15 to 16 years old. Eventually gaining so much notoriety that he appeared on Logan Paul's podcast and proudly admitted that although he was still attending school, he had made so much money, somewhere in the region of $800,000, leading him to buy his own house.
Are you still in school?
Yeah, I go to public school.
How much money have you made from YouTube at 15 years old? If you bought a house, where do you live? $500,000.
Higher.
You've made more than this 15-year-old kid has made more than
$882,000. A little higher.
And this wasn't just an ordinary house. This was a palace for a 16-year-old. And you can only imagine being this young, gaining money and fame this quickly would completely change the direction of your life. And not just in a good way. Whilst on the surface, everything seemed to look good for Doherty. He was now becoming famous, rich, and free to do whatever he wanted, never having to worry about school again. He'd come from a close-knit family, and he'd achieved his goals at the age of 16. And he did seem to be a very respectable, well-raised young man. All the comments on the Logan Paul podcast were praising him, but the ego that would come at such a young age with so much success would eventually start to transform his mind. And we could see this in the following years, as his YouTube pranks and vlogs became more and more nasty, getting so bad that he was kicked out of various places across the US, including most notably of all Walmart. In fact, due to his floor lava challenges, he is still banned from all Walmart stores. Now, for the uninitiated, this challenge sees an individual enter
But to be fair, he doesn't need to shop at Walmart anymore.
Wait, floor's lava. Hey. Ooh. Ooh. You're dead.
giving everyone in the vicinity just 5 seconds to swiftly get both feet from the ground, by any means necessary. And apparently after 5 seconds, whoever still has feet on the ground is a loser. It's so dumb, but it's easy to see how such a challenge could destroy a supermarket, just pissing off regular normal people trying to go about their day, with some influencer kid trying to stir up trouble to get more views and money from them. But it didn't stop there. As he started to feel more and more untouchable, he was young, rich, famous. He could do anything he wanted, and eventually his neighbors would be the victim of his ego, constantly having to deal with all these tasteless pranks pulled on them.
Fudge. We just did it, boys. We just did it. Fudge that. Those kids are looking at me.
Notably, even Dr. Phil expressed concern about Doherty's reckless behavior. You see, by 2020, he'd already amassed 1 billion
that's
views
crazy.
at this point on various social media platforms, and admitted that he would do just about anything for a like. His exacerbated parents, family, fed up with his rude, obnoxious, unruly pranks, and close encounters with law enforcement, meant they turned to Dr. Phil for help. Little did the parents realize that raising an iPad kid like Jack would have such disastrous consequences later down the line. The smart, intelligent boy that was on the Logan Paul podcast was now just an ignorant brat. Shortly before his appearance on Dr. Phil, Jack continued to find himself in a series of conflicts with his his neighbors, whom he referred to as a Karen due to her constant complaints about his deliberate attempts to annoy her with his dirt bike. And so the Dr. Phil episode would be titled Neighborhood Prankster or Menace to Society. He would then be accompanied by his rather useless father, who loved his son too much to see what he was doing was wrong. And here Jack would go head to head with his neighbor Rachel, where she would claim he was a tyrant, even a bully. Jack then denied the claims.
It really starts to affect someone else's life, and I think that he just really needs to realize that.
Right. So enough's enough and too much is too much, right?
Exactly.
There's two sides to every story, and I think you guys are kind of focusing just on her side, but...
So Dr. Phil addressed the issue directly, telling the cocky influencer,
but when you start targeting one person repeatedly, it shows me the fact that you're being a bully.
And whilst it does seem ridiculous that this young teenager was in such a situation, it did foreshadow things to come. And Jack throughout this whole show just seemed unaffected by Dr. Phil's observations. Why should he care? He's already got everything he wants in life. No one can tell him what to do, especially as a teenager. In fact, when the neighbor joined in on the discussion,
yeah,
he
Dr. Phil is
that
a
he
W.
could have taken even more extreme actions.
Rachel, I am sorry for riding my dirt bike by her house, but I also could have posted her face on the internet also.
He sarcastically remarked. As a result of his refusal to heed the advice given to him, Jack's appearance in Dr. Phil was abruptly ended by McGraw. Subsequently, he recorded a reaction video on YouTube alongside his parents, claiming that he had been manipulated from the beginning. However, he concluded the video with another dose of sarcasm. I don't care, Dr. Phil, I only went on the show for publicity.
And I don't care, Dr. Phil, I only went on the show for publicity, so ha!
And of course he did. Just confirming everything we already knew. Jack was addicted to the algorithm, to clout and money.
Right, yeah.
Because in his little LA bubble, these are seen as the things that deem you as a high-level individual. No depth or character, just materialistic obsessions. And this is the problem with many people like Jack Doherty. There's a whole new generation, Generation Alpha iPad kids.
Yo, Gen Alpha! Gen Alpha!
Devices, like Jack did with Logan Paul, and learning to emulate these people and become even more extreme than them. Because these people are seen as the idols. They're the ones with the money, the fame, the popularity. Even though they'll do the most degenerate things possible for views, it doesn't matter. Because the holistic approach to your character is swept aside by quick likes and views. These people all crave publicity, and it's becoming more and more apparent that kids these days will just continue following this path no matter the consequences, as they don't see the consequences. They have no idea what will happen in the long term, and they don't care. And as parents become more and more isolated from their children, just giving them devices to look at because they're so tired from overworking, they'll be inadvertently raising these people to think like this. Kids doing anything they can to attract eyeballs, and always dreaming up new perverse ways to get people keep attracting young impressionable followers who copy their own behavior.
This is what I need to learn how to make videos. These are the people I need to learn how to make videos for, bro. We need Gen Alpha! We need Gen Alpha, man.
Worryingly, society rewards them for their degeneracy. There's a huge incentive here to be at the bottom of the barrel, to be the most degenerate, because you'll then be rewarded handsomely. Hence the reason these people keep doing what they're doing. And it explains why Jack now has 13.7 million subscribers on YouTube and more than 9 million followers on TikTok. However, as anyone with a functioning brain knows, eventually, if you piss off enough people, soon enough you get a taste of your own medicine. Things wouldn't always be golden. He'd already been handed a golden
W play button.
Everything he already wanted at the age of 16. But this wouldn't last forever. And by 2023, Jack's life would take a turn. In August of last year, Jack engaged in an IRL streaming session alongside two other degenerates, Fusi and Neon. Fusi splashed water at Jack after being referred to as a baiser. Now the whole reason these people were invited in the first place is to have these crazy reactions. Everyone knew they would go viral, and so they had to cause conflicts with each other. It was all pre-planned anyway. And so Jack would continue to call Fusi a little bitch, ridiculing him for not getting his kick money. Not impressed and mentally deranged, Fusi then gave Jack a smack he would never forget. And whilst Fusi is a completely deranged fool, this lashing out did kind of feel satisfying, but again, it's hard to tell what's even real with these people. All of this is an illusion to get more and more views. There is nothing of trustworthiness about any of these people. And the same thing.
Why does Fusi wear a glove, bro? Like, what is he doing? What is he doing underneath that glove, man? What does he have? Why is he wearing a glove, man? That's like that reminds me of that squatter that would just come out wearing a glove. Like, why? What are you doing under there? What are you doing? I'm basically an iPad kid. I'm on PC every day for a whole year. Bro, listen. All you know about is 1 year. Okay? I've been on my computer every single day because it's been probably 5 years. It's been over 5 years, like, every day. I took a vacation in last year, Yeah. It's even worse. Yeah, bro. Like, dude, brain rot's got nothing on me, man. Brain rot's got nothing on me, bro. But see, I've learned more. I've learned more from you guys in this past year than I have, yeah. But that's from you guys, bro. That's from you guys. I got the gooning, the edging, the skibbity, Five Nights at Diddy's, bro. That's all you. That's all you guys. That's all you. I would have never done any of that had it not been for you guys. Bro, you show me these brain rotted horror short stories, bro. I would have never found any of this without you guys. Without you. I would have still been playing Siege every single day, bro. I would have been playing Siege every day and nothing else. I would have never played Poppy Playtime. I would have never played Five Nights at Diddy's. I would have never heard about Diddy and his whole controversy. Yeah, I would have been, but I'm not now. I'm not now. You know why? Because brain rot has got nothing on me. Not anymore. Not anymore. I have nothing on Skibbity and Diddy? Yeah, they do. Yeah, you're over here talking about a Wendigo.
23, when Jack came into an altercation with the equally as degenerate Island Boys, with one of the twins taking
I'm an island boy,
which honestly
trying to make it.
See how viral it went when Fusi
I'm an
snapped Jack in the
island
first place.
boy.
But things soon became way too real. When Jack attended the OnlyFans star Karina Koff's Halloween party, he got entangled in another hostile verbal dispute for, you guessed it, more views. Especially because at this point his channel was starting to die out. But as the
I'm not even mad, bro.
The live stream, the situation did intensify, and so Jack, probably instructing his bodyguard, intervened
Balenciaga.
and punched one of the guests, spreading like wildfire on Twitter. But suddenly Jack's name was everywhere. For the first time, people were hearing about this guy again, and his views started to soar. More money came in. Even though his reputation was completely destroyed, it never mattered to begin with. Because you see, the more controversies Jack could get into, the more money he would make. And anytime he didn't get into these controversies and tried to make real content, his views were just at the bottom. He couldn't seem to progress anywhere. And in this day and age, where anyone can become an influencer, he had to do something to stand out. Whether that be hitting people, annoying people, or parking in handicap spots. In December of 2023, Jack shared a photo of himself occupying a disabled parking space.
What?
With the comment reading, "I'm so retarded they let me park in the handicap spot." The comments ranged from hateful to hilarious, with one guy telling Jack that the handicap spot suited him, and another one saying, well, at least he is aware of his condition. But there did seem to be a consensus that he does deserve to be in jail, and he eventually will be.
What is
As in
he
January of
talking
this year,
about?
Jack, yet again, addicted to the controversy and views and clout that this gives him, became a prime subject of backlash on social media once again. This time for ridiculing a police officer who apprehended him for speeding in his Lamborghini Urus within a residential zone. Why was he speeding in the first place? For more clicks, likes, and further validation. He's on the endless loop of feeding his own ego, but it's a bottomless pit. And as a result of a culture taught that these empty values are everything that makes you successful. Not freedom, virtue, family, and community, but being an ignorant, arrogant, materialistic man. But when you're as influential as Jack and receive as much money and validation as he does, since the age of 15, a little thing like a speed zone is not going to stand between you and edgy material. Upon pulling Jack over, the officer promptly approached him and informed him that he'd been driving at least 30 miles per hour over the speed limit in the area. Shortly after the officer left, the sport streamer proceeded to feign tears and utter the words, "I will stop, I would never do it again." His entitled, egomaniac personality was on display once more.
what?
It is worth mentioning that this is not the first time that Jack's actually been apprehended for speeding in the vicinity. A couple weeks earlier, a resident had stopped him for exceeding the speed limit, emphasizing the dangers of driving at such high speeds in the area. But this doesn't matter when you don't care about community or the people around you.
Yeah.
Everyone else is just an NPC in their view. But it didn't take long for Jack to have
He's
another
the main
run with
character in his eyes.
This time, the allegations were a lot more serious. You see, Jack would post a video of the incident to X, showing himself speaking with uninformed officers who had responded to the situation.
Well, what would they call for? They said you stabbed your brother in the eye and the neck. Hell yeah. No, I'm kidding. That's fucked. No, I did not do that.
The officers eventually departed the premises after determining that no one had actually suffered from any injuries, and it was most likely just someone trying to swat him. But a few days after this, Jack then found himself banned from Kick, showing just how toxic his followers had got. The exact same pranking people that Jack is himself. And this is Kick, a streaming platform / gambling site that just pays people whatever.
Yo, bro, how do you get banned on Kick? How do you get banned on Kick, bro?
He can to leave Twitch and join their platform. And whilst it's better for free speech, it's still a pretty degenerate site. But Jack eventually, as always, seems to get his way, and he came back just a few days later to the platform. And at the end of January 2024, one of his most recent streams, and a scantily clad woman was knocked out. This particular Kick stream is known for its extreme content.
Fight Club.
And this Fight Club broadcast was no exception, where Jack and Heel Mike have been producing wild and controversial content in Kick since its launch. But on January 28th, the stream took things to another level when streamer Mackie95 agreed to fight Don Patrick in a match dubbed as Kick's first ever man versus woman boxing fight. And not surprisingly, there was no professionalism. And then Don Patrick would just start landing shots on Mackie during the introductions. Eventually, after getting hit with a few haymakers, Mackie went down, and the ref had to step in to prevent any further injuries. This dumb, disgusting content is just getting worse and worse, more and more degenerate by the day. And it just shows that we're creating a culture of people, a generation of people who want to be YouTubers instead of astronauts, engineers.
Yo, what was that? She trying to hit the Dougie.
Everything they can to go to the bottom of the barrel for views, and Jack, a once respectable young man, is now just a complete degenerate, doing more and more dumb and insane things to get his next hit of clout. Another debauched, depraved individual worth discussing is the only Scott Wilson-Eason, otherwise known as EDP445, a 33-year-old influencer synonymous with degeneracy. The disgraced internet personality and former YouTuber, his name EDP445 stands for EDAP445, and he first shot to fame for making content centered around the Philadelphia Eagles. Initially, the content, which was mostly football orientated, was fun, informative, and unique, hence the reason he amassed a huge, deeply loyal following. He was funny, loud, and boisterous, and most people loved him, as he became the inspiration for numerous memes. One of his videos titled Eagles Trade McCoy, What the even went completely viral. He was pretty charming in his own way, and really easy to watch and just chill out to, but for some reason, social media can attract some of the most degenerate people out there. Whether it's the algorithm making them do degenerate things for
don't show this!
Complete degenerates to start with doesn't negate the fact that it's scary that these people are raising the next generation, because it wouldn't take long
How
for
do
his
you even
funny,
have that
loud, fun, and
footage?
informative channel to start taking a downward turn. To be specific, 2020
What
is
is
the
it
year
with
the wheels
you
started
and
to come off the big
Kamaro's
man's bus.
teachings,
It all
man?
started when he uploaded a video titled Dak Prescott, shortly after a game between the New York Giants and the Dallas Cowboys, where Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott suffered a severe injury to his right ankle, resulting in a compound fracture and dislocation. EDP would then express in the video that he was mocking Prescott's injury because it was an act of karma, because in 2017, Dallas Cowboys fan mocked Eagles Carson Wentz season-ending injury, in which he tore his ACL.
See, here's the thing, Cowboy fans. You mother talk so much. Oh, injury-prone ass Carson Wentz. He ain't. Karma.
EDP even went as far as expressing his hope that Prescott's injury would end his career, and soon his deeply loyal football audience would push back as he gained significant criticism from numerous content creators, such as Cole Raven and
Yo, it feels so early, man.
Dating back several years. In the video, EDP445 called out Eagles.
Yo, chat. Do you like it whenever I stream earlier or later in the day? Yo, it feels so early. Like usually I'm just like waking up. I'm just waking up and getting ready to like start streaming until 2 a.m. But now I started at 2:30. Why do you like later? If I'm live early, I usually stream later. Why? Why? Why do you guys like the later? Not early birds. Bro, it's 2:30 p.m. It was 2:30 p.m. It just got that vibe. But listen, I'll be live pretty much the same time. That's what I'm saying. It's what I used to do. I'm not saying I'm gonna start streaming at like 9 a.m. It won't be 9 a.m. I feel like I have more energy through this period than I normally would at like 6 p.m. Cause like then I'm just like I'm just waking up, man, and it's like a lot of time has to wait to start at 4:20. So you want me to start 20 minutes ago? But what would I have done? I woke up at like 1:30. What would I do for the whole day? Till later? No, that's fine. But yeah, I normally stream, like, regardless, I will be live for 8 hours. Make a video? You think I'm just, like, pulling videos out of my cheeks, bro? Like, dude, I hardly get one a month, bro. I hardly get one a month. You think I'm just pulling these out of my cheeks? Like, I'm good on thumbnails. I'm good on thumbnails. But, like, yo, but I can't follow a script to save my life. I just can't. Make a video. Start pulling them out of my cheeks. Like how am I supposed to do that, though? Make sure if you're new here, drop a like on the stream. Drop a like on the stream. And if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe. Clip stuff off streams. I usually do. I normally do. But, like, unless it's something, like, actually engaging and entertaining going on, I won't clip it, bro. I don't care if it's funny to me. Like, if it's just funny to me, but it's like, I can see it not being funny to anyone else, I don't clip it, bro. I don't clip stuff because it's funny to me. I clip stuff because someone else said LOL and breathed through their nose a little bit in the stream. And then they put in all caps LMAO, like they're actually laughing their ass off, but I know they're not. That's the real stuff that I just clip. Unless it's something crazy, like I'm getting up out of my chair, smacking it around a little bit, and then running around my room, then I'll clip it. But 444, that's the time. It is 444. Yo, you know what? Start an online business or something in the hour or two that I'm not live. You want me to create an entire Fortune 500 company? Yeah, okay. It's time for the old Zimbabwe. Upper Decky Zimbabwe? Upper Decky Zimbabwe. Oh, Zenachino. Zenachino. That's who I'm doing it for.
Who mocked a severe injury to a different Dallas Cowboy quarterback. It was EDP's really cold, shallow remarks, hypocrisy, and the criticisms from
We're going to
creators that marked
space.
a turning point for his channel, as his channel quickly began to decline in popularity as quickly as it gained virality. But this was only the start of things to get much, much worse.
Yo, look, see, this is why I think I should be doing it earlier, man. Look, all my analytics tell me that 3 p.m. is like the time to do it, bruh. Look. Alright? Look at this. 3 p.m. right here. 3 every single day. Every single day. And look, you guys don't even join up on Fridays, bro, at 6 p.m. Like, this is all because this is what I usually do daily. Those are pure lies. How are these lies, bro? It knows when you're getting on. Those things also tell you to make a video a week? What things, bro? This is just when your viewers are online. Bro, look at this, okay? I've been live for 2 hours. Okay? And in that time, I have a concurrent 10 people. I sit here and I spend 5 hours. I spend 5 hours streaming, and I'm lucky to get 6. Okay? But let me explain that a little more. The earlier I go live, it gives the more people a chance to join up and then click and see something interesting. Unless it's like 6 p.m. I start and then it's just boring because I'm not even fully awake at that time. I'll stop yapping whenever people quit paying me to yap. Alright? How about that? Yeah, you didn't think of it that way, did you? Exactly.
Starting from July 2020,
Zip it.
just
Quiet
a few months
coyote,
after
man.
this controversy, rumors started circulating about EDP engaging in sexual conversations with minors. A very serious allegation. One instance
The
involved EDP
Zenachino's
expressing
coming
his desire
on,
for
bro.
a 16-year-old girl to be his girlfriend and requesting explicit content from a 15-year-old user. On July 9th, 2020, EDP then released a video addressing these rumors, dismissing
4
them as mere
p.m.
jokes. It was the first time that fans really saw him that serious, and because his fans were very
Start building and flipping PCs with that hour. Yeah, like, I'm not going outside, bro. You go outside, there's a chance that you're gonna get robbed or murdered, man. Like, I ain't taking that chance. I'm not taking that chance whatsoever. Bro doesn't even know how to spell quiet, dude. He spelled quite. Quite coyote. Quite coyote. Quite coyote. Yeah, okay, bozo. And it's not 13 cents an hour anymore. Actually, it's gone up. Let's see how much it's gone up. Yeah, we're up to 15 cents an hour.
loyal to him. As his charming, boisterous behavior was easy to watch, they would say this was just an attempt to cancel him. However, as the evidence started to pile up and more channels started speaking about him, EDP found himself
Yo, that's a fat
as his
W.
disgusting degenerate acts were uncovered. And
Hey, it's
soon,
rounded
even
up.
his most loyal audience were turning their back on him. Until April of 2020,
I round up.
when any suspicions involving EDP's attraction towards minors was confirmed when a YouTube channel called Check Goldstein, managed by a man named Alex Rosen, broadcasted a live stream feed.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. I'm getting $1 a day, bro. That's $52 a year, dude. That's insane. Wait, no, that's very wrong. 7. Oh, that's so wrong. I'm getting like 300 a year. 300 a year, $1 per day, 7 days a week, 52 weeks out of the year, 364 days. 0 to 100.
Chat logs that Rosen claimed were from a conversation between EDP.
Yo, bro, that'd be heat. That would be heat. See, I could have gave everything up and just moved a kick for $16 an hour, but I chose not to. I chose not to because I love the YouTube community. I love the YouTube community, but I could have been making $16 an hour to stream.
And a decoy named Sophie. Now, the channel was notorious for conducting similar operations, where they arrange online meetings with men who believe they are interacting with underage girls. Rosen explained that he created multiple fake Instagram profiles, including one posing as a 13-year-old girl.
Selling your soul? Well, no, it's like, it's not about the money for me, though. It's about the engagement, the entertainment, and building a strong, loyal community and fan base. Like, that's what it is at the end of the day. It's not about the money. If it was all about the money, I would have moved to Kick, and I would have taken the 16 an hour. Because I do go live, and whenever I was streaming on Kick, I was live for like 15 hours out of the day. And that was like daily. So I did that for 3 months straight, right? So 15 to 16 hours, about 7 days a week. 105. If I was getting say, what is that? 16 for 8 hours. Oh, can it like 16 for 8 hours, 7 days a week, 896, 52 weeks. Bro, that's almost 50 grand a year just to stream, dude. That's crazy. 50 grand a year to stream. Hey, that's not sounding like a terrible idea. I can still meet that quota. What am I at on Kick? Sawatoski. I gotta enter a verification, bro.
Do you tell your days that you're a famous streamer?
Yo, what is playing?
No. Hey, what's wrong with having no
What is playing?
Anybody have any ideas? Any smart people in the chat with any ideas?
Shut up. Oh my god. Hold up. I just want to see. Oh, I need to enter my authenticator. It's not even my like my email. Authenticator. Yeah, so weird, man. Let's see. So, yeah, essentially, I just need... That's enough to move to Japan? On God, bro. I just need 40 more followers. And I could easily get that. And I think whenever I was streaming to Kick, I think this number, I've lost a lot of followers. I think I got up to like 80. And you only need like 75 to be a partner, right? You only need like 75 to be a partner. Is it gonna load? Enter a Stripe Connect account. What does that mean? This action is unauthorized. What are they talking about? Oh, yeah, look. Bro, look at that. That's so easy. I do this in 2 days, bro. And you just need to have 300 unique chatters and 20 subs. Wait, what? Is this where it started? Yeah, look. Holy. Yo, do I just start like double streaming, multi-streaming to Kick? It's not like it would matter. It's not like it would matter though. Like I'm already monetized on YouTube. So that doesn't like do a whole lot for me. Bro, that's better than Twitch. Like if I'm gonna be multi-streaming, I might as well be on Kick. Cause like, bro, look at this. Might as well. Yeah. Like, not that. Sorry. Achievements. Like, bro. Why does this not feel right? Only 163 hours? Have I been slacking? Where's the entire... Wait. Yo. Have I been slacking in my hours? No way, right? No, because there was the 100 hours. When did I start? When did I start? I started August 30th. August 30th. And then when did I end that? September 2nd. So that's 100 hours. Making pizza? That's a W. So if I do this correctly, okay. So after the 100 hours, and then like pretty much the very beginning of September, I did 537 plus 842 plus 8 plus 12 plus 18.3 plus 4.3 plus 8 plus 4.4 plus 10.2 plus 8 plus 5.4 plus 7.5 plus 10 plus 6.3. There's a lot of low streams, man. I might be slacking. Plus 8.3 plus 8.10 plus 7.3. And then today. Well, actually, that's not that bad. What is that? That's 200. That's 200 hours I've been live in the past 20 days. That's almost an average of 10 hours a day. Yeah, it's not, it's like, so I understand where this is coming from. Because, for starters, it didn't go through and do my entire Wukong stream. Right? Yeah, it only has 2 hours of the Wukong stream, but I put 100 hours in that one. So that's 300 hours in the month. That's not bad. That's kind of disgusting. It hasn't even been a full month yet, and I've already put in 300 hours. On August or September 30th, it'll be a full month, and I put in over 300 hours. How many hours are in a month? 24 times 7. A week. Wait. 24 times... What is that? 28? Okay. So... There's only 672 hours in a month. like close to 600 or 700. Yeah, that's kind of gross. Yeah, that's kind of gross. I said I'll carry him after this video, but like I've been getting going on a lot of tangents. That's just what happens, though. That is kind of gross, man. Do I just like do I just stream to Kick as well instead of Twitch? Twitch is kind of an L, bro. Yo, what? Dude, that's so gross. 300 hours.
EDP directly. Alexandra, a friend of Rosen's who often acts as a decoy in these operations, read out the messages that she claimed were exchanged between EDP and the fake account. During the 2-hour livestream, Alexandra also mentioned that EDP sent explicit videos and photos, which obviously couldn't be shown due to YouTube's policies against sexually explicit content.
Alright, and that's where he sends his picture. That I'm not gonna.
Bro, you're lying. You think no one uses Kick, bro. Within the first, like, week, I immediately was like, I know for a fact I had well over 70 or 80 followers. I had a concurrent 5 viewers the second I first started Kick. But then I found YouTube, and I was like, oh, I can actually be creative. I can create, like, thumbnails and everything. That's so cool. And so then I immediately swapped. I was like, see ya, Kick, don't care. A lot of it's just bots, though. Well, yeah, of course, but I mean, there's a lot of those on YouTube as well. But I'm not gonna do only Kick, bro. Like, that'll never happen. That will never happen. Even if I'm paid for it, I'll never do it. I'll never only do Kick. It's just trolling.
Show because it breaks.
I just want to like be able to like people can go to wherever. If they want to be on Twitch, they can watch me on Twitch. If they want to watch me on Kick, they can watch me on Kick. If they want to be on YouTube and lurk, they can lurk on YouTube. I just want them to have like the option to watch me, you know? Cuz like like I keep telling everyone, it's not about the money, it's about the engagement. I love talking to people and I love meeting new people. YouTube for the longest time was literally not letting me meet new people, bro. Like, it did not want to push my streams to, like, any new people at all. That was, like, the whole reason I started was because the discoverability was, like, way, way, way better on YouTube than it was versus, like, Twitch or Kick. And that was the whole reason I moved over to YouTube. Because I just felt like I wasn't being seen. But like at least on YouTube I can feel like I'm getting seen because of the impressions. Well, of course, yeah, but it's like the afterthought though. That's like the benefits to your hobby. You know what I mean? Like obviously I don't want to like, you know, drown myself in debt. And if I need to like a last resort, I will just like half my time streaming and actually like work. But like for the most part, I just want to meet people. That's all I want to do. That's why I like Uber as well. I love meeting the random people that I pick up. Besides the ones that like carry guns in my car, I ain't cool with that. I thought some dude was gonna rob a gas station out of the back of my car. I started getting scared. I was like going around asking people like good recommendations for a like to arm myself. But then I found out you can't keep a gun in your car if you're doing Uber. But I would definitely just do that. Did I ever tell you guys? Tell you guys that story? I can tell you like after the video, but yeah.
YouTube to us. We aren't gonna show that. This video would get immediately removed.
But the video revealed that EDP had sent several sexually explicit messages, with the conversation concluding with
Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I get a like a dash a dash camera thing and just live stream from like while I'm doing Uber at night, bro. Dude, I think that would be sick. No, he didn't rob it. Towards the end, I'll let you know. I'll tell the whole story. I won't pick anyone out. I won't go down in that area anymore to like pick up people for Uber. I won't do it. Bro gets in my car. Alex, I'll just say it now then. Bro gets in my car, right? Yeah, he gets in my car, okay, and he's like, he wants me to go to this really shady location, which, you know, it is what it is. Like, I'm a big dude. I can take care of myself. So, I do it. Go to a very bad part of the town, like deep North Tulsa. Yeah, I'm like going out and I was like looking, but like I'm not gonna buy one right now. I was gonna go. I was gonna get like the USPS or USP from like I think Heckler, something like that, or a Glock. Yeah, yeah, 57. Yeah, 5.7, whatever. They're like 400. Bro, DoorDash sucks. DoorDash sucks, man. I'm not worried about people in my car. That doesn't bother me. But yeah, so like he gets in the back seat. We go to this like deep part of like North Tulsa, and I don't like going that far because the crime rate is like 98% in that region, and I hate it. So I was like, all right, it's cool, it's cool. So we get there, drop he's doing a two stop, right? So he stops at this apartment complex, condo, whatever you want to call it, and it is shady, and then he wants me to drop him off at another apartment complex, right, that's in the back of nowhere, literally the back of nowhere, deep on Detroit Street, bro. Literally the back of nowhere. And so as I'm approaching this apartment complex, he tells me to pull into the gas station, and I'm like, okay, yeah, dude's probably thirsty, that's fine. Like I do it all the time. Someone asks, like, I'll sit through a drive-through with them and whatnot. Let them order their food, all that jazz. Well, he gets out of my car, and I see a shiny metal object in the back of his like above his ass cheek, like just protruding his shirt and whatnot. You know how it looks. Something's clearly there, and so I was like, okay. So this dude's strapped up. Yeah, a gun. I was like, dude, this dude's strapped up in my car, bro. I don't feel comfortable like that. Well, everything's fine. Everything's fine. He gets back in my car, but as I'm driving away, the dude just opens the back door while I'm driving. Okay? He just opens it. I'm going like maybe 5-10 miles per hour. I'm coming out of a gas station. He just opens the back door and starts yelling at these women. And like a group of women and like two dudes that were just sitting there posted up on their car, just sitting there talking. And he's over here yelling at them, right? I'm starting to get like freaked out. I'm like, bro, ain't no way I'm about to do this. And so like he's over here yelling, and they started approaching my car, and I was like, bro, do you know these people? He's like, nah, fuck these guys, just get out of here, bro. And I'm like, okay. And so I actually just like drive off, and he finally closes my door. We pull up to these really shady apartments, bro. I'm saying shady, bro. Like no street lights. All the street lights are busted out and all this shit. Bro, he wants me to pull all the way into the very far back left of this apartment complex to where no vehicles are at. All right. I pull in and I park, and he's like, hold on, just give me 1 minute. I'm going to go up there and come back, and I'm going to give you a tip. And I'm like, bro, I mean, to be fair, I don't need a tip, bro. You don't got to do all that. And he's like, no. You've been cool this whole time. I need to give you a tip. And I'm like, okay. All right, bro. All right, I'll just wait here. Well, while I'm waiting, another car approaches slowly, coming up the alleyway, bro. And I'm like, dude, I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. He comes back down, talks to the people in the vehicle, gets in the back of my car again, and he hands me a $20 bill and he's like, listen, bro, I'm gonna need your phone number. And I said, what? Why do you need my phone number? And he goes, well, listen, I don't like doing this whole Uber thing or all that jazz. All right, so I want your phone number to call you personally, and I'll just we go. You pick me up. I come back. Right? You pick me up. We go hit up this one area. We come back. You get your money, and then I'll call you on the next one. And I was like, bro, this sounds like I'm gonna be a part of like a getaway driver type scenario. I don't want to do all this, bro. Like, I don't want to do this. He's like, listen, man, I'm gonna need your phone number. And I said, bro, that's against the policy, man. Like, I can't give you my phone number. It's just like the rules of Uber. Yeah, exactly what it was. Yeah. And I was like, I can't give you my phone number. He's like, listen, bro, I'm going to need your phone number. And then as he's saying this, the dudes in the other vehicle get out and start approaching my vehicle, bro. They start all coming up to my car, and I'm like, dude, I'm about to get robbed, jumped, shot up, something if I don't give this dude my phone number. So then I turn around, right? And I'm like, bro, I'm not giving you my phone number, dude. I'm not doing it. I don't want no part of whatever's going on. I'm here. I'm doing my job. I'm Ubering, bro. I'm scraping by. I don't want large sums of money to drive you around, bro. I don't want that. And he goes, all right, bro. Just get out of here, man, and be quick about it. And I'm like, okay, all right, I guess. And so I sit here and I drove well over the speed limit out of that apartment complex because I about got jumped or shot up, bro. And from that point, I was like, okay, either one, I go buy a gun to keep in my vehicle, or two, I just don't Uber around that area ever again. And so I never did Uber in that area again. That shit was shady, bro. It was so shady, and I never want to do anything in that area ever again. That shit was shady. Like, I was tensing up. I was like, bro, I'm about to either take one out with me or I'm going down with holes riddling my body, bro. I'm not going down without a fight. I will manage to take one of them. There was like 4 dudes, bro. There was like 4 dudes. That's too many at once for me. Think of the content. Think of the content, bro. What are you yapping about? No security guards, nothing, just Uber streams, man. But yeah, I was thinking of doing that. So I re-signed up for Uber. I just need to send them my like registration and whatnot again. But yeah, I do want to get like a mount. I'm gonna get a mount and I'm just gonna stream. Like, if I ever do Uber, I'm just gonna stream it. I need to find out like the law centering around it. Get like well lit up areas and all that. Thought you weren't supposed to drive on stream. No, you can drive on stream. You just can't look. You just can't look at the chat or do anything like that while you're live. You can't look at your phone. Which is what I do whenever I like drive to the gas station and I bring my phone and you guys with me as well. I just can't look at the phone, so yeah, if I'm at a red light or a stop sign, I can look and I can read real quick. Yeah, you mean TTS? TTS is always on. TTS is always on, man. But yeah, I think that would pose a bigger issue Exactly, exactly. I'd have to like set up in a way that like blurs the back seat. I'd have to like set up some kind of like blur, which I can. I can just create like something in Photoshop and blur the entire back seat while just keeping me. Which I think would be fine. But I also have to do it like during the day. Like night Ubering is actually just like too much. I think in the state of Oklahoma, you're allowed to just record. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think it's illegal here. Uh Yeah, I think in my state, it's legal to film without consent. But like, yeah, there'd be a lot of issues with that. But like, what I would do, yeah, what I would do is just flip the camera, and so you guys could see like the road. Right. I wouldn't do it. Not like that. I would just flip the camera so you guys see the road, not like me or the back seat. I don't know. That might be like something to think about. It might not. I don't know why my chat keeps disconnecting, but you finally bought into it, even though it's gonna be pretty much dead on arrival. Just hard to do. Yeah, that's like where I'm at. That's where I'm at, man. It would just be like difficult. But when it works though, right?
Agreeing to meet up. 24 hours later, the Chet Goldstein channel then posted an hour-long video confronting EDP. Rosen and YouTuber CC Unit approached the now disgraced EDP with pictures of the scandalous messages.
Old age, dude. Let this be known, I am not a... So what are my mom, may she rest in peace. You guys know that, right? You guys seen the videos. Yeah. All that bullshit. My mom did not raise a fucking... Okay? She did not raise a creep or where I know what the screenshots say, okay? I'm aware of that. I'm looking right at them, okay? My mom did not raise...
The evidence, however, suggested something otherwise. But to be clear, as of now, these are just allegations, and no criminal charges have been brought against EDP. But although he has his own website to make unhinged videos, he's no longer allowed on platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, which means his career as an influencer is more or less done. But it's a point to bring up that so many of these
Also, it's like every single job this dude has ever gotten, Reddit has gotten him fired. Uber videos? I don't know. Darren? Yeah, I don't know.
Entertaining, cool personalities on YouTube are actually just complete predators in the background. and they're the ones raising the next generation. They're the ones inspiring people to become YouTubers. And as the top job that kids want today is to be a YouTuber, it's a really scary direction we're going in. But believe it or
But
not,
I think people just want to be a YouTuber because they see money in it, right? It's not like they actually have the passion for it. Like people just see the money and they're like, oh yeah, that's something I want to do because it seems so free, but they don't actually have the passion to do it, and that's just like sad. It's not about the money; it's about passion, doing what you love, having fun while doing it, and the money is like after the side project that comes in.
Perhaps another influencer who might be even worse than EDP, and his name is James
Oh,
Charles,
God.
an American YouTuber, makeup artist, model, and vlogger who famously became the first male spokesmodel for the renowned cosmetic brand CoverGirl, even collaborating with the brand ambassador and singer-songwriter Katy Perry. But how did he get here in the first place? During his teenage years, Charles ventured into the world.
They getting fired? No, it's not, bro. Dude, he went after kids, bro. He went after children, man. What do you mean that's messed up? He didn't get any jail time. He never went to jail because they did it the wrong way. Because they went about it the complete wrong way. They didn't like send off all the information to like the right sources. But they went about it so wrong. I think he definitely deserves to like only find a job that he like the dude changed his name and people are still finding out where he works to get him fired, bro. Bro, nah, El pedos, bro. El pedos. I don't care about their livelihood because they don't care about the children's livelihood on what they're raised to like experience. Yeah, I don't care, bro.
Hairstyling is an amateur and later
And just like this guy, just like James Charles, meeting up, trying to get with some 16, 17-year-old boy, bro. Yeah, nah. Just like this guy. And he doesn't get trouble. He didn't get jail time. Trying to meet up with a 17-year-old. Hell nah.
Friend requested
disgusting, bro.
Dance. He quickly honed his makeup skills and soon began offering professional services to young women in his area. In December of 2015, Charles started a YouTube channel where he shared popular makeup tutorials, and less than a year later, at the age of 17, he achieved a major milestone by becoming the first male brand ambassador for the renowned cosmetic brand CoverGirl. This appointment was
got away scot-free
acclaim across various social media platforms, and soon after, Charles made his debut in promotional campaigns for CoverGirl's So Lashy mascara.
Yo, bro, that right there says a lot, man. It definitely does take a lot of time. And the people that blow up overnight don't have the longevity. They don't have the longevity, bro. If it works, it works. Yeah, but like I did it because I think of it more as a hobby. Like more than a hobby, not more as a hobby. Neither. Both garbage. I don't see it as wasting 8 hours. Because in those 8 hours, right, I meet new people. And if I'm meeting new people, then I'm doing what I want, what I set out to do. I don't have to choose one, actually. They're both garbage, and I won't choose one.
Then expanding his creative wings even more, he ventured into the fashion industry by launching Sisters Apparel, a clothing line, collaborating with Morphe Cosmetics to create the Sister Collection, a huge makeup collection in November 2018. It took off, people loved it, and James's charming persona gained millions of loyal fans across the world. He was the new symbol of LA influencer culture, getting so big that he even collaborated with Katy Perry and appearing on the once super popular Ellen DeGeneres show. He became a huge star almost overnight. That was up until very recently, when a few of his actions would take down his entire
So, talking about the people who don't stream and videos just do poorly? Yeah, that's because they don't have enough videos, right? So before, like, it's gonna sound cringe that I'm saying this, but before you can actually establish it as, like, something that you, like, want to pursue, you have to have at least 100 videos. But in those 100 videos, you have to like evolve every single time you upload something. Like your editing has to get better over time, your ideas, your creativity, everything needs to get better over the course of the 100, right? The more videos you have just means more exposure, even if it's to 2 viewers, bro. 2 viewers is more than you had yesterday. That's how you're supposed to see it. So it's not about it being doing poorly, because to be fair, yeah, that's why people do quit. So they think it's too easy, bro. Dude, being someone that does this, like people sit here and brush streaming off that it's like so easy and it's a lazy way to earn money. But dude, streaming is actually like one of the most mental fatiguing jobs I've ever done. I'm like literally so mentally exhausted after like 10 hours. Well, like, to be fair, I do stream a lot longer than the average person. The average person is like 2 to 3 hours. They don't have a say, bro. They just sit here, blah 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 blah. They sit here and yap away, bro. The average person streams 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4. And that's nothing. That's nothing. Nothing. But yeah, I definitely do get mentally exhausted after long streams. Like I could actually get so exhausted that I just fall asleep the second I touch my bed. But it was never like that, even though I was spending like 12 to 14 hours to and I was a pipe fitter. I was a pipe fitter, and I'm like more mentally exhausted after streaming than I am sitting here fitting pipes for like 12 hours a day. But not physically. Obviously, it's like way less physically taxing. It's one of the hardest jobs to start with, but if it actually starts succeeding really well, then it's an easier job than most. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I'm not gonna tell you it's the hardest job in the world. That is like the farthest thing from the truth. Like it is a relatively easy job, but it's like if you don't have like experience dealing in social markets and whatnot, dude, you will not make it. You for one, you have to make sure, and the hardest part about it is making sure every 15 seconds, 15 to 30 seconds, you're at least speaking or coming up with an interesting topic or something that you're talking about. Because people click off in the first 15 seconds, right? If you're not hooking them in the first 15 seconds, bro, your chance with them is done, over. You've lost them. And so you're always having to think of something to fill gaps of dead air, dead space. And I think that's like what taxes so many people. Is just making sure that you're like something is being said to where someone that clicks on it wants to join in or hear what you have to say. And that's usually where like I know I'm not strong in that department, because there's a lot of times where like I just sitting here just not talking, just reacting. Yeah, I've always been extremely like extroverted. Like I love engaging with new people, meeting new people. I'm always the first one that will strike up a conversation. I don't get embarrassed, which is a huge plus. Yeah, it's just like a lot of things like that were very prevalent whenever I was growing up. I could just see myself just walking up to a random person and talking to them out of nowhere. Like people like sit here and shy away. Like I'll sit here and I'll talk to people on an elevator, escalator, going to the mall. I'll just sit there and have conversations with random people. But that's how I meet. That's how I meet so many people. And it's like, for me, I get enjoyment out of that. I get enjoyment meeting new people. And if I can be entertaining along with that, that's a huge plus. That was my main reason for starting, was I wanted to reach. And in the very beginning, I was reaching like people in Malaysia, dude. I met someone in Egypt, you know. Just sitting here meeting people all around the world was like a very strong point with me. I want to meet all kinds of different people and not just those in the US. Yeah, Magma's from Egypt. Trying to rely on dating apps? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, dating app. No, Mo, I'm talking. Dating apps, they're all right, but I'm like 50-50. It makes sense. COVID changed the way that a lot of like people associate with one another. But yeah, you have better odds. You have better odds like going out and meeting someone out in the open than relying on some dating app. Because at the end of the day, you never know who you're talking to on the other end of the screen. But yeah, pretty extroverted. Like, I might not seem like it because I don't go outside. I might not go outside, but I can transfer my skills that I can't apply out in the real world to you guys right here. And always be talking, man. Always be yapping. ABY. ABY, bruh. ABY. Always be yapping.
Rare. So what happened? Well, initially Charles was always beloved, trusted, and even worshipped by his fans. Everyone loved him.
But it's not even about being funny, bro. It's just about confidence. So that probably helps. What do you mean? Bro, listen, how I envision it is that I'm sitting up on a podium and you guys are all in chairs, bro. That's how I imagine that I'm speaking to you guys. That's why I hardly ever look at the camera, because that just ruins my immersion. It ruins my immersion. And I sit here and I think I'm like public speaking on a podium in a crowd of people. I'd be doing the same thing if I was talking to someone directly. I'd be the exact same way. You got advice for an introvert who want to get better socially? Pick up on a few topics, meet someone that like pretty much is interested in the same thing. If you guys can come to an equal ground and talk about the same thing, bro, you'd be surprised at how much you guys could just sit there and talk forever. If it's about something you guys both care about and passionate. It's got to be something you're passionate about. Otherwise the conversation will just drone on and it'll feel really monotonous. Exactly. Like me, right? If someone came up to me and I was not interested in what they had to say, but they were really passionate about it, I would actually be like engaged and I'd sit here and ask them questions. Even if I don't care about it, if someone looks like they're like extremely passionate about something, I'll just sit here and talk with them over and over and over about it. Even if I don't care. Would literally be the best candidates. Yeah, I should run for president. If Kanye can run for president, I can run for president too, man. Yeah, you just have to have passion. Nah. Life, job, work, hobbies are boring. Nah. That's boring. That's boring. Those drone on. It's got to be something niche. Yeah, you got to be older, yeah. I hate when people talk about themselves. Don't talk about yourself, bro. Talk about how green the grass is. And I can tell you it looks like Brazilian soil. Nah, I like annoying people. That's what I like. I like people that are so annoying that they don't ever stop talking. Yeah, on God, it works. You walk up to a swole ass yoked man, just be like, "Yo, how long you been working out?" how long you been working out, man? And just sit there. Or if you're about to, like, you know, start benching, ask him to spot you. And you notice out of the corner of your eye how big and swole the man was. You just want him to spot you. And stare at his dick the whole time you're benching. Well, you see... I'm not talking about dating, I'm talking about building social skills. Yeah, social skills goes a long way. All you need to do is just like find something you're passionate about. And then the more you discuss with people something that you're passionate about, the more you'll find out that some other people are guaranteed to have a same passion. You're all start off a conversation. Hey, bro, that's a nice sweater you got. These damn companies make cheap sweaters that look really good quality. Where'd you get it? Call me broke without calling me broke. I see how it is. I see how it is. You know, it's not like, you know. Yeah, just call me broke, man. Sure. I guess. Just start talking about Chinese sweatshops. That'll hook everyone. I love a good Chinese sweatshop. Reebok, that's wild. How? Bro, I don't want to hear it from someone that probably wears New Balance shoes. I don't want to hear it. Yap away. Always be yapping. ABY, 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 ABY. ABY, ABY, ABY. ABY. What are those socks? Bro, these are Naruto socks, man. Look at this. Shinobi Alliance. Shinobi and Alliance, bro. These are Naruto socks. What are you talking about, old ass man? Ran away from the real conversation. Thought you had Crocs with those bad boys? Listen, bro. Listen, man. Hey, I'm gonna get myself a pair of Crocs, dude. Them crocodiles are gonna be released in my room, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get my face. I'll get a little sticker, man. A little like one of those clips of just my face. Lamb slippers? I don't have any lamb slippers, okay?
Video.
I don't know what those are.
And repulsive attitude was exposed, James seemed like the good one, the humble one, the real person.
Sometimes happens when... Oh god.
Don't be so dramatic.
Excuse yourself.
Is she being real? Or is she
Yeah.
being dramatic?
His advice was respected and actively sought out. However, when the truth started to emerge about who he really was, and the contrast between his on-screen
I don't know,
persona
bro.
and his true self
They keep
was
saying I got
exposed,
lambs,
he
bro.
went from having everything to scraping the bottom of the barrel. And he has no one to blame but himself. Honestly, this guy's just so controversial and has been accused of so many crazy things that he could have an entire video dedicated to him. But to
Yeah,
see
I've
why
never thought he was
failed, we need
respectable.
to look at the month of February in 2017, which marked the beginnings of
kind of a
Charles'
joke.
first major public backlash, when he posted some very raunchy tweets about Africa and the Ebola virus. Realizing the gravity of what he tweeted and his woke teen audience fanbase, Charles swiftly deleted the tweets and issued one of those fake cringe apologies. Although CoverGirl expressed its disapproval of his comments, the makeup brand still continued to work with him. After all, it is just a tweet. But this would prove to be a mistake, because a year later in 2019, following his attendance at
Yeah,
the
pretty
Gala
much.
Awards, Charles took to Instagram to express his admiration for the event's efforts in promoting, quote, influencer representation. Not surprisingly, his statement received criticism, because it highlighted how out of touch and inside the influencer bubble of LA he truly was, as it seemed to imply to many that the already rich and privileged influencer community was somehow marginalized and in need of further representation. The same month at Coachella, Gage Gomez, an Instagram model who was 20 years old at the time, alleged that Charles had coerced him into engaging in sexual activities. Despite Gomez previously expressing that he was not attracted to guys, in response, Charles took to Twitter to address this issue.
Bro tried to meet up with a
fatal mistake,
17-year-old
as he
boy.
asserted that he and Gomez had been communicating for 5 months prior to Coachella, emphasizing that all their interactions had been consensual. But this wouldn't be the last of such accusations. 1 month later, the Sister Squad, Charles' YouTube
Sister
friend group,
Squad.
consisting of himself, Emma Chamberlain, and Ethan and Grayson Dolan, split up. Although the exact cause for the breakup of this well-known group was never disclosed, suggestions that Charles' misconduct played a role swirled about, and suddenly his golden reputation in the LA influencer bubble community was starting to pop. But it would only get worse from here. In January 2020, he was then accused of using the N-word after he shared a
Whoa!
video featuring himself and a group of friends singing My Type by Saweetie. One of the worst things you can do, especially in LA. Anything controversial, let alone something like this, can completely destroy
Yeah,
your
you're
career in
done.
seconds when you live in this LA bubble. As a result, the hashtag James Charles is Over Party began trending on Twitter, and in April of 2020, Charles took part in the popular mugshot trend on social media. Using makeup, he created a bruised face and black eye, posing as if he were taking a mugshot. However, again, he would face more criticism for glorifying domestic violence and criminal behavior,
Oh my
prompting him to again
god.
swiftly delete the images. Because soon enough, he realized that his fan base and the entire community he was surrounded by would drop him at the hat at any single controversial thing. We're talking about the most vacuous people on planet Earth, influencers from
Yeah.
LA. And once you reach the top of this industry, any small thing, and you will find yourself without any allies, any friends, and everyone turning their backs on you.
Well, yeah, no
But
one
in this
cares.
case, it was deserved, as that same month on the Mums Under Fireman podcast, a guest claimed to possess a phone recording of an alleged victim of Charles' sexual abuse. However, the accusations were unconfirmed. But then more
Yo,
claims
let's
came
start
out,
Brett Maxing.
suggesting that James engaged in grooming behavior and sent sexually
Groomer,
explicit text
groomer,
messages to a
groomer.
minimum of 3 and as many as 6 underage individuals across various platforms. Although he admitted to sending flirty messages to underage boys in a 14-minute video titled Holding Myself Accountable, Charles did say that the minors had lied about their age, despite clear indications in their bios that contradict his claims. But as the accusations continued to mount up, his response grew increasingly aggressive. He was in panic mode. He was losing everything: the sponsors, the influencer parties, the networking opportunities, and his
Oh
one-sided
no,
fan base.
his
One particular
money.
allegation involved a 15-year-old boy who accused Charles of forceful grooming, leading Charles to block him in an effort to suppress his claims. At that time, numerous reports claimed that at least 15 boys and men had accused Charles of inappropriate sexually orientated behavior, consequently morphed the cosmetics brand, severed connections once and for all with a beauty influencer. His channel was demonetized, and for the second season onwards, his show Instant Influencers replaced him as a host. Additionally, PewDiePie, a once friend and fellow YouTuber, unfollowed James on Instagram in light of these allegations. Suddenly, he appeared nowhere. No one wanted anything to do with him, and as a result, according to Forbes,
That makes
he
sense.
lost millions of dollars and his entire credibility.
Yo,
And so, for a
W
couple of years,
sponsors.
Charles just faded completely into obscurity. However,
L
in 2023,
groomers.
something would change, and the disgraced star was suddenly back. This time to do a Please Forgive Me piece with Cosmopolitan magazine. Titled James Charles Would Like to Be Uncancelled Please, the interview touched on everything from grooming to the broader cultural landscape of influencers and beauty standards. Everybody makes mistakes, everybody fucks up, he said. Don't get me wrong, I definitely don't think people should be able to do whatever they want and not be held responsible for it. It's important that people be held accountable, but I think it's also important that we allow people to grow and to learn.
Yeah, is that holding yourself accountable though? I need my money. I need my money back. My career. My career was over because I tried to groom boys. Young boys. But I want to be accountable. I want to grow and learn from and be able to learn from my mistakes. Keep paying me. I want to be remonetized.
but most people didn't really buy it. The comments online clearly showed that James's reputation was well and truly destroyed. Moreover, the shameless pseudo-celeb even had the nerve to promote his new makeup brand in the middle of what was supposed to be an apology. And now, desperate for more fame and clout, and the networking opportunities he once had, he's doing anything he can to get back into the influencer bubble, going so far as to attempt to resurrect his career as a pop star. Now, call me a skeptic, but this doesn't seem like it will be successful at all. But while we're on the topic of duplicitous people displaying despicable behavior, it's time we discuss the Ace family, a perfect encapsulation of everything.
Oh, I
wrong
hate
with
this family.
society, where bad behavior is encouraged and bad people are rewarded. Hailing from Los Angeles, California, the unofficial capital of fake smiles, vacuousness, loneliness, and hollowed out plastic empty content, the family regularly shares videos that include various challenges and pranks. And it'd be nice to say that the family together shares the videos, but really it's just the parents, Austin and Catherine McBroom, who use their children as clickbait to make millions of dollars. And considering their YouTube channel, which launched in 2016 and has reached 18.4 million subscribers, makes it clear that this is an effective strategy, morals aside, but it isn't particularly great for the kids. You see, whilst they have all these fake smiles during their videos, their happy thumbnails, their extreme lifestyle, there is a dark side hidden behind this. An
As
incredibly
usual.
unhappy family. But how the hell did they get 18.4 million subscribers? Well, you see, ACE, in case you're wondering, is an acronym for Austin, Catherine, and Ella, their firstborn daughter. And since the creation of the channel, they had 2 other kids, 1 boy and 1 girl. Initially, the content was harmless enough. They were a family in LA, absorbed in a culture where everybody and their dog is an influencer, trying to post their stuff online and get as much clout and money as possible. This is normal in LA. And
Bro,
to
I
this
love
time,
I love how everything is just classified as clout now. Like hard work is just classified as clout now. And getting like a crazy moment is just clip farming. It's all clout and clip farming now. That's what it's called. What a joke.
Pretty wholesome stuff. Just silly videos involving the parents and the kids playing playful pranks and the likes. They were trusted, they seemed genuine, and their content, which appeared to show a really fun-loving family having a blast and loving each other deeply, was for many genuinely magnetic. Millions felt a pull to them. They were able to skyrocket their channel because it was just so nice to watch if you were a kid or a family member wanting to watch something wholesome. Their 2017 Christmas special, for example, was widely praised and amassed millions of views on YouTube.
What the heck is he doing?
Again, the family looked like something out of a classic Disney movie. All smiles, love, and affection. And to be clear, this was a time when family vlogging was at an all-time rage, especially in LA. And the Ace
Yeah, like
family
why was this ever like a huge thing? Why did people like care to watch a family vlog what they do, bro? Yo, why was this ever a thing?
And Catherine were the king and queen of this very profitable domain. They rode the wave, and they gained the money and clout they set out to achieve. And because it seemed so genuine and authentic, they gained this huge following, and seemingly deservedly. However, as the followers and subscribers started piling up and the social media landscape started to get more toxic in nature, the duo's content got more and more controversial. You see, once the algorithm's not on your side anymore, you need to change up your content. And sometimes this means hitting the bottom of the barrel, doing the most degenerate, unethical things to keep up that clout and fame coming in. And so soon, the children fast became vehicles for commercialization, monetization, and dare I say, possible exploitation. And as you'll soon see, followers and fans also got taken for an emotionally and financially expensive ride. For example, in 2018, the pair took to social media to reveal that their residence has been targeted by burglars while they were enjoying their time at Disneyland.
No, this was fake though.
We've been at Disney all day, and someone broke into our house. As you can see, we literally walk in the house. The house is pitch black. We're tired as hell because we've been at Disney for the past 6 hours.
However, more than a few people noted both Austin's and the police officers' playful behavior, some of whom were actually falling around on camera, making everyone with a brain start to think that perhaps this robbery was staged, and perhaps this all-perfect family lifestyle was happily staged as well. But it wouldn't be easy for them to continue as they were, as in 2019, Catherine, who fancies herself as a bit of a skincare guru, was credibly accused of taking another brand, rebranding it, and then selling it as her own. And in the years since the accusations began, her company 1212
Pokemon cookies,
not only stealing another brand, but specializing in the delivery of broken and damaged goods. The defective products are in many ways a reflection of the deflective nature of Catherine and her allegedly emotionally unhinged husband. You see, by the early 2020s, Their channel needed more views. They were stagnant and couldn't seem to continue to grow. They needed to change things up. And as influencer boxing started to take hold of the internet, Austin realized that this was his next venture. This was the next wave to ride. And so in 2021, he ventured into boxing promotion through Social Gloves Entertainment, which subsequently resulted in a surge of legal actions filed by fighters and vendors who were not compensated. The first ever Social Gloves event held in June 2021 was marketed as the Battle of the Platforms, pitting TikTok stars against YouTubers in boxing matches. And despite Social Gloves' assurance of sharing pay-per-view profits with its participants, numerous individuals alleged that they never received the payment they were entitled to. These allegations led to accusations of Austin McBroom engaging in fraudulent practices. It's court documents of alleged lawsuits from digital.
Bro, it's so funny. It's so funny seeing people that like make so much money. They scam people for lower amounts of money. Like, bro, people that are making like $200,000 a year will literally scam someone for $2,000, bro.
Live X Live,
hey, what a joke.
Participants Nate Wyatt and Taylor Holder quickly surfaced online, more or less confirming this. The cracks were starting to show, but the family channel would still continue full steam ahead, being the foundation of their money and fame. But now the cracks were there, Austin and Catherine were back in the news once again, and for all the wrong reasons. 2 months after the boxing event, the couple then faced allegations of deceiving their fans through a fraudulent giveaway. The Ace family's giveaway, which was scheduled for Valentine's Day, involved Austin and Catherine McBroom generously offering 3 Tesla Model 3 cars, supposedly to show their appreciation for all the love and support they had received. They knew that if they did this, they could maybe gain some of the followers back that they'd lost over the last couple of years of stagnation and fraudulence. It was their next way to grow their channel. So the rules would be simple. Fans were asked to show their appreciation for the picture on Catherine McBroom's Instagram profile by liking it, as well as following her. Additionally, they were instructed to mention 2 friends in the comments section. Catherine then quickly tagged Austin's Instagram page for yet another chance to win. Catherine further mentioned that the announcement of the winners would take place through her Instagram story, but it didn't. The giveaway, many argued, was supposedly fraudulent, with videos like this coming out showing that perhaps this was another sign of their fakery. But this wasn't really a surprise when you look at these family channels. They're all doing the same thing, exploiting anyone and anyone they can, even their own children, just so that they can get.
Yeah, what a joke.
But it gets bad. You see, their children are really the only reason why they're so popular. Without the kids, specifically the exploitation of the kids, no one would care about Austin and Catherine, 2 random people with a penchant for supposedly fraud and fake promises. But they just seem to be so unhinged morally. Nothing is off limits to them, as long as they can get more clout in the LA influencer bubble. And to do this, the entirety of their 3 children's lives have served as a prime YouTube content machine. I mean, they even live stream their births. It's honestly so dystopian. The fact that they would go this far, showing the most intimate moments of their children to the entire world of millions of people, just shows what people will do for views if they're so narcissistically incentivized. Sometimes this can even mean faking.
Filming
in January of this year, the pair announced that they were separating suddenly. But some people were claiming that this was staged.
Yeah, it was staged. He was living in an RV
Austin went searching for
right outside the house on the same driveway.
Right outside his old home. Why would he do this, some of us? Unless, of course, it's
and then he made sure that he started doing the whole Snapchat trend, and he just started uploading all the info and updates through Snapchat, thinking that he could like make people go to his Snapchat and watch his stories, bro.
Ignite the stagnant channel that's not bringing in the same views, money and clout that it used to. And the fact that they're filming all of this means it can't be that real to them, as it's important to remember that although they announced they were divorcing, they still haven't filed any papers. And whilst you don't really know what's going on behind the scenes, you would be forgiven for thinking that this is yet another rather desperate PR stunt by 2 people who really shouldn't be parenting these children. We already discussed one controversial beauty influencer, but now it's time to end the video on one of the most degenerate influencers out there, Jeffree Star.
Who is that?
An American beauty YouTuber, makeup artist, model, entrepreneur, and former musician. With almost 16 million subscribers, the 30-year-old holds the distinction of being one of the most subscribed beauty gurus on YouTube. Why? The guy is, by all appearances, somewhat mentally unhinged, and has always been this way, for years. In 2006, Jeffree Star actually held the title of being the most popular person on MySpace, and a couple years later, he unveiled his debut studio album, having been signed to the same record label as Lady Gaga. But it wasn't until the establishment of Jeffree Star Cosmetics in 2014 that he truly gained widespread recognition everywhere, and soon after, widespread notoriety. And for almost all of this period, he has been one of the biggest degenerates, both before he was famous and after. Back in the early 2000s, Jeffree created a brand called Lipstick Nazi. The brand, replete with Nazi imagery, was really a sight to behold, and he was able to keep this a secret for almost 20 years. If anyone in the LA bubble knew about this, he would have been shunned completely. And eventually he would be. 20 years after making this Nazi brand, he responded to
What?
the resurfacing of the brand by saying, quote, "I want to talk to you about something and a very dumb decision I made when I was very young. I created a URL called lipsticknazi.com. It was very narcissistic and I was just going to have the website be a bunch of crazy pictures of me. So the term lipstick Nazi is disgusting. I just want people to know looking at me it's wrong and I should never have used it." But it wasn't just this. Around the same time he was also making Hitler-friendly products, whilst also using racial slurs, which is funny considering he's part of the woke entertainment bubble. And it was only in 2016 when a compilation created by fans showcased video footage of Starr engaging in racial abuse towards women in public, and it's believed the footage dates back to around 2004. But in this period, from the early 2000s to now, Jeffrey is iconic. He's been on all the major podcasts. He's famous across the world, having untold millions in his bank account. And yet somehow, throughout growing his huge channel, his huge influence, and this huge brand he's built, he's been doing this stuff consistently behind the scenes. In 2006, he also referenced a black client of his, saying,
"Well, maybe if she wasn't wearing the wrong foundation color, I wouldn't have to splash no battery acid. I wanted to lighten her skin tone, girl."
And then in 2017, Starr yet again released another apology video, this time for being a racist. This was just after offering another apology for the stuff he said towards people in public.
I really fell for a lot of things and I got caught up in the hype. It's disgusting, it's awful.
Why are you sitting?
And
why are you sitting all like that? Why you? Yo, why are you sitting like that? Yo, how do you sit like that? How is that comfortable? Yo, the blood clots go crazy.
And none of it should have happened. I want to speak to you as a human being that breathes on this earth with you.
He's got a sordid history of doing insane, truly awful things. Even on podcasts like Logan Paul's, he brags about how many dicks he can suck.
1,000? Yo,
Oh, more. I'm just saying I answered his
1,000?
Yes. Swear, on my life, yeah.
It's almost a mockery of everything wrong with LA influencer culture, but all throughout his career he seems to have had these horrible moments. In 2016, he called makeup Shayla a cunt, saying, "I'll actually beat you to the fucking ground and mean it." And whilst this guy's ambitiousness probably adds to his creativity and his overall success, it does make you wonder, how is this guy not locked up? But at least he's quite funny compared to other people, even if it's in an ironic way. As in 2019, rather hilariously, James Starr sent a tweet to the aforementioned James Charles' brother saying, quote, "Why is your brother a predator? Why you'd really move back to New York City?" Exactly. Shut the up. He continued, "There is a reason that Nathan banned James Charles from ever coming to our home again. There's a reason why I haven't seen him since at Glam Life Guru's birthday in February. He is a danger to society." Then in 2018, the ex-hairstylist of Jeffree Star revealed a series of text messages that he previously received during his time working with Jeffree. Within these messages, Jeffree's racism was once again on full show, referring to a fellow beauty influencer as a gorilla. So the influencer hit back, urging Jeffree Star fans and defenders to stop making excuses for people just because we like the way they blend eyeshadow. But it's funny that if you're in this LA influencer scene, you can usually get away with the worst things, always whilst blending in if you have enough social clout and money. The entire bubble is in many ways just a cesspit of depravity.
Blend,
People desperate
but
for
don't
fame and
blend
fortune,
in.
debasing themselves on a daily basis. And Star's no exception to the rule, and literally made a career out of debasing himself and insulting anyone he sees as below him. Moreover, as Business Insider reported in 2020, Starr actually appears to have a sordid history of sexual misconduct, but it's hard to prove any of this stuff, and this is just going from information from Business Insider. But clearly concerned by all of this, Jeffree Star actually offered two of the accusers $10,000 to take away their allegations, a fairly measly sum for a guy supposedly worth hundreds of millions of dollars. It could and probably should be argued that Starr is also a danger to society. He's like something out of Idiocracy. This crazy guy who brags about sucking as many cocks as possible, making a Hitler makeup brand, is now worth untold millions and reached the heights of LA fame. And whilst it's clear he doesn't really care about humans or the people around him, his cosmetics line is known for being vegan and animal cruelty free, with his social media posts filled with his beloved pets. But at least overall, this guy's just outwardly degenerate. He's not trying to hide it. This is his online personality.
For a kick, what is it? 8,000? Okay. Yo, that's just weird, bro. That's just weird. Frothy, what are you yapping about? What are you yapping about? Remux. Get from OBS. Get from OBS. Use OBS. No, we're not freeing Jeffree Star, bruh. No. Yeah, we can play some Siege. We can play some Siege now. We can play some Siege. Yo, that's so funny. The last stream I did was League of Legends. Can I change my tags? Tags still coming soon, bro. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the last time I went live on Kick was it was hold on. Let me move this up here. Show mod quick actions. Timestamps. Sure. Sure. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll go ahead and load it up. I'll be right back. All right. They did lose. They did lose to Sonics. The DZ did lose to the team with Canadian on it. So like, Scopos? I don't have it on this account. I saw it coming. Bro, Canadian's not that, bro. He's just not it. Nah, Canadian's just not it, bro. He's so bad. So you don't get to use the wheelchair. You only get to use the 2 robots. You can use the robot as a BP, and you can swap between the 2 robots. It's not that busted. She's a good op, though. Canadian is not the next real deal, bro. Canadian is just not him, bro. Canadian is not him. Mo leave? No, it's 1 life. It's 1 life, but if they kill the inactive one, you don't die. Yeah, 7 years ago, maybe. Why does it feel quiet? It's always turned down, man. It's always turned down. Or it's stairs. Is it laggy? Is it laggy for anyone? No? Okay. You playing stretched? I think I'm on 3-2 right now. So yeah, in a way. I'm like worried about not knocking over my drink that I have. Why does it keep disconnecting me, bro? Hello? What kind of rotate is that garbage? Is it laggy? If it's laggy, then I'll lower the bit rate. It's kind of laggy, bro. It's kind of laggy. It keeps disconnecting me for some reason. Hold on. I'm gonna lower the bit rate from my YouTube. I think I'm gonna move it down to 12. Maybe. Yeah, 12 should be fine. Hold up. Should be good. Should be good now. Sorry, my one kick viewer. Hold up. I need to change my goods. Recording, thumbnails, all the way at the bottom. Change, entertainment, gaming, Rainbow Six Siege. Save, accept, done, close, open, move my drink. What's up? Hopefully that is better. I don't want it to be laggy at all. It looks like it's a lot better. Welcome back. Oopsies. Certified gold game. Alright, then I'll lock in for your gold game, bro. Invite me. Yo, Gary's on? Gary's on, bro? Fortune Man is on? I didn't even know he played Siege. Well, why is everyone on today, man? Nah, Gary would sell your gold game, bro. He would hard sell your gold game. I make sure that's in live chat. And I need to add kick as well here. He would hard sell it. Now you can start it. In variety. Bro, it doesn't have the perms. You don't have the perms to get in R6 streaming. Ha ha ha. Wondered why it was so hot in my room. My fan was turned down. CPU, Ryzen 7 5700X. Oh yeah? Yeah, nah, I'm just gonna troll, man. I'm just gonna troll, bro. Because I know you're not talking about me going negative in your lobbies. I know you're not talking about me going negative in your lobbies. Six and 6, 6 and 3. I know you're not talking to me. How much FPS you get off stream? Oh yeah, easily 240 plus. It's around like 300 and I think 60, 370. Oh my god, I might just have to switch the controller, dude. I gotta learn the hard way. And that's through playing the game. What is this? Yo, I don't like this. This looks like old Siege, bro. Bro, I stream with like 20,000 bitrate, bro. Yeah. I use all my resources. There are no free resources around these parts, man. It looks like shit. This looks like old Siege, bro. That's what this reminds me of. Old ass Siege in screens. This is what it used to look like, dude. I don't mind it. Bro's trying to target ban a Plat 1, bro. You can actually bring target banning back. That's so funny. Yeah, that's where I falter. I troll too much in these lobbies. It's time to pop a Zenachino. Zenachino, Zimbabwe, little Zim pillow blanket in the lip. Yo, the Zimbabwe is hitting. My Zimbabwe. Present copper. I think this is bronze. Shit. Bronze. We're playing a solid plat 5 stack. Yo, what's up, music? What's up, man?
Protect the bombs.
Why are you watching college football, bro?
Wall reinforced.
Keep a barrier is activated.
Evil eye on watching.
Well, what?
Give them hell and then some.
What?
5 seconds and counting.
Interesting.
Protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Am I not behind that? Oh, he popped it. Yo, bro. That's my fault. Bro actually popped his own mirror.
Yo, Brett.
Yo.
When you get a chance, check DMs.
Bro, it's just not real, bro. It's AI. It's AI, bro.
Located a bomb.
Yeah, they're planting, by the way.
Critical bomb diffuser activated. One friendly remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Yeah, how about we don't pop mirrors? How about that? Like, let's stop trolling. Bro, like, why is he popping the mirror whenever I could have easily just played off of it and got a free kill? Dude's so dumb, man. I'm playing Legion, bro. I'm roaming. What is AI? Wagwan Delilah. It's AI Drake, bro.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. Seconds remaining. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Couldn't set up what I wanted to.
Swapping mag! Changing mag!
Bro, guys, please.
One friendly operator remaining.
Security.
You are. This is low rank, though.
Security. In that. Yep. Hey, both right here, both right here, both right here.
Finding on door. Not sure.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Oh, like, why is no one playing the game? Like, bro, Can they just like hold the angle so I don't have to watch 3 things? No, you still reinforce it. Like, please, just someone hold something else so I don't have to watch 3 angles.
Secure the bombs.
Why are we here, bro?
Camera in position. Toxin set.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
This would be plat lobbies.
Needles out.
10 seconds.
Activating camera.
5 seconds and counting.
New camera feed up and running.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Changing mags. Prepping needles.
Oh, bro, that's about to make me crash out.
Op 4 last stop standing. Fall back. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Unreal. Was that a 4K? That was a 4K. No, I saw a notification for it, but I didn't get a chance to like look into it and read it. What did it say? What did it say?
We need to locate a bomb.
I ain't reading all that. Oh, bro. L, man.
Drone has located a bomb.
L, mans, bro. Packed up in Media. That's a W. I like who they replaced Canadian with. He's an interesting character.
5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. Target located.
No, why are you live pinging him, bro? Are you serious? Why are you live, bro?
Drop the diffuser.
Bro, why are... Dude. This is not real.
Friendly, last operator standing. The diffuser has been recovered.
Oh my god. No, I'm crashing out. For sure, man. One lockers. They're gonna be both on site. Yeah. One's gonna be office side. Yeah, be careful in here. You have 2 cans. Yeah. It looked like he has head holes set up, but I don't know if he's playing them. No, not yeah. He's playing a long angle. He's tucked in the corner. You can probably go to the...
Diffuser has been secured.
Nice try.
The diffuser is no longer
Yeah, I
in
always
possession.
do.
We have been eliminated.
I don't like things that distract me. So I remove like what round we're on, scoreboard updates, match, like getting rid of this in game, and health and all that. I don't like to see it. Cause before a long time ago, I used to be so like preoccupied with my health. I would see that I like had 30 health and I wouldn't be as aggressive. And so now I just don't care about my health because everyone's one shot if you aim for the head, which is why I got like over a 60% headshot rate.
We need to locate
Get on my
a
drone,
bomb.
the whole team dead. Yeah, you wanna know why? I died because 2 teammates that were next to me that were supposed to be holding my run out while I killed a doc decided they want to leave and go push somewhere else just to die. The buck doesn't know how to enter the building. Or the ash. They're both dog shit. These guys don't know what it's like to play as a team. They're just solo ops. Playing Ram. Who's gonna go with him? No one.
10 seconds to insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Spawn peak, top east. Why are we live pinging them, bro? Like...
Ready to breach.
You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
I definitely shot him, but okay. Is that 70 ping saving his life? Yeah, bro, What, he can't... You think Shaq's gonna appear like Slender Man's just gonna be playing the game?
You have located a bomb.
These two cams that see absolutely nothing. Hey, he's bent. He's bent. He's stuck. He's stuck in vent, Mo. He's stuck in vent. He's stuck over there.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Okay, I'm not even going to. Bro blames his team when he's negative, bro. Blaming his team whenever he can't follow simple directions, like me constantly pinging the dude on the stairs. He doesn't hear him, or he doesn't even bother to look at the pings, bro. That's literally all him. Yeah, these lobbies are probably too high for him. It is like emerald lobbies. Like, this one was all plats, though. Plats are not great. We definitely don't need Gary. You wouldn't be able to play if we had Gary. You definitely wouldn't have fun with Frothy. We would be playing, like, way higher elo. For sure getting Emerald Diamond lobbies. Who is better? Obviously Frothy. Gary gets lucky on EU, bro. He's lucky that he lives in EU. Damn border. He's lucky.
Why are you betting border?
Because I just got done playing it. Don't want to play it.
That's like the best map on your Optic Clubhouse.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, bro. Border is the best map on here. Next to Clubhouse. Bro, Clubhouse is boring. You get better mechs. Still be the better player. It's just like game sense. Game sense is everything. Your mechs don't really mean a whole lot. If you have better game sense than your enemies, you'll win more. Even if you have worse aim. It's true though. On my main. On my main. We do a little beating around the bush. It is true though. It do be true. Might have to bring Mo in my like actual main account games. I'm pretty much getting these teammates anyways. Might as well help the youngins. Might as well help the youngins move up in the ranks of Siege. Might as well. All right, come on. SSD, bozo. Wouldn't hurt that much. I mean, it wouldn't hurt me, but it would probably hurt Mo.
Protect the bombs.
He'd be playing against like a lot more like difficult players. Oh, dude, guys, stop with the rotates, bro. Make it vaultable. I don't want to get killed from stairs.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
It looks like it's
Ready for
laggy,
hostile action.
bro.
Jammer ready.
Unfortunate. Yo, bruh.
Reloading, cover the
Yo,
trap.
Doc, stim you if you can.
Bro, like, what do you mean stim you, bro?
Doc, I'm a frost trap player, bro.
Bro, be quiet, please.
Failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Shut up.
Like, who cares? What is your frost mat gonna do, bozo? God, man. Oh, bro, he's so annoying. Like, who cares? Who cares if you have a frost mat, bro? Who cares? What's the frost mat gonna do? Let me play the game. Like, what?
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
And I got this dude yelling at me to stim him whenever he's all the way in Narnia. Not even actually in a position where I can stim him.
Op 4 has located
Yeah,
a bomb.
good luck
Ready
with
for
that.
assault. Down to 10 seconds.
Activate jammer.
5 seconds and counting.
Nah, I'm not trolling. Bro, are you guys reinforcing anything, bro? Ain't no way. Ain't no way prep is double reinforced.
Loading mag.
Bro, why, bro? Why are you up there? If I would have just let the drone continue, I would have got that kill. It would have been free. Doing bake. He's on rotate, rotate. Going prep now.
Reloading.
Insight.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it.
Nothing is reinforced. But we only have 4 left. How does that make sense?
Op 4, last operator standing.
Outside.
Diffuser located. Protect the bombs. Disable the diffuser. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Nah, he's diamond. He's not the issue. The issue is that, yeah, probably the silver. But the issue is that we had the entirety of bake open, and this dude wanted to rotate from bakery into site. He's lost. He is actually lost, bro.
Ball is done.
You're not getting a rotate, bro. No. No.
Reinforcements in place.
10 seconds remaining.
ADS deployed and ready to go.
5 seconds and counting.
ADS deployed and ready to go.
So I'm the only one doing reinforcements?
For attempting to defuse your bombs.
Yeah, what is it?
Activating jammer. Cover me, reloading! Loading mag!
4 located a bomb. Protect it. Op 4, last stop standing. One friendly operator remaining.
Fortunate. Ping.
Right on 2 ping. Bro, who fucking red ping?
Going prep. In prep. Behind you. In prep. Yo, bro, like.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yo. I red pinged. It was a BP. It didn't matter. Yeah, man, this guy. Yeah, forever plat. He is a plat warrior. He is a plat warrior, man. Yo. These people are so cringe. No, Mo, get off Blitz, bro. You're playing on Cafe. We're on Cafe, bro. You're not blitzing anything.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Why does drone phase look so laggy, bro? Right, it's only whenever I started streaming to kick. I even lowered my bit rates.
10 seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb. You have located a bomb.
Courage on the field. Never trust the naked eye.
Hacking now. Hack successful.
My air jab is deployed.
And it left.
Must recover the diffuser.
Flashbang out.
been secured.
Changing marks. I caught something.
Op 4 last stop standing. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Friendly, last operator standing. 15 seconds.
Oh, bro,
Op
King,
4
man.
eliminated all friendlies.
Unfortunate. Bro, he's not even smurfing. Are you dumb? He's not even crazy, bro. Bro's bringing up the hard, like, school disses, bro.
We need to locate a bomb.
That's why you eat by yourself at lunch. Oh, bro, are you serious? El Cab, bro. Yo, drone boost! Boost! Drone boost!
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb. You located a bomb.
Never cab. Yo, who does this guy late ass run out, bro?
I'm reloading. Flashbang out.
Breaching. Activated.
Yo, bro, this is not real.
Loading new mag.
Device detonated. Air jab in position. I'm changing max.
Asians over here on 2 ping. Asians coming out on 2 ping. All they Still good behind the bomb.
Can you plant, Mo? Thank you. Preferably not where no one's at.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Air jab is ready.
Oh, bro, like, tell me where he's at! Red.
Yes, over there. Yeah, over there. We have a camera. We'll tell you when he pushes. Don't peek. He's coming. He's by the bomb. On the bomb.
Nice shot.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
No shade, no shade. Yo, bro, get off Blitz, man.
We need to locate a bomb.
Captain.
Drone has located a bomb.
Oh, my drone's done for. Yeah. Unfortunate, man. The second he heard it, bro. So we're just not bringing any hard breaches, I see.
Insertion in 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Watch your ears. RCE going out.
You can come into hey Mo, you can come over. Oh wait, you're not zero, never mind. Hello? Yo, Mo, use your Flores drone, take a drone around here and in the drone hole. Clear these walls, bro. No, okay, not.
One Op 4 remaining.
He's there, freezer.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
No.
Hostile spotted.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Oh, they go second floor. They go second floor here. I wanted you to clear the Cade Claw off the wall so we could just open bakery. Your gadget has a big blast radius. It would have cleared the claw. I didn't. I said, can you open this wall into bake? Clear the wall for bake. So I can get the wall. Yes, I did, bro. Yeah, this shit is so laggy on my drone. What is the... Why? You're smoking the peyote pack. I asked you to get the wall for bake. Use your gadget to clear the wall.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Yeah, DX11.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
It doesn't look laggy on my end. It's just stream, so it's like my setup.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Wait, freebie? Thank you. No spawn peekers in my lobbies. Yeah, almost, yeah. Oh, bro, like, dude, on red stairs. Why are you not calming that? Bro, these guys don't want to win, bro.
Cover me.
God, dude, these guys must, they're allergic to winning. Yo, hey, yo, Slender Man's coming around the corner. Slender Man's coming. Yo, shoot that music, bro. Oh, yo, what it?
You have located a bomb.
No, you're done. Yo.
Starting shock drone.
Yeah. Yo, bro.
You have dropped the diffuser. Down to one friendly.
These why all? They're like.
Nigga, you don't have time, bro.
Yeah, one below you.
15 seconds
One's
left.
piano. Yeah, no, like bathroom.
10 seconds left.
Nice try.
We have been eliminated.
No, teammates are allergic to winning, actually. I know. It's just like they hate winning.
Go first floor, bro. We didn't win third.
And we only won this because I was the sole reason denying bake. And I'm playing Siege right now.
Secure the area. Keep the
You're
bombs protected.
why, bro? Cafe's not even that bad. It's just our teammates are actually allergic to winning. Yo, bro, you're not getting these wacky spawn peaks, bro. Like, no one's reinforcing. Like, do something, bro.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not doing it all. And if we lose because you guys don't want to reinforce, that's all you, bro. I don't care about this account that much. It's just ridiculous that you guys are like, I'm not gonna sit here and do everything, bro. This guy actually fell for it.
Cover me, reloading! Deploying ADS. ADS deployed and ready to go.
Yo, bro, guys, bro. Like, dude, I'm about to crash out. We have 2 people off site. What are you doing? What are you staring at? Oh, man.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Oh, man. They're just allergic to winning. They're allergic to it. You can't make this up, bro. You actually can't. Oh my god. Holy. Bro. You don't want to go scuss. Wester, where all the bad players are. Alright, make me party leader then. And don't just leave, bro. Just click on my name and hit promote to leader. It's actually funny. Yeah, I was slamming it. That's my fault. Just siege things, you know? Just siege things. Now it's just so blurry. Bro, dude. That's just what Siege does. It just breaks my camera. And that's all it does. Frothy's over here snipping the photo. It's time for another Zimbabwe. Upper Decky Zimbabwe. I need to play at my peak form. Peak form. I must ascend. I must ascend. We must ascend. Who knows, bro? Who actually knows? Like you actually can't make this up. How am I supposed to make up for these players? On Clubhouse, bro? I can make up for one player. But 3? I don't know if I make up for 3. What, 4 players? This guy seems like he can hold his own. Yeah, bro. Siege is like one of the most... It's up there in like the top 5 most popular FPS games, dude. It's just people don't like heavily talk about it because they're not good at it. There's millions of players playing Siege, but just not on PC. I'd give it like 200,000, maybe 300K people play it on PC. To me, it's like the #1, bro. It is the #1 FPS game for me. Yeah, there's not another game like it. It's just so unique, and I just wish they would do more. Like, I'm not asking for Siege 2 or anything. I just want them to like update the game, give us new maps, quit giving us like regurgitated operators like shields and shit. We don't need that, bro. Yeah. Well, there's just not another game like it. It makes sense. It makes sense, and I think it deserves to blow up again. Hit its second win.
Area. Keep the bombs protected.
But yeah, other games are just dying. No, I don't know about top 3. Bro, you don't realize how many players play Rainbow Six. Like, what would you put above it? In terms of popularity.
Cuba successfully deployed. The Cuba barrier is activated.
Shall go now.
Yeah, console. Console's like a huge part of the player base. One highway. PC wise, I'd say it's still top 3.
Located by Op 4.
PC wise. What other FPS games are you using or are seeing that are reaching like higher numbers?
Swapping mags.
Like because Apex and all that, you have to include console in those numbers. It just wouldn't make sense.
Reloading. Cover me.
Standing.
Keep up area on duty.
Reload.
Reloading. Try to get through that. Changing mag. Keep us strikes true.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Apex still wins, probably. Well, yeah, Apex is actually like a dying, very, very much so. Yeah, and that's just Steam alone, right? So when you're thinking about like Steam games, you gotta remember that Ubisoft Connect actually exist, and more people play Ubisoft Uplay. Yeah. I was just getting to that. I don't know what's happening. It's just Siege, bro. Siege always breaks my camera.
Reloading.
It definitely can, yes. That's how people know the game. It's from Ubisoft Connect. Uplay.
Castle. Put one of the castles on the 5
located
thing
a
so
bomb.
they can't
Protect
shoot
it.
him if they break this one. So you can check.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Ball reinforced.
No.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
No, that's not true.
Bound wire going up.
Can we get a rotate? Bathroom? Unfortunate. Yo.
Breaking 5 ping window.
Please. Oh my god.
Is wall open?
Yes.
Okay.
He's on the right side of master window.
He went up and rotated, I think.
Collapse is activating.
I'm about to come in breach audio. Yeah, in breach.
I don't even know.
Definitely close on jacuzzi. Yeah, inside. Smoking out bathroom.
They smoked
In breach.
Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4
Nice shot.
eliminated. Mission successful.
I know majority of the people I used to stack with, they were all on Uplay. Hardly anyone even knew that you could get it on Steam, bruh. Yeah, but you like, so CS:GO, if it excluded Russian numbers, like you don't have to include like
Protect the bombs.
India, you don't have to include Russia, China. In terms of game health, it's made for people in the US. But like obviously there's esports in other regions, but like the amount of but if you think about it like that, I mean, Japan has a big siege market. Like any esports pretty much is huge, and like Korean countries, any Asian countries.
10 seconds.
If there's an esports, man, there's a huge market for like game longevity.
Do footballs on this?
Secure.
Should we reinforce? What do you think? We don't even got enough budget. Who cares?
Well reinforced.
Yeah. Counter-Strike is all Russia. No, bro. Don't do this.
Try to get through that. Kiva successfully deployed. Kiva deployed.
There should be one more.
I'm reloading.
They still totally.
Reloading.
Is that dirt?
Yeah.
Reaching right here.
Okay, bro. Halfway up. Nice shot. Diffuser down dirt.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Last one, Bert.
Got it.
Terrible positioning.
Here.
Is he not just hearing him? Yeah. You're hearing him through the hatch. He just dropped hatch, no? Or was that Legion?
I don't know. I think that was Legion.
Planting toxin.
Does Ram have hard breach? I don't.
No,
think
no.
So, right? Yeah, I don't think she can get hatch.
No, she definitely can't get hatch. Dirt audio?
Seconds.
No?
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think so.
No, main.
5 seconds to go.
Nice job.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I feel like it hasn't done an OW2 or CS2 multiple games, like COD franchise. Yeah. I feel like they have to. I don't think so. They said they're getting to 100 ops and then they're gonna quit releasing operators. I wish they would do it. They would like make a new one. I don't think we need a new one though.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Maybe like a newer one on a better engine would be hype. But we definitely don't need it.
Is it June?
Yeah, I think so. That's where Vigil like was roaming. Yeah.
Yeah, it's June.
10 seconds before insertion. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 5 seconds.
I'd pay $60 to get a better siege.
Make your way to its location and defuse it.
And I think anyone would.
Watch the spawn peak. Oh, like this guy, man. One con.
I have you.
Okay.
One bathroom.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
Con. Docks and CCTV.
Oh, medium. Bulb.
He's going towards con audio.
I had to drop. I can't help. Diffusing.
4 last operator standing.
I'll hold from below.
Nice shot.
Op 4
Nice.
eliminated.
You can't. I think it would work. Bro, people will find a way to complain about anything. But if we get a better game newer engine, and we get better anti-cheats, bro, it would, people would be 100% okay with it. It would not matter. It would be a new game. I don't care about my old skins. I don't care as long as we get a better game. I'm not opening what pack, bro? I got 5 of them. I'm not opening it. Well, yeah, that's people are making like actual money gambling on there. People don't make actual money gambling on Rainbow Six. Oh no, all my skins. You're getting a better game. People are not gonna complain. Oh, I forgot I was leader. Shit. So used to you being the leader on here. I need to take a leak. I'll be right back. I don't even care about my skins, bro. I don't even care about the skins. I just want a better game. I want a better anti-cheat. I want a better like everything. Some people won't. Well, their opinions don't matter. If they don't have passion for Siege like that, then what are they even playing for? Bro, on any new engine, you understand how easy maps would be to make? We would be getting so many like insane maps. Bro, why are we banning Cali? I gotta check these ranks again. Plats? Okay. Bro. Not if it's a new engine. Counter-Strike ran on an engine that was relatively like easy to just resurface all their old meshes. But like you gotta remember, Siege was running on Adobe Flash, bro. Siege was running on Adobe Flash. Maybe I shouldn't be playing. Don't care. I'll drink 3. Should I though? It is Friday. It do be Friday, man. Might as well.
Protect the bombs.
No, not alcohol, you idiot.
Be advised, Op 4 has found the bomb.
Secure the wall!
I drank last night.
Wall
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Wall reinforced! Loading the max. Set to jam the meridian.
No, bro! Get him off me, man! Please! What are you doing? Oh my god! What are you doing, bro?
Bomb to bomb.
The whole team's dying, you're still in office!
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failed.
Unreal, bro. Holy shit. We're not winning this because our teammate does not want to use his mic to let us know that he's getting pressured by Blitz. When it's just as easy to, like, go over there and assist him. And not only that, he literally watched 3 people die and didn't even run back to site to, like, try and help. He's just over here doing fuck all in office, bruh.
Wall changing mags! Needles out!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. Down to 10 seconds.
And we're not bringing anything to counteract them?
Down to 5
Bro,
seconds.
are you dumb? Who just reinforced my rotate?
Located by Op 4.
Our team is allergic to winning once again. Are you stupid, bro?
last stop standing. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs. Disable the diffuser. Bomb defusing device is disabled. Mission successful.
Like, what are they doing, bro? Mo curse? Yeah, that's what it is. It's just a curse. I ain't playing Mira on party, bruh. Hell no. Hell nah. Hell nah. You should have played Mira last round. You want to play Mira?
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
New camera feed up and running. Camera feed up and running.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Changing mags.
Camera in position.
Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
Where are we?
Located by Op 4.
Yo, bro, like, who was trying to spawn peek?
Loading new mag.
Blitz down, blitz down.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Huh?
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Why are they calling me the diddler, bro? Why? Hell no, bro. Zofia is a 1 speed. You think I'm playing 1 speeds, bro? Holy troll. Bro, my team is lost.
We need to locate a bomb.
Talk about troll. Look at my team.
Be advised,
Yo,
drone has located a bomb.
why is he so mad, bro?
10 seconds
Bro,
before
she
insertion.
doesn't have withstand, man. That's old
5
news.
seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading. Cover me.
Yo, bruh. Ironic, huh?
Argus cam initiated.
I'm gonna need some assistance with thy wall. Can you get a zero cam? You know, like... unfortunate. No, like, through the drone hole, my man. Like, what are you doing?
We're online. Cam deployed. Argus ready.
Yo, ain't no way, bruh. Yo, bruh. Yo, no. No. What just happened to my...
Swapping mags.
One Op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Yo, on God? Bro, this camera's pissing me off, bro. Yeah, literally could play these like the back of my hand, bro. These lobbies are free low. Free low. How about we play someone that can assist in getting the wall? The wall. Not Monty.
We need to locate a bomb.
Yeah, but you put us down in an already 4v5, and our teammates gonna get spawn peeked, bro. Like, play like Osa or something, dude. Or Thatcher. Like, anyone, bro. Thank you.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Breaching sequence activated.
I ain't doing that. Hell no.
Watch for the blast!
Reloading.
My camera again.
Changing mags.
Yo, bro, like, there's what can I do that's like that fixes this, bro? It's so garbage.
You don't hear this thing about. Loading new mag.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Second win. Pro League next season. Yeah, that guy's not getting anything but a fat report, bro. Fat report. Oh, look at you. Got your way into gold with a 0.9. Easy. Those are plats, bro. Those are plats, and even if they hit emerald, they got into emerald 4, bro. They're actual plats. Those are just one rank people above you. Those are who you're gonna be playing even without me in your lobbies. All because you're gold. It can be a rank above and a rank below. That's why you don't get boosted. If you can't compete against players that are in your own lobbies, then like what's the point of getting a rank? I believe that you can at least hold your own in gold. I'm not gonna get you out of gold. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, you'll be playing against plats now though. Plats are easy though. Plats are easy. Gold next season. Could be, could be. Yeah, bro, you still got like 70 days, man. 70 days. But this is where I leave you. If you win, I think it's every consecutive game you win, you get more RP. I think within upwards of like to the point because you're gaining more than 20, so it sees you as a plat player anyways. You haven't even reached your stalemate to where it actually believes that that's your rank. That's when you start gaining like 25. And you can earn like an upwards to like 29 or 32. If you go on like a 10 win game like streak, yeah, it'll go up by 1. Every game you win, it goes up by 1. A zombie? I don't know. Does it fit in your playstyle? You gonna go? Way back? See you? Alright. I mean, that or you can save up. It all depends on your playstyle, bro. Because a zombie can make or break the game, bro. Or the round. What do you like to do more? Defend or attack? If you like to defend more, then get a zombie. If you like to attack more, get Grim. In every doorway. And that'll be the moment I quit playing with you. People only do that in low level lobbies. You do that in a high level lobby, you're trolling. You're actual garbage. Actual garbage. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter all too much. You're gonna be unlocking all of them anyways. Osa's not even bad. Osa's a pretty good op. What does it matter? Bro, it's a video game. Wait, hold up. We've updated the Steam subscriber agreement. The update affects your legal rights. They include changes to how disputes and claims between you and Valve are resolved. The update dispute resolution provisions are in Section 10 and require all claims and disputes to proceed in court and not in arbitration. We've also removed the class action waiver and cost and fee shifting provisions. Carefully review the updated Steam subscriber agreement. It'll take place immediately when you agree to it, including when you make most purchases, fund your Steam wallet, or otherwise accept it. Otherwise, the update will become effective November 1st, 2024, unless you delete or discontinue use of your Steam account. Wait, that's a little weird. What is Section 10? Who does this, like... Like, what is this for? I'm gonna, like, Control A, Control C, go to Chat GPT and tell it to summarize it for me. Open AI, Chat GPT, start now. Continue as guest. Okay. Can you summarize this? The message you submitted was too long. Please reload the conversation and submit something shorter. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna be doing that, I guess. Yo, isn't that crazy that I was literally stuck at like a solid 950 something subs forever, and now I'm already at 1,030. Unreal. Like, how does that work, bro? How does that work? Like, what do you mean? Yo, what has Dank been doing, bro? What has he been doing? Has he? Bro hasn't streamed in like 3 weeks, dude. Could we run a 1v1? I don't know. Depends. Emerald tonight. Yeah, good luck with that. Um. Hmm. What to do? What to do? It's so early. I've already been live for almost 6 hours. What do I do, bruh? I'm not used to this. I'd be hitting my 2 hours now. What is this? Bro, Wagwan Delilah is AI, bro. You cannot convince me that it's not AI, dude. You just can't. How much did that new short do? Yeah, the new one didn't even do that bad. I made 9 cents from it, though. I'm getting a lot of watch time from my shorts. I need a good shorts, man. Something that's just gonna be insane. Start clip farming, bruh. Start masterminding the clip farm. Why? Okay. Yeah, I think I can close this. What's it gonna be? Well, I have downtime right now, so I'll probably just end up, playing Geoguessr for a little bit. I have an account alert. View news from Steam. Right, yeah, I don't care. It doesn't affect me. Like, how would that affect me? Dun, 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 dun. Yo, wait, can I reapply? I think I can reapply. I wonder if I have to meet the, like, 1,000 threshold. And then I can, like, succeed with it. Who knows, bruh. An extraordinary world. It's labeled as hard, though. Average scores 7,600. Is that good? 7,600? Is that good? What is this? Just... Oh, Austria? I should have known. Not too bad. Where the... Where the... This has gotta be, like... Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe. Coastal? Island? We're on an island? What is that flag? I'm awful with flags. What is that? What is that flag? Is this like an island off, like... Is this Palau? Palau? Nope. New Guinea? What? I don't know. Was that New Guinea? No. No, that was a small island, bro. That was a tiny island. I love it. Yo, bro, beautiful location. Forget I even said something? Nah, I can never forget. Yo, what, like, I'm supposed to just go off the rocks here, right? Like, this landscape. This is kind of like... This is cool. What is this, Brazil? Bolivia? Uruguay? Paraguay? No, this is just China. I thought there wasn't coverage in China. I'm getting trolled. This is just Thailand, right? Wait. Yeah, isn't this Thailand, bro? I don't think it's Cambodia, otherwise we'd have wood poles, right? And Malaysia. Not bad. Yo, they weren't lying. They weren't lying about that. How is my cam dying? I'm not even playing Siege, bro. It has to be the USB-C cord, right? It has to be. It has to be, right? What if I move my camera over here? I don't know if I like that. Yo, I don't know if I like that. That's a little funky. Yo, that's weird, bro. That's weird. I don't like that. Where is this? This is tropical once again. Very dry. Yeah, it's so weird, bro. Very dry, tropical. What am I looking at? Is this like Argentina? Like down here? No, it's just Africa. Bro, where's this coverage at? Yeah, I don't like that, actually. I don't mind it if it's like right over here. I'm just putting it back where it belongs. Bro, hello? Where? Can it just like stay? Can it just like stay where it's supposed to be? There we go, there we go, there we go. I fixed it, I fixed it. Yo, where? Yo, bro, like... Hey, this is official coverage, This is giving me, like... African vibes. Well, it's just Malaysia. Oopsies. Yo! I'm supposed to know where this is at. The Great Bridge of something. Wait, I feel like I remember seeing this bridge somewhere. Was this just like a Turkish bridge? No, this has gotta be like Czech? No, it was Turkey. Yeah, it's that super long, weird bridge. Yo, W. Oh. Yo, what are we feeling here? What are we feeling here? It's like, what are these houses? Oh wait, this is the U.S.? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh, come on, man. Library. What? This is like something France would do, right? Yo, how am I supposed to get that? Yo, bro, how am I supposed to get that? It's in the middle of a library. Truck tech? Where's truck tech? Senegal? Truck tech. Yo, okay. Like, bro, is the Google car flying? Is it flying? Where are we? Like, I don't know. Like, one of these? It was one of those. Oh, shoot. Now, this is interesting. What does this feel like? Where do our north and our south? Is this? I don't believe it's over here. This is probably like up here. Okay. Yo, that's a cool bridge. I'm not even gonna lie. That's Japan? Japan? That's so cool, dude. What is this? Pretty, like this right here just makes me think it's like Botswana. But I know it's Argentina or Chile. But where though? Could it just be like down here? Wait, it's just not. What is that? India? That would make sense. That would make sense. I ain't even gonna hold you. What is this? Just Spain, Portugal? No, this is like... Is this Africa? Familia. This is Spain, bro. It's Brazil. Oh, yes, I know that exact location. I'll never forget. I will never forget that location. Is this just like... Blue housing. Roofs. Yo. And we're on an island. This is probably just like... Where is it? Where is it? Hawaii? No. Malibu. Malabo. It's African. Again! Bro, what is happening, bruh? Why does it keep freezing, dude? That's so annoying. Like, this was happening a while back, and I don't know how I keep fixing it, but... God, that's so annoying. Just stop on kick. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know what else it would be. Like, it just doesn't reset. Once again, we're on, like, some weird island, maybe? Or coast? We're definitely not on an island. Is this just, like... Bruh, I got no clue, bruh. Mexico? UAE? On some Serbinyas Islands? Okay. Yo! W location. You know, they're lucky I don't know, like, where that's at. Like, obviously, I'm never getting this. Yeah. It said the location, but I have no idea where that's at. But I guess it's, like, along here. That's kind of, like, dumb that it tells me the location. Cacti. This is, like, a Brazilian thing, dude. And that's kind of backing up my statement. We're kind of like, what, Argentina, Brazil, maybe bordering something, like, up here. Maybe, like, further here. Along this area. Okay. It was just Argentina. Argentina. What is this? I'm not gonna be able to read that. Wait. Yo, holy. Is this like Barcelona? Greece? Oh, yeah, that would make sense, but we're actually just in India. Nah, it wouldn't make sense. The housing didn't look Greek. You would have got closer than I would have. Yo, it's really putting us in the middle of nowhere, huh? What are we looking at, man? Is that tourist spots? Bro, like, how am I supposed to know? Yeah, it's because your heart stops, bro. That's the real reason. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling it was Yellowstone. Bro, I'm bad at Geoguessr, dude. I'm, like, actually awful. Like, some of the stuff I only get because it's, like, metas. Like, I've gotten this place before, but I don't necessarily remember where it was. I should. Because it's probably just, like, London. Paris, probably. No, St. Petersburg. Okay, I actually do remember that. Yeah. Okay. I should have just thought about it for a second. I have it on 30-second timer, so, like, I just keep forgetting. These houses? Where's this on? I don't want to be, like, wrong. Okay, so this is massive. Very flat. Could be, like, Bro, this could be... Maybe? Okay, Gibraltar. Yeah, like, okay, I get it. It wants to put me in awful locations. What is that? This looks like Turkey again, bruh. What is that style of housing? Dubai? No. Iran. Okay. Yo! Yo! Are we just like, oh, we're snowboarding? Okay. I've never seen this. This is cool, bro. I don't know where this would be. Probably like down here as well. Sure. Is it Asia? No, it's Australia, man. Yo, this map is hard. It was not lying. Okay. What region did this? This was like... Was this more middle? And like canyons? Maybe down here? Wait. That was just China? I can't read, I guess. I should have known that was in Japan. I really wish I could see. What? What the hell? Is this Ukraine? No, right? Bro, I don't know. I can't see it. It's all so blurry, man. It's so blurry. I'm losing so many seconds due to like blurs. Whatever this place is beautiful. This is probably somewhere in Africa. Actually, this could be like down here. Yeah. Uruguay. Not bad, not bad. What is this, NASA? Is this Mars? What the hell is this? Yo, there's actually nothing. I wouldn't even know where to go. Hawaii? I mean, I guess you could get it from like the volcanic rocks. But like, dude, I would have never guessed Hawaii. This looks literally like a NASA shoot for Mars, man. This could be where they filmed Dune. Weimar? Weimar? I don't know where this is at. Okay. It's just literally Efert. Okay. Yo, I passed the average! That's not Hawaii. Yeah, it's Hawaii. My cam is frozen once again. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my computer. How about that? I'll restart my computer. I'll come back. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'll be back. After I do this. L camera. What do you mean, what did I do? I literally explained what I was gonna do. Restart my computer. Like, what do you mean? Maybe? What do you mean? I'm always back. What happened? I told you I was restarting my computer. I didn't hear all that? Yeah. Hopefully that helps my camera, dude. A balanced world. How is City Guesser hard? Is City Guesser just, like, terrible? Wait, okay. I can kind of see, like, how this would be difficult. But, I mean... I guess I can learn language. Where is this? Noto's home. What language is that? Is that just, like, Ukraine? Greece? Okay. Ah, I see. Are we driving on the... Is this just like Netherlands? Like Amsterdam? London? Okay. Let me put some music. December edition. It's all the same. It literally sounds the exact same. I can definitely see London there, yeah. I'm so bad with language, dude. Like, I can't express enough how terrible I am with language. This looks like... Okay, I was literally gonna go there, but I didn't see any black stickers on the poles. I have to learn language. What is this? Tunisia? Is this just Tunis? It's Istanbul? They have the same flag? Like, these are troll locations, right? I'm getting trolled here. Pladad. Pladad. White car. Driving on the left side? Where do they do that? I'm actually cooked. America. Peru. They do that in Peru, okay. This is just Brazil, but like what part? What part of Brazil? Rio de Janeiro? Nope. Was this Sao Paulo? Sao Paulo? Paulo. Sao Paulo. Marriott. Yo, this looks... This looks cool. Is this like... I don't know where this would be, honestly. Australia? Sydney? Interesting. Bro, Equalizer 3? How... Where... Okay. Is this like... I don't think it's like... Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to look, bruh. I was just trying to look and see. This is definitely like another Singapore, right? This looks really clean. Actually, this could be New Delhi. No, it's just... Oh, bro. Like, why did I second guess? Why did I second guess it, man? Olympic. Just add ice. Geo. Master Burger? Master Burger? This is the US, but like where? Hedge, 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 hedge. Los Angeles. Wait. Wait. This is just Cali again, right? This time it's San Francisco. No! It's a 50-50. I know, but like, it is what it is. Where is this? I don't see the your typical black and white trails. Where is this? Oh, Peru again. What US city is this? Where are we in the States? Herschel Street. Yo, this could easily be LA again. We're just not in the States. We're in Australia. Sick. Okay. But where in the US is this? Is this just... Okay. That was a close one. That was a close one. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That was a close one. What is this? Dude, this looks like Mexico, Brazil. Small plates? Small front plates? Is that not just like Brazil? Do these trees look South American? I don't care. It was Mexico! Ooh, it was a 50-50, man. It was a 50-50, to be fair. I called them both. I called them both. I can't hate that. I can't hate it. I called them both. Huh? Don't go off the sun. RMs. RNs. What is that? These look like... watch it just be Singapore! Oh, dude, I hate it. I hate this game. I hate it. Why do I keep doing 30 seconds, bruh? What is this? This is probably just, what, Australia again, like... Yo, I don't know. No, it was just Las Vegas. Yo. I'm trolling. Now, see, these are given, like... Australian vibes, yeah? Australian vibes? Everyone's getting the same vibes here? Sydney? Sydney? No. Yo. I mean, we're in Europe somewhere. What is this? Is this just like France? Paris? UK? London? It was London, okay. Yeah, this is just not looking too good. Parkland. What do we got here? Oh, hell yeah. Australia again, bro? Is this one Brisbane or Sydney? Sydney. No! No! I did it again! I did it again! Bro, I'm getting trolled. This game is actually trolling me. Yo, what is that? What language is this? I don't know. Kenya? Okay, I would have never guessed Akon City. China? But which part, bro? Like, is it Shanghai or is it just Hong Kong? This is Shanghai. It was actually just yo, bro, like how am I getting trolled here? Bro, I'm actually getting trolled, right? Okay, I'll remember that for next time. I'll remember that for next time, Geoguessr. You're done. Your days are numbered. Your days are numbered, Geoguessr. They're numbered, okay? Yeah, but I don't know where. That's to our north, so we're like down here, right? On this little bendy road. Nope. Okay, on a different bendy road. Sure. Yeah, it'd really help if I knew my language. You know, this looks kind of tropical. Looks coastal. Maybe like down here. Maybe koala. Yeah. Koala. Yo, that's the best score I've gotten. I only messed up 2 of them. Yeah. The US is just boring. I don't know language. Feeling. What am I feeling? I mean, it's obviously European. My first instinct is gonna be going here, but I know it's not Paris. It's probably just the UK again. But like, this is like, bro. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. It's getting me with these small plates, bro. The small plates were just... The small plates. Where are the small plates? Was it Peru? No, Montreal. I'll remember that. Is that a Siggy's? Is this Portugal? Or is that Spain? This looks a little bit too... You just can't make this up, bro. You just can't make this up. It's actually trolling me. Like, you just can't... I can't make this up. Juan Francisco? What is that? Juan Francisco. Guadalajara? No. It's just Bolivia. Okay. Alright, we're coming down off of our high score, man. What is this? Ukraine? What is this? Okay, I actually need to learn my language. This has got to be Ukraine, right? Could be Russia. It kind of looks Russian. Kind of looks like Russia architecture. I'm not gonna... Okay. I was about to second click. Or second guess. Yeah. I was about to. What is this? This is like... This is the US, right? Could be Canada. No! I couldn't click! I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I don't know. However long. Why? Cash converters. I don't know. I don't know where this is at. New York. I don't know. It's a Friday. I usually stream longer on weekends. This feels like... I actually don't know where this is at. It's just Australia again. Bro, it's always Australia. If I'm clueless, it's just Australia, dude. Like, that's what I'm coming down to. And what city is this, bro? This has got to be, like, Canada. Or it's Washington. Okay, DC. Oh, wait. Where have I seen this? Where have I seen this before? Where have I seen this? Is this like New York? No, Vancouver. Okay. Small plates, small fronts, Canada. Canada or Australia, one of the two. Skyscrapers. Or wait. Wait, I don't know where this is at. Okay. I didn't know. Yo, W flag, man. W flag. Wait, we've already gotten this before. Wasn't this just like... Yeah. Yo, we're getting repeats. Yo, we're getting repeats. Wait, this is a good seed. Wait, why did I go over there? I'm selling. Oh. Yo. Yo, that is insane. Bro, that's a big step. That's a big step right there. Guessing cities. Wait. This feels like... Where's Brisbane? Where is that? This is a sneaky little one, isn't it? Bro, I'm... Okay. I have to just remember that's where Brisbane is, bro. Like, I literally just kept calling it. I'm so bad at Geoguessr. Bro, I'm actually awful at it. Milano? And I'm also just doing cities, like... Yeah, I don't know where that's at. I don't know where that's at. A lot of this is like all just based on feeling and where I feel like I want to go. Like, obviously, this is, I don't know my flags. I'm assuming it's Madrid, based off that sign not having a yellow or a white border. France? Maybe? Maybe. This could kind of be Paris. Pompeii? Pompeii? What, did we already get this? Yo, bro. What is that? Did we already get this? What was this? What was it, Singapore? Oh, thank God. Yo, consistent! Imagine I just got the Australia, dude. Brisbane, man. Brisbane. Wait. Wasn't this one just like... I don't want to be wrong again. Isn't this Australia as well? Sydney? Okay, Brisbane. Okay. We're not there. Oh, now it wants to give me... Where? Is this one actually China? I don't recognize any of these buildings. Okay, Taiwan. Wait, I was looking for, yeah, see, there it is. I would have just scanned a little bit. Like, used my eyes. That makes sense. Yo? Where? This is Bangkok? No, Singapore. Should have just known. Should have known, should have known, should have known, should have known, should have known. What do we got here? What do we got here? Small plates. Is this just Montreal? Nope. San Francisco. Anderson Bridge. Yeah, you know, maybe the normal person knows where that's at. What is this? Isn't this a bridge? Is it a bridge in Dubai? I don't know. This doesn't look Dubai. Never mind, bro. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Makes sense. Anderson Bridge. Okay. Where though? Where do they have Kaiksas? That was a bad one? Yeah, that was not my best. BBVA? I don't know. 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 I was speed clicking, but I panicked. I panicked, man. Oh, weird architecture. This is probably just like, what, Germany? Wait. This could easily be like Portugal. Or like Madrid, maybe? Portugal. Okay. Not bad. That one, the like second guessing actually helped me, okay? The second guessing actually helped me. Ah. Where does this feel? I don't know what I'm feeling here. Santiago? Alright, I gotta take a leak. I'll be back. Oh, this one is gonna be awful. The round 4 throw. Round 4 throw, dude. Round 4 throw. What am I looking at? Is this just like Taiwan again? This can't be Taiwan, bro. This has to be Malaysia. Or like Philippines. I'm making all the mistakes, bro. I'm making all the mistakes. Holy sh... Santiago. Yikes. What is this? Singapore? This looks like Singapore, bro. I just had that vibe, bro. That vibe. It had that vibe, that Singapore vibe. Huh? Blue poles? This is Taiwan. No! Philippines! To be fair, I wasn't that far off. Why have I not gotten a Japan, bro? Okay, so this is just Korea. What part of Busan? Seoul? Seoul. Yo! Florida or Cali? 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 This is Cali. LA? I actually hate this game. I actually hate it. I hate it with a burning passion. What is this? What language is that? Is that Dutch? No, it ain't Dutch, bro. Why am I lying? What is that? Is that just like... Istanbul? Interesting. Okay. Yo. Well, what is this? Is this just like Barcelona? Wait, I thought they only did the non-white border in Spain. This is probably just Amsterdam. Or it's just Sydney once again. Bro, can they stop using yellow plates in Australia, please? Can they just stop? Like, what are they trolling me for? Like, who is winning here? Not them. Not them. What is this, Manchester? No, it's London. Yo, this feels like just Singapore again. Why am I not clicking Singapore? Oh, bro, these goddamn French Canadians, man! Oh, I'm about to... What flag is that, bro? It has green? Green, European? Green, European? Italy? I'm sorry, Italians. I'm sorry, Italians. Is it just here? Like... in the grid? Where's the grid? Yeah, this could also be somewhere else. Like, am I trolling? Am I trolling? No. Am I just this bad? Yes. It's just London, bro. Where's Big Ben? Where's the Big Ben, bruh? It's over here, right? So a Big Ben is to our north. We're like down here. Oh, yo. Did this not feel like, you know... Oh, why am I coping? Why am I coping? Wales. Why am I coping? I just don't know how to read. I'm like coping for no reason. Coping for no reason, dude. Coping for no reason, bruh. Yeah. Small plates. Probably here. Or it's Washington, okay. No, I don't want to talk about it, man. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Home style curry. Long loading bay, loading bay, loading bay. What is this? I want to get off. When have I ever gotten India? When have I ever gotten India, bro? When? Yo, bro, these guys with their small ass plates, bro. It's like I'm half tempted to go to Washington again, but this time it's not gonna be Washington. It's gonna be Canada. No, it's definitely Washington, right? This is cool. This is probably just Spain. Maybe Portugal. I wouldn't hate that. Probably like more green. Madrid's kind of green. I don't hate Madrid here. Where are we? Where are we? Reserve. Okay. Yo, like, where is this? Lisbon. Czech. Prague. Okay. Motorola. Yo, Motorola. Yo. Motorola. Where? Wait. Am I dumb? Is this New York? It's Chicago. Yeah. Yo. Chat, where is this? Yo, is this New York? Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Yo. 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 Hong Kong? It was just Osaka. Bro, I panicked. First time Bureau of the stream. Really love your stuff. Okay. I panicked. Where is this? Now see, like, this could easily be like down here. Lima, Santiago, probably. Or it's just Sao Paulo. John. This is just French, right? This could also be Canada. No, it can't be Canada. American. Yo. Beautiful, man. Why do my metas never apply, bro? Why do my metas never apply here, bro? Bro, like, it's probably China. I'm gonna take this game and I'm gonna strangle it, bro. I'm gonna strangle this game. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. This game is over. It's done. Where is this? Brisbane? Brisbane? Sydney? Nope. Bro, I literally clicked in Japan. I clicked in Japan and then I looked around for the polls and they didn't have any of the yellow lining, bro. They didn't even have their district. So yeah, I don't go Japan there. They're over here blurring out my polls, my poll meta, bro. Okay, so we're just in Montreal. Or we're just not in Montreal, we're in Toronto. Yo, what the hell is this place, man? Why is it so grainy? Yo, what the hell is this place, man? It literally looks fake. This place is not real, bro. This place is not real. Where is this? Peru? I hate this game, bro. Mesto. What does that smell, bro? Check. Yo, bro, like, dude, I'm telling you right now, they're covering everything up that I can't see my poll metas. Yo, bro, my poll metas, they don't work, bro. They don't work. They don't work. Get your fat head out of my way, bruh. I don't know, bruh. Canada? Canada? Okay. Definitely did not get Canada. Croissant. Where is this? What is that license plate, bro? They're using the word stop. Is this Australia? Nope, it is Ukraine. Xavier. Yeah, thanks for the flags, man. Thanks for the flags, bro. What a joke. I'm about to crash out. Suncorp. I'm about to crash out. I'm about to crash out. I'm about to crash out. Where is that? Where is that? Is that like down here? Brisbane? Brisbane! It's always Australia! It's always Australia! It's... Oh my god! Nah, okay. It's always Australia, bro. Am I doing a test on how bad I can actually be? Alright, so we're just in New Delhi. Or we're just in Nigeria. To be fair, I'm just coping. St. Jackie's. St. Jackie's? Where's that at? Where's Canada, bro? Is this just like... Is that... I don't want to be wrong, bro. I don't want to be wrong. Is that here? Like, I'm getting trolled, right? That's just how, it's just what it has to be, right? Yeah, I'm just getting trolled. Yo, bro, like... Is this... No, right? No, right? Where's that? Where is that? Bolivia? Nah, I'm actually losing it. I'm losing everything I've worked hard for. I'm just losing it, bro. I'm just losing it. Rome. I'm back. I'm back. I might be back. I might be back. Hold up. Is this Poland? Or is it France? I'm not back, actually. It's Prague. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Piccadilly? Yo, W, Piccadilly. I don't know where that's at. No, I was gonna go Manchester. No. No, I'm back. Yo, I'm back, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go smell what's cooking, or like go find out what's cooking, dude. What do you mean I threw, dude? Where are you at? Where are you at, Tristan? Every time we play this, where are you, bro? Japan for sure. Let's get some drinks. I can do that. I mean, I suppose. How are 10 of you guys watching a chair stream? Chair stream. Yo, make sure everyone drops a like on the stream. All right. He's probably doing dishes. No. I was just catching up with my mom, man. No, I sit in my room all day. Like, I haven't talked to her in like a week. I'm just, you know, I just wanted to talk for a little bit. What do you mean cap? I'm not even capping. I swear, straight up. I literally have not left my room, bro. I leave my room to take a leak. I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do about it? Like, that's why I was out there, just talking. Bro, I wake up at 5, she's still at work. She doesn't get off work till like 10 p.m. and I'm already mid-live. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me, bro? I understand that. Alright? I know. You don't gotta tell me that, alright? TikTok creep.
Bentelect is still posting video.
Oh. Yeah, I remember this guy. He just like he fake laughs on all this stuff.
But ever since his expose, he's lost all support on basically every platform. TikTok was where he started, and you might describe his style as laughing at the most basic memes he stole from Reddit. The format was extremely consistent.
When you get a job lying at your resume. Yeah, bro, that's literally him, bro. It's straight cat. This guy sucks, bro.
He'd put himself at the bottom and the meme at the top, then just read exactly what it said. But whilst reading the final word, he'd always force the fakest laugh, as if the sentence was just too funny to finish.
I once dated this girl who spoke so much about her ex that even I end up missing the dude. This is the only call I want. Healthy
Oh, dude, this guy,
relationship.
man.
I must be blocked from it or something. I don't know what.
He always laughs right before he ends it, right? He always laughs at like the space right here. Just listen, bro. This space right here, he'll laugh and then he'll say the word and then laugh even harder.
Is going through, but I can relate to the core.
The content was repetitive and completely devoid of effort, initially catching the attention of Nick is not green, who was the first to slam Bentelect in the video shown on screen.
You're reading something that somebody else wrote, and then you just laugh at it. That's it. That's the whole thing.
Within months, this was
It's
echoed by
transformative.
YouTubers.
Bentelect, you suck, dude. I don't like the types of videos you're making. You know you're not enjoying it.
While even Billie Eilish roasted Bentelect for his incredibly fake laugh. However, it didn't seem like Bentelect was doing anything wrong, and by watching his
Yeah, I
videos,
mean,
he seemed like a friendly
To
guy.
be fair, he wasn't doing anything wrong, bro. Like, people do worse, okay? People do worse. But now, the title has creep in it, so, like, I'm wrong, okay? Like, if it was just about the videos, it is what it is. Just don't watch it, bro.
It is so awesome to be able to make people laugh just by sharing the tweet.
Yo, bro, who are you making laugh, man?
And he definitely felt genuine when
Yo, who are you making laugh?
One of my favorite things about social media is that I have people that I can communicate with, engage with. I kind of pride myself on being one of the
I've never seen any of his videos. The only way I knew about this guy is from the last Sunny V2 video.
responds to DMs, takes feedback from fans.
Ben believed he was being attacked because of the following reason.
You're just an
How?
easy target.
Bro, I was not chronically online. Okay? I started being chronically online like right at August. Well, I'd say November of last year. I've only been streaming for a year. And before that, so all I did was play Rainbow Six Siege. I didn't do anything else. I didn't go to YouTube. I didn't use nothing, bro. I didn't use nothing. I was just a Discord Rainbow Six load up, play a few games, maybe 18 hours, and go to sleep. Wake up and do it again, bro. Streaming has actually changed my life. I find out so much more. I realized how basement sheltered I was to the internet. I feel free. I'm free. I'm free now.
You're almost obnoxiously like happy.
I love the
And that's, like, how
drama.
I am in
But
general,
like I feel like I'm too far behind now. Like all the drama has already passed and I'm just now learning about it. Like, bro, who is this guy? I've seen him fake laugh at some shorts or TikToks just because Sunny V2. I want to know who these people are, bro.
Video that Bentelex's false kindness began to get exposed. Nick revealed that Ben had copyright struck the previous video he'd made on him.
Not just copyright claim, but copyright strike my video and get it taken down because I was making fun of him. He even wrote the whole entire email out.
You don't want to know? Oh, I do. I do. I want to know all about it, bro. I want to know everything. I want to know everything. All of it. Even if it's cringe, bro. I want to know.
Video should be removed and wanted to be looked into further. A large part of the video is content that I created, including videos from the video sharing app Cameo and screen recordings of my social media accounts. About half the content in this video is my work, which you could only describe as laughable.
Yeah, wait, only half, bro? You can copyright claim someone for half? Bro, like, I really don't be pausing that much. I am on this video, but like, I really don't be pausing that much. Can people just claim all the stuff that I make? Yo.
Claimed that I was stealing his content and would link videos of him just stealing other people's content.
Nick then exposed that even Bentelex's tweets were stolen.
He doesn't just use other people's content to make his own, but he straight up steals it and reposts it on Twitter. When I say the other day, it can be any time between yesterday and my birth. That's a shameless one. Sheesh. Bentelex, come on, man.
As well as the concepts for his less frequent comedy skits, which were stolen in their entirety from other already popular TikToks. Noah Samson then
To be fair, in his defense, okay, everyone does this. Alright, it's so popular to remix a TikTok or a short, bro. It is so popular to do it. Everyone does it. You can't hate the dude for remixing, okay? You can't hate the dude for remixing. Sure, you can hate him because he's not funny. That just means you don't have to watch his stuff, right? Now, if he's an actual creep, then there's the difference, right? Then you can hate him for a real reason. You can't just hate him to hate him, bro. Oh, I'll be right back. It won't take me long, I swear. I swear. I have returned. The thing for him is he only uses other people's work and ideas while others still have originality mixed in their content. Yeah, transformative content. If you don't transform it, you're kind of throwing.
Video in which you'd find that Ben had admitted to stealing content.
I actually just did a spoof on another guy who had that idea,
while debunking Ben's claim about crediting the original person.
Bentelect explains that he did base the sketch off of someone
Oh,
else's
thank you,
work,
thank you.
but he insisted that he tagged that person. But after doing a bit of digging, it turns out that was a lie. So as you can tell by the description, no one is tagged.
Bentelect was rapidly losing favor, resulting in quite possibly TikTok's strangest meme ever. People began stitching Bentelect's videos with weird, scary images and a generated creepy voice.
things that don't exist anymore.
The only thing that doesn't exist anymore will be you, Benny Boy, after we suck your soul from your body.
The meme progressed into many different formats, with one of its contributors, John Castelline, using it to show more of Bentelect's hidden anger. John simply joked that Ben was probably scared of the memes.
This dude goes to bed with the slightest thought in the back of his head that someone is actually gonna take things a little seriously. I'm on my way to your house.
Which led Bentelect to reply,
You kind of look like Woody from Toy Story. And lastly, dude just sits in his room telling stories in his bed.
And while it didn't seem like Ben was all that angry,
Bro just sits there and records over his face over other people's work.
John then revealed this.
If this guy was actually mad, did he at least reach out to me and say something to me? So I go on Instagram and find out that he called me about 17 times.
Yeah, cope.
Ben was making it obvious that
Oh my god! What's wrong with this guy? Yo, 17 times you're calling someone on Instagram, bro?
completely different off camera, with the best example discovered by fans of the H3 podcast. Ethan and Ayla had previously
They still have
roasted
fans?
Bentelect.
Yeah, I mean, it's super unfunny. He laughs at everything and he goes fat.
Wow, that's painful.
Leading Ben to take a shot at Ayla in a video titled
Top 5 people who hate me. Number 1, Gila Klein. She looks like she hasn't smiled in years, so I'm not surprised.
H3 fans began to question why be mean to Ayla? Why insult her appearance? It felt so unnecessary and weird, with the top comment predicting he might have a hidden disdain for women. People saying that about her never smiling or whatever, it's sexism. It's misogyny plain and simple. So when these misogynistic men decide to attack Ayla, that's one of their points. Bentelect had eerily stated,
We all have secrets, right? Like straight up. That's just the way it is.
without realizing his were about to get exposed. On the 30th of
Exposed!
July
Exposed!
2023, Ben and a model named Jordan Max had arranged to make a podcast in which they tasted pickles.
Ow!
However, just 3 hours before we were supposed to record, Bentelect texted Jordan requesting to film an extra bit of content. Do you want to make a video for OnlyFans? When?
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
No, you need a TTS test from within the last 14 days and an OnlyFans creator account. Bentelect then clarified, I mean a video for your page. Doing what? I don't know, what performs the best on your page? I was just thinking you're helping me with doing a video for my YouTube, so maybe I could help you with OnlyFans. I'm good, thanks. Thanks though. No worries. Hey, gonna do the pickle video with someone else. Thanks.
Yo.
Though. Okay, any particular reason why? To be honest, I thought it would just be fun to film and see where things go. But I got it. Ben was basically saying his goal was simply to get freaky, although in
Yeah,
the beginning, no one
freaky,
seemed to
bruh.
care. The tweet confirming it was Ben had just a couple hundred likes, until a full 10 days later, when Ben shot himself in the foot by sending another message. You need to take this tweet down or I will sue you. Jordan didn't delete her tweet, and within hours had instead written a new one. So it turns out that I'm not the only one Bentelect has tried this with. Another woman who wishes to stay anonymous DM'd me with screenshots from conversations that she had with him as well. Do you want to come over here and spend some time with me? Because on a side note, I do think I could probably make her some money on OnlyFans. Bentelect blanks crazy blank into oblivion. If you come over, I'll give you $1,000. I just really want you.
Ooh.
I'm good right now. Don't try to bribe me with money, that's weird. No, that is weird, but I want to see you. Ben then followed this up with some messages via text, and when eventually rejected, he was totally disrespectful. One day later, Jordan tweeted again, we got another DM from another anonymous woman, which read, OMG, I've dealt with Bentelect too. Actually, he's bothered a lot of women. I don't have any screenshots from our 3-day hangout, but he told me he loved me and asked me to move in right away. I started pushing back that it was too much, and he he flipped out on me. It was days after I was cheated on, and he was like, I don't want to talk about your feelings. I want to talk about us. He also drank 2 1.75 liquor bottles of mine in a day. He's an alcoholic and needs to seek help immediately. Ironically, Ben had claimed in the past there wasn't much his audience didn't know about him.
I usually put a lot out there on social media, so I don't think there's a whole lot people don't know.
Which might explain why he initially denied the allegations. I've recently been accused of some heinous actions and would like the opportunity to share my disgust at these accusations. I'm a firm believer in the rights and equality of all humans, including women. I grew up in a home with 3 sisters and no brothers.
Nah, this
I
guy's
learned very
freaky,
early
bro.
on the importance, power, love, and abilities women have. They deserve to be cherished and uplifted and treated with respect, and that's how I live my life. The evidence, however, only kept on coming from more and more people.
Yeah, he's
Shut
done.
up and quit wasting people's time, you stupid blank. If I recall, I told you I didn't want anything to do with you. Just shut up and go to bed. Sounds like you need some anger management help. Be careful who you say that to, Maria, because there are people who really need
Yeah,
help
GG.
with that. Super
GG.
disrespectful to say that to somebody, and also a very basic thing to say. There's a reason you've been single for this many years, and it's because no one wants you, and no one gives a crap about you, because you aren't anything. You're not fun, you're boring as, so shut up and get out of here. Basic ass boring loser. Bentelex's
Holy!
history has suddenly
Yo! Nah, that's wild. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yo, this dude's a freak, man.
aged like milk.
Petty things drive me crazy. I'm a very upfront person. I don't like petty. I don't like grudges. I don't like things like that. I just don't do those things. So when they come my way, it's kind of like does not compute. Like I don't really know how to deal with it.
Although this one
does not compute.
If a guy is too nice to a girl, that she's gonna probably friend zone him. My thing is it's 60-40. 60% of the time nice guy, 40% of the time you gotta be who you are. You can't be just like, you know, giving it all, being a total simp and all that stuff.
After 3 more women came forward, Ben gave in and apologized.
There's a lot being said about me on the internet right now, and I want to say to any girl who I've been rude to, whether through text or in person, that I'm sorry. I understand that me being sorry does not excuse that kind of behavior. I will continue to work on myself.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
With
yeah.
the caption reading onward, it seemed Ben was trying to return to normal. Although judging by comments such as finally a legitimate reason to hate him, the internet wasn't ready to let this happen.
When you invite an OnlyFans model to your non-existent podcast, but then they say they don't want to hook up with your creepy, desperate 34-year-old self. Yes. True.
YouTubers covered the drama in Bentelex's classic style.
I knew Bentelek was trash the first time his video has appeared on my FYP and I blocked him, so there's no surprise.
While his notable quotes were changed to subtly include "You're killing me, gorgeous." Penguin Zero's video gained over 10 million views, while Nick is Not Green was also given the last laugh. Bentelect put his Twitter on private as his TikTok growth completely vanished. His YouTube statistics followed a similar pattern, and as of more recently,
Yeah, deserved. Much
Bentelex's
deserved.
website has now been totally wiped, while the website link to see his secret merch is also now disabled. Bentelex's Cameo has just 28 reviews, the last of which being from before he was even exposed. Ben doesn't seem to do any sponsorships, and his YouTube isn't exactly popping, making you wonder why he's even still uploading. Well, Ben has recently resorted to just blatantly reposting his old most popular
Yeah,
TikToks,
makes
and with a
sense.
short from a couple of days ago reading, "This channel is now for random content," it seems as though
Yo, bro, he's cooked. He's cooked. He's done, man. Yo, are we caught up? Yeah, he has something. Yeah, this one's gonna be more interesting than this one at the moment. Give me a sec. That vegan TikToker! So far behind? Bro, I'm behind on everything,
Made
dude.
it seem
I told
like he
you.
was holier than holy. As a Christian youth pastor, he dedicated his TikTok to showing respect for women until 6 different people exposed him for his own secret terrible history.
I'm not going to bed! I'm not ending stream. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Make sure you guys like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already.
In early tweets like this one. I am a Christian, and I support LGBTQ, and I support BLM, and I support people of other faiths, and I support a women's right to choose. The need to vocalize his own morality was almost strangely excessive, and his TikTok
bro.
videos weren't
If only I could. My arms don't work.
About how women dressed, while reminding his female followers that they had total control of their body. When he wasn't supporting women, it was instead minorities.
It's homophobia, racism, misogyny, you name it, all thinly veiled as a joke, and you're not fooling anybody.
Which people found suspicious long before he was exposed.
But when this dude is making almost his entire personality about respect women, always be nice to women, respect, 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 it gets a little overboard, to be honest.
When questioned about his motives, Joe Robe snapped pretentiously,
Just imagine being so worried about losing your male privilege that you would call anything that has to do with equality for women anti-men.
Believing that when all men are killed, he'd be spared because of his TikToks. And when he did also occasionally support men,
Now I've talked about men getting body shamed, women getting body shamed.
the objective was still the same. Try to make himself seem like a person who did no wrong. The caption of his merch was literally "Be Better," which seemed true to him as a church office manager and youth pastor on the
There's
weekends.
always something wrong.
Depending on how long you've been following me, you may or may not know that I'm actually a very religious person.
People therefore heavily respected him, even making stan accounts such as Lovely Joe Robe, while comments on his live streams read, "I have so much respect for you. You speak for another's and it makes me so happy." Any videos criticizing him were met with thousands of dislikes until people became suspicious of Joe Robe's supposed morality. In late 2020, a TikToker named Gemini Official was exposed for his relationships with multiple young girls. Being in line with Joe Robe's content, people asked him to talk about it, although for whatever reason, Joe Robe avoided the topic.
Message Joe Robe saying, hey, this is a problem, can you speak about it? Which is bizarre that it would take you so long to talk about somebody who's grooming children.
Joe Robe
Whoa!
explained on Discord that denouncing the actions was simply too obvious, although having previously claimed
Time for a little Zimbabwe.
to create a safe space
Little
for young
Zimbabwe
people, it seemed
action.
odd that Joe Robe didn't want to talk about it. Perhaps he was simply avoiding
Little
drama,
Zimbabwe's?
but this wasn't the only
Zenachinos?
example where Joe Robe deflected an obvious topic. He'd become friends with a TikToker named The Calvin Brandel, whose videos promoted a similar sentiment to those made by Joe Robe. Well, turns out he'd been doing exactly what he disavowed, explaining he thought it was okay because he was TikTok famous.
I felt that with TikTok, my ego was super inflated.
Well,
and I
of
felt
course,
like
man.
I was invincible.
You can't just have one Zenachino and then not have like consecutive after. You know, that's just not how they work, bro. You go to bed, you have a Zenachino. You wake up, you gotta have a Zenachino. In the middle of the day, you gotta take a Zimbabwe. And then the upper decky, the upper deckies. Chinos.
I was unstoppable. I couldn't make any mistakes.
Despite having photos together on Instagram, Joe Robe avoided the situation.
You have no problem calling out problematic men, but it seems like the problematic man is your friend,
and you're a little quiet.
Eventually addressing what had happened with this iconic statement.
I'll say it again. If you groom somebody, you are disgusting. The scum of the earth.
Joe Robe, however, was doing exactly this himself.
Yeah, shame on you. Shame on you.
But I don't feel safe around him anymore because he's a groomer.
On one unassuming Wednesday, 17-year-old TikToker DilG16 uploaded the following video.
This video is one of the biggest hypocrites I have ever met in my life. Joe Robe. John is a disgusting and terrible hypocrite who abuses his platform by using his clout to groom and prey upon underage boys. He has done this to multiple people, including me.
He do be a pastor.
40,000 followers and joined my live stream and asked for my Snapchat, so I gave it to him. After Snapchatting for a few weeks, he asked me if I wanted to get an Airbnb with him on my 18th birthday, which was over 3 months away. He started to send me links to 1-bedroom Airbnbs, and he offered to purchase me alcohol if I went. And this is him talking about the 1-bedroom. He knew that I did not want to get the Airbnb, so he thought if he invited one of my IRL friends, I would want to go. That's him asking when he was going to turn 18.
And while Joe Robe was at least waiting until their 18th birthday, the group chat they shared wasn't quite so clean.
During one of the Zooms with all of my TikTok friends, John thought it would be a good idea to have us all take a BDSM score.
Wait, you're gonna have TikTok? Wait, you're gonna have TikTok friends? That's weird, bruh. How do you have TikTok friends? Do you guys just like talk over TikTok, bruh? How does that work? I'm just not in the know, I guess. Like, I'm just a loner. I don't have any TikTok friends.
Keep in mind, the youngest was 15 years old, and the oldest were 19, and there were only 2.
Me.
Everybody else was 17 and below.
Which had happened just a month before Joe Robe's 28th birthday. DilG added one more detail before
that dude's 5 years older than me.
I found out that there are multiple people that John has groomed.
As a person,
he was like 30.
Then also came forward.
He started asking like different questions, like, "What state do you live in? And do your parents let you travel? And do you like to travel? And and he offered to buy me a room with him. He offered to buy me alcohol.
Yeah, he likes boys, man.
I remember him talking to me. I may be a pastor, or I may work for God, but I'm not against kids having fun. I should have realized it right there.
Then there was another.
Yo, welcome back, man.
Details about what happened between me and Joe.
We're looking at pastures.
Not safe for work.
And another after that.
He'd also make promises about getting Airbnbs and meeting up with us. He'd promise alcohol.
See, like, this one doesn't make sense, though. Like, he's, like, only been going after little boys. He's only been going after little boys. Where did the woman come in? I thought he was just doing pastor activities. Doing a late gaming night tonight? Yo, W Friday, man.
Alcohol and hot tubs.
Joe Robe's accusers then made a
day is ruined.
Listing everything else
I'm legitimately upset.
Blank to create an OnlyFans once he turned 18, and said he'd set it up for him and subscribe. Also strangely bribing the group to call him hot, and locking a girl who was also intoxicated out of Zoom for calling him old and refusing to call him hot. Papa Gut talked about the document in this video here, after which he'd be messaged a story worse than every other one combined. I ran a small fan account for Joe Robe on Instagram. He eventually asked for my Snapchat. He told me no one else had his Snapchat and made me promise to not give anyone it or to tell anyone what we talk about. Conversations got really weird and he sent me a lot of dirty pictures, 4 of which were
this dude
I was
is
also
a pastor.
13 at the time. He didn't even bother to ask how old I was or for any form of identification, but he would call me a baby a lot and would try and force me to call him daddy. To make matters worse, John's church profile explained, outside of his work at St. John, he is a private music teacher with over a dozen students, and up until recently was the activities chair for the Northern Sky District of the Boy Scouts of America. But wait until you hear why he left his previous job. Someone messaged one of the accusers, "I wanted to reach out because I'm on staff at the church he used to work at. He was removed from staff over 2 years ago, and he was really upset with our church and strict protocols for working
Red
with
flag.
youth, so he left to go to another church. We're currently in the process of contacting the other church and places he's at, as well as local authorities." Joe Robe's LinkedIn partially confirms the story's legit, as it shows he previously worked in the very same church church as the lady who told the anecdote. Unsurprisingly, people demanded Joe Robe also lose his new job,
St. John Lutheran Church. You have some explaining to do.
with Papa Gut even calling the church directly.
This is the church that he works at. I know this because I called the church that he works at and I asked him if he works there. They said yes. I told them that they were very serious, incredible allegations. They immediately hung up after they said, oh, thank you.
Despite hanging up the phone, the church quickly deleted Joe Robe from their website before iSpeak1906 extracted an unofficial statement.
The pastor reached out and he wants to remain anonymous. However, the bishop is aware and he has been terminated and authorities have been contacted, and that's about all that we have.
But the bigger question was, how did Joe Robe himself respond? Did he make a self-aimed TikTok about his own heinous actions?
No way.
No. He deleted his TikTok, Instagram, YouTube,
Yeah.
Facebook, even his LinkedIn, and hasn't been heard from since. His refusal to address the two previous situations suddenly all made sense, while others were less surprised. The
Dude got his
accusations
bag,
aren't
though.
real. A white knight influencer being secretly an awful person is unheard of. Not even surprised. It's always these types of men that end up being predators, but no one was less surprised than one of Joe Robe's former friends. As someone who personally knows John Bell and lived with him at university for a year.
Dude, you're from Reddit, man. You don't personally know him, bro. You're just farming karma, dude. You don't personally know, bro. Everyone on Reddit knows the people that upload the shit, bro. Look at this. This is a joke, man. I really do need a different setup, bro. But like, just gotta make use with what I got. You know? You know what I mean? Just make use with what I got.
I can assure you that he's not the good guy here, and that these accusations line up with his past behavior. The dude was all-knowing, manipulative, homophobic, and tried to give off—
Nah, if only you guys could see what I got cooking. What I got cooking up, okay? Yeah, whenever I'm making, you know, 100K a year on YouTube, yeah, I'll move to Japan, bro.
this ultropious Christian—
Nah, I didn't show you, bro. I didn't show you. Not with what I got cooking on this rigged up light.
Nothing about his online presence was genuine. Karma is taking a toll on him, and I'm glad he's getting thrown off the internet. Before any of this happened, Vegan Teacher had stated, "John Robert Bell, you're going straight to hell." And it turns out her song hit the nail on the head.
It is I.
Bone-chilling Snapchats, horrible videos, and a real-life sting operation where he'd try to meet a minor. This is the incredibly creepy story of Buddy Haynes, aka TikTok's dirtiest predator. His account going by the name of the Buddy was first registered back in 2018, on which Buddy would describe himself as a 26-year-old jiu-jitsu athlete and gamer. His early videos were a laughable display of what you might call his dancing skills, and while this kind of content was fairly innocent at the start, he then began to post these bizarre provocative videos in which he tried to come off as a sexy TikTok bad.
Your little pussy belongs to me. And you're gonna do whatever the fuck I tell you. That's this dude, right?
Boy.
Girls really look for in a guy. You don't have to be funny. Hell, you don't even have to be really that
That's
good
this
looking.
dude, right?
What they really want is they want a Batman in the streets and a Joker in the sheets.
The videos were unbelievably stupid, yet in a bizarre turn of events, they were judged as being so terrible that they gained the attention of a few notable YouTubers.
I'm citing a video, you freak.
He's a little good boy, but then he does that 360, pulls out some handcuffs.
Oh!
Boy, you best watch out for him. He gonna be snatching up your girl all day.
This helped the Buddy to receive an influx of over 25,000 followers.
This
during
dude
which
snatches my
YouTuber
girl, he
Slazo
can
would
have
also
her,
give
bro.
His opinion.
Do not let this man knee you with handcuffs. Never do that. That's not a good idea.
And while nobody knew it at the time, Slazo was wise in suggesting to avoid this man with handcuffs, as the Buddy's content only became weirder and weirder from here on out. Instead of posting innocent dancing videos or even cringy bad boy videos, he rather began to post various creepy TikTok duets, often involving girls who looked underage. There were multiple videos that followed this same kind of premise. Some were innocent while others were a little more dicey, leading the buddy to receive his first bit of hate, which he'd address in a dedicated upload.
To my haters, all you're doing is fueling the fire. When you comment, like my stuff, follow me, and react to my videos trying to down me, you're just making it worse for you. So, do yourself a favor, block me, because I will continue to do duets with my fans that love me, and I will continue to do videos from
Yo, is he
my house
delusional?
with my parents who love and support me, and I support them because they need me.
However, this did nothing to stop those who disliked him, as he then posted another video explaining that people had been looking for his personal information.
So as you can tell, I'm still here, but I now have another issue. I have not people that found me on Facebook. You harassed me on Facebook, and I will take you to the police, because this is getting way too far, people. This is too far.
Your ass is grass, boy.
To hide it, as
I'm taking you down to the police.
What was about to happen. On the 2nd of October 2018, a TikToker by the name of BitHoji would upload a video explaining that the buddy had been acting a little unethical behind the scenes.
Buddy, Boudet, talks to girls.
Chat, am I blind? Am I blind?
Explaining that the buddy had been acting a little unethical behind the scenes.
Buddy, Boudet,
Am I blind?
girls from the ages of like 12 to 15. He messages them on Instagram with very lewd videos and lewd messages and pictures, etc. A group of people, including myself, called him out on it, and now law enforcement is taking over.
As mentioned, the buddy had been messaging various underage girls via Instagram, and there was a bunch of evidence to go with it.
Oh, how old are you? 14. I mean, may I be honest? Yeah, of course. If it was me, I'd try to make the relationship with you last for years. LOL, I feel like I look stupid. You're okay, don't worry about it. I kinda sorta have a crush on you. And shouldn't. And that's basically where he just dug his grave 100%.
In a different chat, the buddy sent an inappropriate photo to a girl who he knew.
Hey, yo!
While in another, he threw himself at
unsolicited.
Just feel ugly and unwanted. No girl finds me cute or anything. Am I that ugly? I feel like it. However, the best chat logs were gathered by Jay Aubrey, as he was able to message some of the girls back in 2018 when all of this first went down.
Why don't you just send me something? Well, it's like blowing a kiss or something. If you don't want to, that's fine. And of course, it doesn't change once he got her phone number. You're a hottie and I'm an ugly. Oh, so I see some sugar daddy action at play here.
Oh! Yo! Hold up. Yo, there might be a market here. Yo, a little side hustle? Little side hustle action? Hold up. Little side hustle. Yo, $25 to blow a kiss? Little side hustle, bruh. Little side hustle? Yo, bro. Hold up, man. There's Twitter scams like this all the time. Yeah, I used to do them.
sent you something on Snap. Oops, may I be honest? Yeah, sure, haha. I sent those.
That was my high
videos
school.
because I'm sorta turned
Yo,
on.
that was my high school way of making money, bro. Selling online feet pics. Not of my own feet, of course. Feet I would find off Reddit. It's like a subreddit for feet. You just like snap the picture, you take it, and you just send it to people for money, bro.
And wanted to tease
That was my high school side hustle, dude.
Videos in question were abundant.
Entrepreneur at its finest.
Level of creepy.
You're the cute one here, not me, so.
Yo, bro, like, come on, man.
I can even make you blush, so things like make me crush on you even more.
However,
yo, bro. No.
Things like.
Bro, I can't with this guy, bro.
Make me crush on you even more.
However, apparently this
make me crush on you even more.
Was nothing more than a big misunderstanding, as the
Yo.
guy would take to his TikTok to state that he'd been hacked, and it was rather Bithoji, the girl who originally exposed him, who'd been trying to frame him by sending these messages.
Yeah, you gotta make
He
a bag
responded to his
somehow.
claims in the days that followed.
I'm flattered that he thinks I'm smart enough to hack into someone's iCloud, and I'm honored that he thinks I'm smart enough to know how to hack into someone's Instagram and send fake DMs. I would not make something up to this extent just to make someone look bad.
And it's safe to say that nobody else was buying the Buddy's excuses, as he'd go ahead and turn off his TikTok comments before vacating the account altogether.
Yo.
TikTokers such as Bithoji began to celebrate, stating that the Buddy case has come to a beautiful close, with the common sentiment being that he'd been arrested.
From everything I've seen, it's
Ain't no
most
way he
likely
got
that he's
arrested,
been
bro.
arrested, and thank God.
Yet, unbeknownst
Ain't
to
no way,
everybody
bro.
at the time, this was only the tip of the iceberg, as Buddy would
Oh.
return shortly thereafter by posting the following video.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the day is back. I just decided to take a little mini vacation from TikTok, just to kind of cool myself off from all the fire that's been going around. So I'm back. There is no stopping me. There is no
Alright, good night, bro.
storm, the fire that is the bidet. The more followers I get, the more I love to be on here. Even if it's just to piss you off.
Yo, what a
The Buddy was
freak,
back
bro.
and
Why is he so
worse than ever.
zesty?
Although it's not like people had forgotten about his past, as Jay Aubrey's
Yeah, you have a good weekend. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
Over 2.7 million
Since I guess you
views,
don't
with
have a
Smalley found
weekend.
infamy leading the Buddy to defend himself further in a leaked Snapchat message.
Those girls that I did duets with, yes, I did duets. They asked for those duets, first off. It was not meant to be sexual or anything. They weren't supposed to come off that way. The FBI has already investigated me. They came to my house back in 2018 when all that happened. They were just asking me what, like, stuff about TikTok and what it was, and that's it.
As mentioned, law enforcement had zero interest in what Buddy had done, possibly giving him the confidence to continue, as only 4 months later a new video was uploaded by
You'd be a
Overload,
good girl.
confirming that the Buddy was back to his old ways in a brand new series of Snapchats.
Cute. I was gonna say, you don't have to cover up for me, haha. You're cute. I'd love to
Yo.
you more. Wish I was there. I'd want you. You're beautiful. I kind of like you. You'd be a good girl. 16, right? This is the Snapchat that she was talking about that proves Buddy Haynes knows about your age.
Buddy had stated in an Instagram Q&A that he typically went for girls between the ages of 18 and 36, so to be caught Snapchatting a girl he knew was 16 wasn't the best look. After being asked were the allegations true, he'd simply state nope, and after a follow-up question on how you feel about all the allegations toward you, he'd simply write it's all bull, which didn't exactly disprove anything, especially since there was more evidence just around the corner. Less than 2 weeks after stating that the allegations were untrue, a YouTube account by the name of Jadica uploaded a video talking about a new experience with the buddy, which is best described in her own words.
I found his Snapchat and I started posing as a 16-year-old to try and catch him in the act. And here is where I was like, well, you know, I'm not really all that experienced in flirting. And he said that I can practice on him. That's when he said really about me saying, oh, I'm not that experienced in flirting, you know. And then here I told him that I was bored and he said he could make it better, and then I asked him what he meant by that, and he said, oh well, I'd probably make out with you, haha. And I don't remember why, but at some point he said this and I was like, okay, well what do you mean by that? And he said, don't need you falling for me.
Only 3 months after this exchange, the buddy was catfished once again, this time by a YouTuber named Activist Plug, who had spent 3 months convincing the buddy that he was a 17-year-old girl.
3
However,
months?
Buddy had apparently learned somewhat of a lesson from his past experiences, as he kept the conversation platonic the whole time, yet he'd still agree to meet up with the non-existent 17-year-old, where Activist Plug was there to confront him.
How are you? Doing good. Good. What you up to? I'm just hanging out. Just hanging out? Yep. Not meeting a friend? No. So you don't know anyone by the name of Cat? No. I don't know anybody named Cat. You weren't meeting anyone here by 6? No. You sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Buddy had been busted once again, this time
Yeah,
in the
you're
most
done.
embarrassing setting to date, after which it seemed as though the Buddy shenanigans might have finally been coming to an end. He'd retire his presence on TikTok and instead become a streamer on Twitch. However, with his most impressive Twitch clip being him getting 5 kills on Fortnite, it's not difficult to see
Did
how
better than I did.
going by the name of Papa Freak was unable to gain more than 300 followers. Buddy would also
Gained
try
more
to
than
launch his
I.
SoundCloud music career under the name Freak Alpha. However, to put it lightly, the music wasn't very good.
Who would have thought that falling in reverse would be the claim to fame, and after all these months still king of the game? Everyone knows my name.
It seemed as though the player had run out of ways to progress on the internet, so he'd delete his Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook before going silent. Rumors began to circulate that he'd been arrested for driving slowly in a school zone, although he wasn't even on the internet to give
On
his
God,
side of
bro.
the story.
On
That
God.
would be until
I need a
January
Sawatowski era.
2021, approximately 18 months after anybody had heard from him, when the buddy would create a new YouTube channel called Papa Freak before uploading a video titled
That way I can
Chat
help all of
on
you guys, bro.
Air, in which Buddy would finally give his full side of the story. He began by talking about why he joined TikTok in the first place.
Back in 2018, I started TikTok and started enjoying it. I wanted to find an outlet to entertain people. You know, me being the butt of the joke, you know, making cringy videos and be just not really caring what people think.
Before giving a possible motive for his own poor decisions.
I dealt with a lot of depression, anxiety, schizophrenia, alcohol abuse. There's a lot of those videos that I was not necessarily
I keep burning
in
myself,
my
bro.
correct state of mind.
Buddy would then explain that he was making an effort to fix his life.
I'm staying away from TikTok. As much as you people ask me to go back, I have stopped drinking completely. I'm back on my medicine. I'm in therapy.
The Buddy's last real offense seemed to have been his park meetup in 2019, so perhaps after everything, the Buddy has finally learned his lesson.
No.
When Sam Pepper
Yo. Sam Pepper?
changed his TikTok description to the two.
I've already watched this. Maybe my first 100K, at least by 2026. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm eating like a caveman, bro. Oh, those are good, man. Yeah, by tomorrow, dude.
What's poppin', guys? Back with another 3
am challenge. As you guys know, my girlfriend Alexia just passed away in a tragic accident, guys.
No, I don't have anything by that name on the system. So, in Toronto, nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right? No.
Who finds this entertaining? Because this isn't even funny. This isn't entertaining. I'm not laughing. I'm not even smiling, bro. This isn't even funny.
Yeah, bruv. You're done. You're done, bruv.
YouTube has all sorts of videos. And of course, with all these...
You know what I realized? You know what I realized? All these people blow up because they just, like, sit here and makes cringe-ass TikToks, dude. Yo. Cringe-ass TikTok era? Cringe TikTok era? Cringe TikTok era. Yo. Cringe TikTok era. I mean, it's not like it matters. My TikTok goes nowhere anyways, bro. I've had like one good video. That's it. Don't do that to yourself. It'll be all right, Gengi. It'll be all right, man. Or we'll listen. We blend in for like a month, and then out of nowhere, boom, the switch up, bro. The switch up, bro. It'll be like a heist. It'll be like a heist, man. You get in, you loot the bag, and then boom, like a cloud of dust, you're just gone, disappear. Yeah, not bad. You're not bad, not bad. What was this video? I've already lost interest. Yeah, 2024 hit different. Yeah, see, like, look, bro. The dude titles it high, and he gets 400 views, bro. Now I sit here, I spend 12 to like 16 hours editing for 20 views, bro. Cringe TikTok era. Cringe TikTok era. The kids who hacked Xbox. W?
This is David Pecora. He's 22 years old, has shoulder-length blonde hair, and studies computer science.
Hold up. Enjoy it. I gotta put this up. This will be gross.
His online names are Xenon and Xenomega. He's part of the Xbox community, tweaking consoles and creating cheats for games like Halo and Call of Duty. Right now, he has an annoying problem. The bumper of his car is broken, and the dealer refuses to ship the parts to Canada. So he asks his friend Justin, who lives in the US, if he can order the new bumper to his house. They met each other years ago on the internet. Justin lives in Wilmington, about an 8-hour drive away.
I'm back.
To drive there, get the bumper, maybe grab something to eat together, and head back home. His dad offers to tag along so they can take turns driving. They take the family car. About an hour later, David and his dad get to the border. The US border officer checks their passports. He's about to wave them through when he sees a strange name on his display. "What's Xenon?" the officer asks. David flinches. That's his online name. But why on earth does it pop up here at the passport control? Two figures in dark uniforms approach the vehicle. They pull their weapons and tell him to step out of the car. David gets arrested. He walked right into a trap. The thing is, David may have done more than tweaking consoles and coding cheats. The FBI has been after him for years.
Yo, how?
Hacker gang that will become to known as the Xbox Underground.
The
They are
Xbox
responsible for an
Underground.
unprecedented series of cyber attacks on some of the biggest tech firms on the planet. They stole thousands of login credentials.
Oh, yeah, they're done.
Published games and hacked into confidential US military simulations. They didn't do it on behalf of some government agency. Sometimes they didn't even make money with it. They were just a bunch of teenagers.
Damn. The Hunt.
This entire story is based on the fabulous Wired article and a double episode of the highly recommendable podcast, Darknet Diaries. You'll find the links in the description. David was always destined to become a hacker. He's still in elementary school when he builds his own little web browser. He simply teaches himself how to code. In 2001,
Not bad.
David's world and that of countless other kids changes forever. The OG Xbox is released.
For the first time, let me now unveil Xbox.
Back then, the Xbox marks a technological milestone, a bunch of high-end hardware packed into a massive black casing. The black and green dashboard and the ridiculously oversized controller kind of give off reactor vibes. It's a
that thing was crazy.
David gets one and hopelessly falls in love with Halo. But he's not just a passionate gamer, he's fascinated by the Xbox's tech. He becomes part of the fast-growing online community of like-minded nerds. They crack their consoles and get their own software running. They stream music, install Linux, and even manage to boot up Nintendo games. David is extremely talented and quickly gains cred in the scene. He starts writing programs for Halo that let you tweak the physics or even the weather in the game. Then, in 2005, the Xbox 360 drops and changes everything. Again. Microsoft learned from its mistakes and bolstered the console's security. To hack the new Xbox, you need a development kit. That's a special console with extra features, just for developers. These dev kits are incredibly hard to get. Developers need to be verified by Microsoft to have one. For everyone else, they're strictly off limits. It takes a while, but eventually a few dev kits start popping up online.
Yeah, how does that happen, bro?
At a recycling yard. Microsoft must have tried to trash them, but now someone is making money by selling them. In 2008, David acquires several of these dev kits for himself and resells a few. This is how he meets Justin May, his buddy from Wilmington. Online, Justin goes by MTW. The dev kit gives David access to PartnerNet, a closed platform where Xbox developers upload test versions of their games. He spends his nights scouring PartnerNet, posting screenshots of unreleased games and making a name for himself in online forums. He starts showing up late to school. His grades are slipping. But he thinks, what if this is my ticket to a career in game development? In 2010, David catches the attention of a guy named Dylan Wheeler. Dylan is 14 and lives in Perth, Australia. He has long brown hair and is in the middle of puberty. He loves a good thrill and got into hacking early on. In high school, Dylan got suspended for hacking into the school's network. But he doesn't like to be told what to do, so he hacked the network again and got suspended again. He is fascinated by what David and others are doing with the Xbox and wants in on the action, so he signs up to the Xbox hacking forum. His online moniker is Superday. That same year, 2010, another Xbox 360 dev kit ends up in the hands of Sanad Nishayawat. Sanad is 24, lives in Washington, New Jersey, and is a true tech enthusiast. He started gaming by 8. By 12, he was taking apart entire consoles. His room is packed with electronics. His desk is covered by a soldering iron, an oscilloscope, and all sorts of electronic parts. He dives into the Xbox scene and calls himself Sonic. It's an incredibly exciting time for David, Justin, Dylan, Sanad, and many others. PartnerNet is an absolute goldmine. They get to play new games months before their release, completely free of charge. But at some point, they start getting into trouble with real developers on the platform. In 2009, David finds a way to use cheats for the brand new Call of Duty game. He sets up a server and charges users for using his cheats. $100 per 30 minutes. Players can walk through walls and fire without ever missing a shot. The cheat business is a huge success. David quickly makes up to $8,000 a day.
Dude.
He takes his girlfriend to fancy restaurants and stays in luxury hotels. Activision, the developer behind Call of Duty, catches wind of David's scheme. They send him cease and desist letters and threaten to sue. But David doesn't respond. They're just video games, he thinks. It's not like he's hacking into servers and stealing information. Well, not yet. The Xbox Underground story is so insane, it would definitely deserve its own website. You know who also deserves their own website? You. A portfolio.
Predicted.
One night, Dylan gets a message from an online friend named GamerFreak1727. It contains a list of usernames and matching email addresses and passwords, all taken from a forum run by game developer Epic Games. At the time, Epic is mostly known for Unreal Tournament and Gears of War. Dylan checks the list and finds the login credentials of an IT employee at Epic Games. He wonders if that person uses the same password on other sites. He tries to log into the employee's Gmail account.
Lemon
And
squeezy.
it works.
Yeah.
He comes through the inbox and finds another password, admin060606. It gives him access to an internal network at Epic Games. Dylan sends David a message to tell him about his find. David is hooked.
Unreal,
One of
bro.
his servers are
How?
hosting unreleased games. He knows that what they're doing is illegal, so he sets himself some limits. No looking at customer data or credit card information. He's only interested in the games. David and Dylan spend months rummaging through the Epic servers on the hunt for anything interesting. And sure enough, they eventually find something, an early build of Gears of War 3, complete with source code. They can't believe their luck. They're on the verge of playing one of the most anticipated games of the year, months before anyone else. They message Sanad to let him in on their discovery. He has a hacked modem at home that lets him cover up his IP address, so he can download the game without getting caught. Sanad logs into Epic's network and grabs the files. It's hundreds of gigabytes of data. He stays up all night until the download finally completes. He's too excited to go to sleep. He burns the data onto 8 Blu-rays and mails them to David. He writes the words wedding videos on the package. David receives the package and tries the game. The build is still pretty raw. A lot of the textures are missing. It's not really playable at this stage. David sends the game to the others, including Justin. Just a few days later, the game appears online as a public download. The leak makes headlines everywhere.
Last week, Gears of War 3 was leaked on the web. Gears developer Epic Games confirmed that this is not the final build of the game and warned people that downloading the title may actually melt your system. Not sure if that's true, but scare tactics aside, don't pirate. Pirating sucks.
The guys are still snooping around the Epic Games network when they stumble upon a very unsettling email. Epic Games has called the FBI because of the leak, but it seems the feds are not onto them yet. David is freaking out. He asks Justin to help him crypt his hard drives. Sanad decides to lay low and wait for things to calm down. Dylan, however, doesn't care about the FBI. He keeps logging into the servers, while the feds are actively scanning them.
What are you doing, bruh?
His ballsiness pays off. Dylan finds a USB drive connected to the network, and on that drive he finds a list of all the company's important access credentials. Dylan now has full access to Epic's network. From that point on, he logs into the network every single day. He roams around the PCs of Epic employees and taps their webcams. He sits at his computer in Australia and watches them in real time while they move around the office or sit in meetings. He mostly exploits human error.
Why?
He searches data breaches for login credentials and then tries them on other sites. Eventually, he manages to also hack into the network of other companies. Dylan is on a serious hacking spree. David and Sanad find out what he is doing and jump back in. They just can't resist. One by one, they hack the networks of tech giants like Microsoft, EA, Bungie, Blizzard, Valve, and Activision. They keep digging
A bunch of kids!
Downloading more and more unreleased games. It's like a fever dream. The guys have been hacking their way through the gaming industry for almost a year now. From time to time, they're also making money off of it. David starts selling the jacked and unreleased games to a user called Xbox Dev Guy. The contact is established via Justin. But deep down, they're still just a bunch of gaming fans. They invite their friends over to show their new video games. They never reveal where they get them from. They're a small and tight-knit group, but they can't always keep the excitement to themselves. So every now and then, word gets out to the wider scene. And every time that happens, new people want in on the action. 2 new faces join the group. Austin Alcala is a 16-year-old high school student from Accordsville, Indiana. He's tall, rather shy and reserved. Online,
No, you can't.
AA Monkey. The second newbie is Nathan LaRue, an 18-year-old from Bowie, Maryland. His dad works as a diesel mechanic, and his mom is busy homeschooling him. Nathan has written a program to fake FIFA coins and dreams of becoming a proper game developer someday. Online, he calls himself Anime Freak. The group expands their hacking activities, and their virtual break-ins move further and further away from gaming. AMD, Intel, Disney, Warner Brothers, and Google. They end up infiltrating the servers of almost 25 companies, all of them major corporations. A late summer evening in 2012, Austin and Nathan are poking around the servers of Zombie Studios, a developer known for war games like the Spec Ops series. They discover a tunnel that leads them straight to a US military server.
Are
It
you
drives
dumb?
them to the new game Zombie Studios is working on, AH-64D, Apache Simulator. a flight simulator commissioned by the US Department of Defense. They hesitate. This is bigger than anything they have found so far, and much more dangerous. Curiosity ends up getting the best of them, and they download the game. The group is at its peak. They've been active for over 2 years. They've gone places no one else could.
Are you dumb?
David, Dylan, Sanad, Austin, and Nathan have become the core of the group. Others are loosely involved in individual hacks. Altogether, there are almost a dozen strong now. They're aware that everything that they have done could already land them in jail. But they just can't stop. They joke about what they would call their gang in prison. Xbox Underground sounds pretty badass, they think. They laugh at the idea, but not for much longer.
Durango.
Justin, aka MTW, was an early member of the group. He met David when he bought the Xbox 360 dev kit from him a few years ahead of the Epic Games hack. Justin was directly involved in many of their operations. A few days before Gears of War 3 was leaked, Justin got the game from the others in the group. Some of them, like Sanad, suspected that he was the one who put it online. Justin is almost 3 years older than David, but compared to him, he's a lot less cautious. In 2010,
you gotta drop him, bro.
East, a video game convention in Boston. He gets calls from Sanad and a few others in the group. They ask him if he can hack into one of the networks on site. Maybe he'll find something interesting. No big deal if not. Justin gives it a try, but doesn't find a breach to exploit. The network is too secure. He's not ready to give it up, though. He walks around the convention center and finds the stand of a small developer called Atomic Games. They're showcasing a new shooter called Breach. Justin waits until one of the employees heads to the bathroom. Then he sneaks behind the stand and secretly tries to download the game onto his laptop. But the employee comes back sooner than expected. At just 14 megabytes, Justin has to cancel the download and make a run for it. 2 Atomic employees chase after him and quickly catch him. They take him to the police. During the arrest, Justin tries to bribe the officers.
What?
He offers them $100 if they let him go. During the interrogation, he openly admits he was trying to steal the game. He repeatedly tells the cops that he has names of people bigger and more important than himself. When the others hear about the arrest, they get suspicious. What if Justin has been talking to the cops?
Nah, bro.
He disappears for a while, but eventually gets back in touch, trying to regain their trust. Now he is scamming companies like Cisco, Microsoft, and Lenovo with a return fraud scheme. Someone like that couldn't possibly be working with the cops. Some in the group, like David and Dylan, are thinking. Others, like Sanad, remain skeptical.
As you should.
Justin manages to get back on board.
But
back to August 2012, David and Dylan are poking around Microsoft servers. They come across a folder that seems pretty well protected. Looks like only a few developers have access to it. Maybe the company is working on some super secret project, they think. They download the folder and find a bunch of technical documents. Some pics of circuit boards and casings, source code, all that kind of stuff. They wonder what all of this could be for, and they quickly piece it together. They found the plans for the upcoming Xbox console.
Yeah.
Codename Durango.
That's crazy.
Called the Xbox One. They ponder what to do with the plans. They could sell them to others, or they could try to build the console themselves.
No
all parts
way.
Seem to be available on the market. They order the parts online and have everything shipped to Nathan's house. He volunteers to assemble the gaming console, and it works. The group now has a working prototype of the new Xbox, but no games to test it with, so they decide to sell it. They find a buyer in the Seychelles who is willing to pay $5,000. The buyer transfers the money, and the group discusses who is going to ship the console to him. Justin steps up. He offers to take it to the post office. The group agrees. Justin drives from Delaware to Bowie, about a 2-hour ride, and picks up the console at Nathan's place. But the package never makes it to the Seychelles. They start to get nervous. What if the FBI has intercepted the package? After the sale falls through, Dylan decides to upload the pictures of their prototype online, just to see what happens. He doesn't consult with the others. That means the Xbox prototype is now seemingly publicly up for auction on eBay. By now, Dylan is already known for his impulsive actions. In early 2012, he got drunk, called Epic Games, and confessed to hacking their servers. He explained to the employees over the phone how he did it and asked for a poster as a reward. He actually got one. This time, things get even worse.
What?
The eBay auction goes viral, In no time, bids reach over $20,000, but the sale doesn't go through because Microsoft files a copyright claim. Dylan, who set up the auction under his online name, Superday, starts giving online interviews.
We have someone who's gotten pretty world-renowned over the past couple of weeks here. I'm just gonna go straight
Bro,
to the,
doing
to the chase
interviews?
here. His name is
Who do you think
Dylan.
you are, bro?
Most people probably know him by his moniker Superday. He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble with Microsoft and I guess he's taking the hacking community by storm. Dylan, welcome to the show.
Thanks.
Sanad and David are pissed at Dylan. Really pissed. After leaving traces all over the internet, this kind of attention is the last thing they need. David cuts off all ties with Dylan. The only ones even more pissed are the people at Microsoft. The investigation picks up speed. Just weeks after the auction, the FBI raids Nathan's, aka Anime Freak's, house and arrest him. Sanad Nishayawat, aka Sonic, tries to distance himself from the group, but his house gets raided too. He sends a copy of the search warrant to others in the group, including Dylan. Dylan then posts the name of the agents who raided Sanad's house online. He publicly threatens to send hitmen after them. A statement he later regrets. In February 2013, Dylan Wheeler, also known as Superday, is finally arrested by Australian authorities. Austin has learned from Nathan how to fake FIFA coins and turned it into a business. Justin is involved in scams of his own. Both of them lay low for a while. David also keeps a low profile in Canada after he learns about the string of arrests. Well, at least until he gets a chance to snag an actual prototype of the new Xbox.
No way, bro. No way, bro.
David is at a concert when he gets a call from Austin. Austin tells him about an 18-year-old hacker named Armin, aka Armin the Cyber. Armin claims to have access to Microsoft Campus and offers them a deal. He will sneak in and steal a real Durango prototype in exchange for some Microsoft server credentials and a few $1,000s. David thinks Armin is nuts, but again, his curiosity gets the better of him and he agrees. At 9 p.m., Armin drives his car to Microsoft Campus. He's wearing a sweater with the company logo and carrying a big backpack. He has cloned some employee's access card and has no trouble getting in.
Bro, these are kids, man!
But Armin knows his way around by now. For almost a year, he has been frequently sneaking into the buildings and dreaming of what it would actually be like to work there. He is a huge fan of Microsoft. He has even applied for a job, but has not heard back yet. Armin enters one of the office buildings. He's nervous. He's been there many times, but never to steal anything. There's still a few people around. Whenever he hears footsteps approaching, he hides. He eventually finds what he's looking for in one of the open plan offices on the 3rd floor. His hands are shaking as he stuffs 3 Xbox prototypes into his backpack.
3!
He sneaks out of the building, leaves the premises, and drives back home. He sends 2 of the consoles to David and Austin and keeps one for himself. Just a week after his break-in, Armin gets a call. It's Microsoft. They reviewed his application. He's got the job. It's a dream come true. But only a couple of weeks later, Armin loses the job. Surveillance cameras have caught him stealing the prototypes. He's taken into custody. In January 2014, Austin Alcala, aka AA Monkey, is arrested at his house by 4 FBI agents. In March, David Pecora, Xenomega, gets arrested at the US border. David, Sanad,
Unreal,
Austin,
bro.
stand trial together in the US. Meanwhile, on the other side of the globe, Dylan is also facing charges. The group is accused of identity theft, fraud, and conspiracy to steal millions of dollars worth of intellectual property. The indictment is extremely detailed. The FBI must have been building the case for a long time. There are chat
But
logs
they knew
and
this.
transcripts of personal conversations dating back to the first Epic Games hack in 2011. In court, prosecutors even play audio recordings that must have been secretly made during their hacking sessions.
But the funny thing is, I still have root access to all their computers because I signed in yesterday.
But he knowingly logs into Epic, knowing that that's still there.
What do you mean?
Like, he in the emails, like they were emailing FBI people, and he knows that they talk to each other, but he still manages to not care.
I have it to the U.S. military. I have it to the Australian Department of Defense. I have every single big company. Intel,
These guys are nerds, bro.
Google, Microsoft, Disney, Warner Brothers, everything.
The indictment repeatedly mentions Person A. Person A provided most of the evidence for the FBI. Person A allegedly helped David encrypt his hard drive and sell unreleased games to a
Synod!
Xbox dev guy. Person A is also said to have delivered a self-made prototype of the new Xbox to the FBI.
I get a copy of the indictment, and I start reading about Person A from Wilmington, Delaware. We all only knew one person from Wilmington, Delaware. Justin.
All signs point to him being an informant of the FBI.
Justin.
Did he cut a deal with the police after the incident at the convention? Is that how he got away with all of his scams? No one knows for sure. The guys in the US plead guilty. They all have very different ways of coping with the conviction. David is cooperative. He helps the investigators understand how they bypass the systems of billion-dollar corporations.
That would make
the
sense,
officers
yeah.
are pretty impressed by the 23-year-old's skills. He spends 18 months in prison. After getting out, he finishes college and starts working for cybersecurity firms.
Makes
Austin
sense.
Gets 3 years probation. He doesn't serve a single day in jail because he agrees to help the FBI with another fraud case involving fake FIFA coins. He later becomes the head of cybersecurity at a social media startup. Synod serves the same sentence as David, 18 months. He too gets out, but the following years are very hard on him. He starts working at a vape store and goes to college, but his probation officer bans him from using a computer and constantly harasses him.
Everything that I would ever ask her would always be a no. Like, for example, like I would want to go down and see, my sister in Virginia or something, and it's no. It could be, she would come up with the craziest reasons to why she wouldn't let me do anything.
Synod became more and more isolated and eventually slips into depression. Seeing no prospects for himself, he turns to drugs.
Man.
His probation
someone's
officer
so
sees this
smart.
as a violation of his probation terms. She drags him before a judge, who sentences Synod to another 9 months behind bars. In 2019, Synod's probation for his second sentence ends, and for the first time in years, he's allowed to use a computer. He's now clean and living with his sister. Nathan is terrified of having to go to jail. He is one of the youngest in the group and a gentle person. Of all of them, he was the least involved in the hacks. Nathan applies for bail until the verdict is final. He gets an ankle monitor and is allowed to stay with his parents, but the thought of what awaits him in prison eats him up. One day, he cuts off the ankle monitor and tries to flee. He pays a friend to drive him to the Canadian border, but the police catch him at the border checkpoint. Nathan panics. He jumps out of the car and runs across the bridge towards the border, but the cops catch him. He is desperate and considers jumping off the bridge. Then he pulls out a knife and injures himself until he collapses. He survives and is almost immediately taken back to jail, this time serving a 2-year sentence.
Yeah, all because you ran, you
release,
idiots.
Nathan comes out as trans and is now Holly. The time in prison must have been awful.
Oh,
Just
God.
a year after their release, Holly takes their own life. In Australia, Dylan is the only one who pleads not guilty. This leads to a series of court cases that drag on for over 3 years.
I guess I pled not guilty to the sense that they tried to hit me with everything when there wasn't everything that I did. At the start, they put a lot of false charges on me.
Dylan is ordered to surrender his passport, but instead he heads to the airport and flies to the Czech Republic. He has Czech citizenship because his mother is from there. Shortly after, Dylan's mother is sentenced to 18 months in prison for aiding his escape. Dylan claims that his mother neither drove him to the airport nor sent him money.
Yeah, it's kind of the harsh reality of everything. Someone's got to go down for something.
Dylan moved to the UK, where he established a cybersecurity firm and gave talks on security-related topics.
I'm not hiding, because I'm not doing anything wrong. I did something when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, an underage teenager.
Bro, you hacked into the US military!
Wrong. I learned from that.
In March 2020, Dylan shuts down his company. There's been no trace of him since. In 2017, when almost all members of the Xbox Underground had served their sentences, the police finally arrest Justin May. The authorities seized a brand new BMW and nearly $40,000 in cash. In 2021, he was convicted of fraud, fencing, tax evasion, and money laundering. He was sentenced to almost 8 years in prison and fined $4 million.
You were the whole reason that everyone got like snitched. He snitched and got the worst sentence. Joke's on you, bozo. Oh my God. Oh, what an idiot. What an idiot, bro. Nah, Dylan's still out there. Dylan's still out there. He's just like so undercover, man. Yeah, these videos are so interesting though. Like I want to do something though. I'll watch one more, and then I'll play something.
It's the day before the Super Bowl. Beyonce announced she's expecting twins. Bad and Bougie hits #1 on the Billboard charts, and the whistleblowing platform WikiLeaks begins sending a series of cryptic tweets. What is Vault 7? This initial question is paired with a photograph of the Global Seed Vault in Norway, an area that has been the target of many conspiracy theories, leaving viewers wondering what the connection is. The next day, another question is asked, along with another photo, this time of a Nazi vault, used to store gold during the 1940s. This continues for 4 more days, each tweet posing another question along with another photo. An engine test at Langley Air Force Base in Virginia, fake newspaper covers of famous whistleblowers, a stock image of a welder, and lastly, a photo of a woman mailing a letter, reportedly taken by East Germany's secret police during their surveillance operations. After February 9th, the tweets stop. Online posters begin trying to decipher the meaning behind these seemingly unconnected photos and that initial question. Most believed it would be a continuation of the Hillary Clinton email releases, which WikiLeaks was known for. Some think it could be connected to World Trade Center Building 7, and a few even suggest that the tweets could be the work of the cryptographic puzzle organization Cicada 3301. But it wouldn't be until almost a month later that WikiLeaks would mention Vault 7 again, this time with no warning. Vault 7 Year 0, a torrent link to a set of encrypted files accessible only with a password. That password, a John F. Kennedy quote released the following morning, unveiled 8,761 files on hacking and surveillance techniques developed and used by the CIA, making this the largest leak of classified intelligence documents in history.
Criminal investigation is underway in the U.S. following the leak of
some 8,000 documents that details
the CIA's technical capability to carry out hacking.
Would like to thank the CIA for their gift of the brand new smart television.
WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange
What?
criticized the CIA for keeping the data in one place, calling it incompetent.
Is it clear to you, Michael, that this was an inside job?
Absolutely. This has to be an inside job.
You can surveil someone through their phones, through their television sets, and microwaves that turn into cameras, etc.
Wait, what? This video discusses Vault 7 leaks, which involve information that, while publicly accessible, pertains to a classified operation. If you currently hold a security clearance or are planning to obtain one in the future, viewing this content may affect your clearance status. This video does not display any classified material. It only provides an overview of the publicly known content. Any material resembling classified information shown on screen or storytelling or visual purposes is entirely fictional and for illustrative purpose only. How is this going to affect your clearance status? What? Almost lost my clearance. Damn. Damn, bro. You guys are all cooked. You guys are all cooked. You guys are watching the video. Yo, how many people? How many people? Nah, all 2 million of you guys are cooked, bro. Cooked. Cooked.
Your name, your phone number, your home address, your email address, social media accounts, family members, and court records. All these personal private details are scattered across the internet, accessible to anybody curious enough to look. This information is being traded right now by entities known as data brokers. They're not some shadowy figures from a spy thriller. They're legitimate businesses, making a profit off your private lives, creating detailed profiles on us.
This has got to be an ad, right?
But that's where today's sponsor, Delete Me, steps in.
Bro,
Delete Me
like...
is here. Join deleteme.com/TyFrom99 and use my promo code to get 20% off all of their packages.
I was baited!
For sponsoring today's video. Somewhere in the suburbs of Northern Virginia, there's an office building that looks like any other office building, except this one has fences fit for a prison and guards who are equipped for a full-scale firefight. Just to get in requires a security check and a key card, because this
Yeah.
building houses the Cyber Intelligence Division of the CIA. On the 9th floor, through another door that requires badge access, lies the Operations Support Branch for this Cyber Intelligence Division. The OSB is considered the CIA's hacker unit and only employs around a dozen people. It is in this office, on this private network, not connected to the internet, that the Vault 7 tools were developed and maintained, meaning that this leak came from this room. 20 minutes after WikiLeaks tweets the password to those encrypted files, it announces that the planned press conference from WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange has been put on hold since his video streams are being hit offline. Within hours, news outlets such as The Guardian, Wired, and the New York Times begin reporting on the release, and researchers around the globe begin diving into the extensive documentation. But we still haven't answered that initial question. What exactly is Vault 7? The series of releases, published from March to November, alleged that the U.S. consulate in Frankfurt, Germany, is a covert CIA hacking base used to attack targets in Europe, Asia, and the Middle East. It
Yeah.
revealed that the CIA has a practice of stealing malware from foreign states such as Russia and using these in attacks to leave behind the digital fingerprint of the groups the attack techniques are stolen from, essentially framing others for their operations. In
Right,
detail,
yeah.
the CIA hoarded zero-day vulnerabilities. The agency not only stockpiled these, but also purchased them from private entities without disclosing the vulnerabilities to the software manufacturer. Now, none of this is particularly surprising or unique. It's a fair assumption that every nation-state with a robust intelligence network probably engages in similar activities. Countries like Russia, China, Israel, and North Korea have well-documented histories of cyber espionage.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
cyber
It's
warfare.
normal.
But the real highlight of the release were the tools developed by the CIA from 2008 to 2016 for conducting these attacks. Some of these tools include Hive, Scribbles, Fine Dining, Sonic Screwdriver, Night Skies, and Weeping Angel. Hive was a command and control framework used to manage malware implants on compromised systems. A command and control framework allows an attacker, or in this case the CIA, to essentially communicate and send commands to malware they've implanted on a system. Hive allowed the CIA to do all of this through websites that appeared ordinary. To anybody who came across the connection, it would appear to just be a normal link to maybe a software website, when the underlying traffic would actually be extracting sensitive information from the targeted devices.
Yeah, yeah,
back to
kind of
the
like
CIA
phishing.
servers. Scribbles, dubbed the Snowden Stopper, is a tool that embedded web beacon tags into confidential documents that were likely to be stolen. The purpose of this is to track access by whistleblowers and foreign spies. It would generate invisible, unique watermarks for Microsoft Office documents, which, when opened, sent information back to the CIA about the viewer. Fine Dining, a collection of malware-laced applications that were disguised as legitimate programs. Agents could use these apps, stored on a USB drive, to infect the target's computer while appearing to just run normal software. The list of decoy apps include VLC, Google Chrome, Opera, and Firefox, LibreOffice, Prezi, Skype, 7-Zip, the game 2048, and even some antivirus software. Sonic Screwdriver was a tool that manipulated the firmware of Apple's Thunderbolt to Ethernet adapters, making them store and execute malicious code during a max boot process. This means it would bypass security mechanisms like firmware passwords, taking control of the system before the operating system even loads. And because the attacks target the low-level firmware of the computer, the malicious code would persist even after the operating system is completely reinstalled. Continuing with the Apple attacks, Night Skies works like a basic command and control system, but it can also uniquely embed itself into the iTunes application. This allows the CIA to monitor and control not just the Mac, but also any iPhone that's synced with it. And most famously, Weeping Angel. Weeping Angel was a software suite developed in partnership with Britain's MI5 that would allow Samsung TVs to be turned into listening devices, even when they appear
Makes
to be turned
sense.
off. This fake off mode would allow the TV to secretly record conversations, store and exfiltrate audio without the user's knowledge, effectively turning your TV into a listening device. Now, these tools are just a handful of the entire collection. There are dozens of others, such as Fight Club and Ricky Bobby, that are a little less unique. The Vault 7 release also contains some mostly irrelevant but interesting notes, such as one CIA employee recommending their colleagues read Reddit to stay up to date on information, a how-to guide on remaining undercover while overseas, an entire page of Japanese emojis, and documents suggesting that the CIA was exploring ways to infect the control systems used by modern internet-connected vehicles. The purpose of this wasn't explicitly stated, but it would permit the CIA to engage in nearly undetectable assassinations, according to WikiLeaks. The day after the leak, the CIA releases a statement saying the American public should be deeply troubled by any disclosure designed to damage the intelligent community's ability to protect America, insisted that they do not target U.S. citizens, and said its activities comply fully with the U.S. law and the Constitution. Julian Assange finally manages to conduct a live press conference where he vets questions from media outlets, and a few days later, former CIA Deputy Director Mike Morrell says the information released by WikiLeaks was on the CIA's top secret network. So,
this has to be an inside job.
President Trump, who had previously benefited from WikiLeaks' release of Hillary Clinton's emails, was now in an awkward position. When he was running for office, he said,
They want to distract us from WikiLeaks. It's been amazing what's coming out on WikiLeaks.
WikiLeaks! I love WikiLeaks!
But now he was more...
I know nothing about WikiLeaks. It's not my thing. I know nothing really about them. It's not my deal in life.
In fact, it was this leak that led CIA Director Mike Pompeo and other Trump administration officials to allegedly plan the kidnapping and assassination of Julian Assange. But now that we've answered what Vault 7 is, now comes the question of why. Why did whoever have access to these files feel the need to give them to WikiLeaks, or more importantly, feel the need to make this information public? When news outlets began picking up the release, little by little this misconception emerged that the tool Weeping Angel was used to spy on millions of Americans. This still persists even today, but it's not true.
But like, is it that big of a deal? I mean, sure, like people can hate on like their privacy getting like intercepted, right? Like your private life is out there in the open for them to sit here and just tooth comb all the way through it. But I mean, they've been doing that for a while, right? Since iPhones, any like GPS, it tracks your location.
That is simple.
I guess they wouldn't be able to like hear you or anything.
In a way that requires physical access to the
but now they can
devices at least once. They reflect the needs of CIA agents in the field, working with target devices directly, looking to gather specific information. The only real way this could be used to spy on...
Make sure everyone drops a like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already.
Place they're manufactured, or sometime before they arrive at the store you buy one at. While this is certainly possible, and it's believed that this is the way they infected the iPhones of specific targets, doing this on a massive scale is unlikely and mostly a theory created by people who simply don't understand what these tools are capable of. Unlike the Snowden leaks, these tools weren't used to spy on millions of everyday citizens. So outside of understanding
keywords
by people looking to target you, there's no real tangible benefit American citizens get from having this information public. On September 11th, just hours after the towers went down, a senator from Utah told reporters that the CIA had intercepted a phone call between bin Laden associates discussing the attacks on the World Trade Center and the Pentagon. While American citizens might have been glad to hear that, that upset the White House because it tipped off the terrorists that the US government had been spying on them and the methods they used to do so, which in turn burnt that method. Whoever leaked Vault 7 intentionally hindered national security efforts and did so knowing that it could potentially stop operations that were aimed at protecting the public. And they did that with very little actual benefit. So why do it? What was the real motive? 6 days after WikiLeaks publishes Vault 7, federal agents raid the apartment of Bloomberg software engineer Joshua Schultz. In his apartment, they find a treasure trove of electronic devices and digital media. But here's the thing. The FBI doesn't want to tip off Schultz, who's currently at work, that he's under surveillance as their prime suspect. So instead of confiscating or copying anything off his devices, they simply take photos of his apartment and leave. 2 days later, at 120 Park Avenue in Manhattan, Schultz clocks out of work and starts making his way back home. But as soon as he leaves the building, he's greeted by 2 FBI agents that introduce themselves and invite him to chat. Schultz is well aware of the ongoing investigation and agrees to cooperate, so they head to a cafe not far from the building. Little does he know, as he sits down to talk about the Vault 7 leaks, a quarter mile down the road, a team of FBI agents are stationed outside his apartment, ready to conduct a full-scale raid.
Yeah.
In 2011, fresh out of college and an NSA internship, Schultz began working for the agency as an engineer in the Operations Support Branch. In 2015, he was even made an administrator for the CIA's private developer network known as DevLAN, which gave him the power to control access to the network and therefore access to the tools leaked in Vault 7. Despite the serious nature of the branch's work, building tools for CIA agents that were literally used in life or death situations, the OSB was run more like a tech startup, a little more laid back than what you're probably picturing. They used pop culture references for official CIA tools like Ricky Bobby, gave each other office nicknames like Dick Move, and even had full-scale Nerf gun firefights in the office. Schultz, who was described by his co-workers as opinionated, and a little rough around the edges, seemed to thrive in this environment. However, things changed sometime in 2015, when a new hire known as Amal decided he wasn't as comfortable with the atmosphere. Amal was a little more professional, didn't seem to like Schultz or the Nerf gun firefights, and even nicknamed Schultz Bald Asshole. In October of 2015, Amal began complaining to an OSB supervisor that Schultz was childish and dangerous. In response, Schultz called Amal derogatory and abusive, saying Amal had told him, "I wish you would die in a fiery car crash. I want to piss on your grave." Schultz noted that words like that do little to foster collaboration. It wouldn't end there though. In March of 2016, Schultz filed an official formal complaint with CIA officials after Amal reportedly told him, "I wish you were dead. That's not a threat, that's a promise."
Jeez.
Schultz said he believed that this was a serious death threat and that he feared for his life. The CIA security official in charge responded to the complaint by saying he couldn't play high school counselor.
Yeah? The fuck is wrong with you two?
This response made Schultz angry. He felt that the CIA wasn't taking his death threat seriously enough. So he decided to go higher up the ladder and complain to the director of cyber intelligence. After a pointless meeting, Bonnie decides the boys need to be separated. So she orders them both to new desks far away from each other. He then complains about the desk he's moved to and says Amal has been assigned to a better desk. At this point, Schultz is furious. Whatever his goal was, he's clearly not getting it. So instead of trying to work within the agency's guidelines, Schultz goes down to the Virginia State Courthouse and gets a restraining order against his CIA co-worker, Amal. The CIA goes in full damage control and activates something known as the Threat Management Unit, because now this internal issue was being played out in open court, which for the CIA is unprecedented. So the CIA decides to move both Schultz and Amal to two separate branches altogether. Schultz responds by threatening to go public, saying he could reach out to the media and have an article written titled, "CIA Punishes Employee for Reporting Office Death Threats." Regardless, Schultz tries to make the best of his situation, and after relocating down to the 8th floor, Schultz tries to continue work on one of the tools he had developed, known as Brutal Kangaroo, only to find that his access had been revoked due to his branch change. Senior officials at the CIA had allowed him to copy the Brutal Kangaroo tool for his own use. Schultz instead took control of the original tool and removed access by all other OSB members. This led to him being stripped of his network administrator access, and on November 10th, 2016, he officially resigned from the CIA. But was this really enough to leak all the CIA tools? Was the so-called Patriot so upset that he would expose some of the most sensitive secrets of his own country? As the agents began to interview Schultz, these questions lingered. According to the agents, during the interview, he downplayed the severity of the leak, saying the initial Vault 7 release didn't contain any source code, so it wasn't too severe. Said he couldn't imagine anybody from his former office giving that information to WikiLeaks, and suggested the agents look for spikes of activity in the network, which would indicate copying of documents. He also informed them that earlier that day, during his lunch break, he went home and printed out travel documents and grabbed his diplomatic CIA-issued passport because he was coincidentally planning to fly down to Mexico with his brother. He was supposed to return his passport once he resigned from the agency, but never did. As the interview wrapped up, the agents presented Schultz with a subpoena and a search warrant. They seized his cell phone, and they all head back to Schultz's apartment, a block away, to begin conducting the full-scale search. In the weeks following the raid, the FBI begins examining Schultz's personal devices, which were all now in their possession. While reviewing his desktop computer, FBI agents come across an encrypted directory. The directory is around 54 gigabytes in size. Due to the directory being encrypted, the agents aren't sure what exactly is inside, but they have an idea. On Schultz's personal cell phone, which is now in their possession, there's a notes app with a bunch of random passwords in plain text. One of them unlocks the container and reveals 50 gigabytes of illegal pornography involving minors. They also managed to find some IRC chat logs discussing the downloading and storing of this material, and find a photograph on Schultz's cell phone of him sexually assaulting a passed out woman. In August, Schultz is woken up by a dozen federal agents banging on his apartment door, who arrest him on sex crime charges. They had not yet indicted him on anything related to the Vault 7 releases. When he hears that the government is trying to keep him in custody, he objects and says the crime I am charged with is in fact a non-violent, victimless crime. As Schultz
What a
sits in the
freak,
Manhattan
man!
jail waiting for trial, a block away, FBI agents working out of the Manhattan field office need to collect the Vault 7 release for their investigation. But there's a problem. The documents leaked are still classified, even though they're publicly available. FBI agents tasked with collecting the WikiLeaks release head down to a local Best Buy, purchase a brand new laptop, and then go to a Starbucks to use their free public Wi-Fi to download the entirety of the classified CIA documents. In May 2018, news finally breaks on Joshua Schultz's arrest, but he's still not indicted on anything related to the Vault 7 release, with the New York Times headlining him as a suspect, pretty much immediately. Online posters, WikiLeaks advocates, and just general skeptics begin picking apart the allegations against him by the FBI regarding the child abuse material. Like the old Chappelle bit, just sprinkle some crack on him. It's like, just sprinkle some allegations on him. Get the public to hate him from the jump, so he doesn't turn into some whistleblowing hero. It's a compelling theory, or at least it would be if Joshua Schultz wasn't also a bit of a fucking idiot. Instead of playing into this obvious theory many would believe, Schultz's defense for having this material on his computer was that he ran a server in college that was essentially open to all of his friends, and he simply didn't know what files other users had uploaded on it. The next month, the government finally indicts Schultz for the WikiLeaks releases, with 10 new charges ranging from illegal gathering of national defense information and theft of government property,
what
to
a
obstruction of justice
freak,
and
man!
making false statements, with the trial for these charges commencing in early 2020. In the meantime, Schultz had gotten quite used to prison. He had found a way to hotwire the light switch in his cell to act as a cell phone charger, gotten a contraband cell phone, and created social media accounts dedicated to proving his innocence. He sent journalists classified information pretending to be other people, and even reached out to WikiLeaks to publish 25 pages of his prison ramblings, which consisted of him saying he was going to bring down the justice system, crying about house arrest, and making fun of people who pretended to be Muslim or Jewish in jail to get better food. He later converted to Islam. Things seemed to be working out okay for Schultz, until October, when 50 FBI agents and a cell phone sniffing dog raid the jail, take his cell phone, and throw his ass in solitary confinement. Schultz would later tell a judge he was being tortured in jail, claiming the officials at the jail subjected him to cruel and unusual punishment, and wrote, "Terrorists receive better treatment in Guantanamo Bay. I have seen the footage myself." Schultz would stay in solitary confinement well into his 2020 trial. At the trial, the prosecution provided evidence that after being stripped of his administrative privileges due to the kangaroo incident, Schultz still kept a secret back door to the OSB network. And on April 20th, 2016, Schultz accessed that back door using the password KingJosh3000. While logged in, he accessed one specific backup, the March 3rd, 2016 backup of the OSB tools. He then attempted to scrub his log files and restore the network. As it turns out, the Vault 7 release on WikiLeaks to this day is a perfect match to that March 3rd backup. But despite this, and some more circumstantial evidence, Schultz was only convicted on 2 counts, contempt of court and making false statements to the FBI. The reason for this seems to be that Schultz's defense attorney did a great job at sowing doubt in the government's case. And
Yo,
also that the
W.
technicalities
Saul
of
Goodman,
the entire
man.
case were fucking confusing, especially to random jurors who might not even own a computer. So the judge declared a mistrial with the retrial scheduled for 2022. In the meantime, Schultz decided he could defend himself. So he fired the defense attorney that managed to get him a hung jury and began spending the next 2 years learning how to properly defend himself in court. He was convicted on all charges. During the sentence hearing, he allegedly ranted for 29 minutes, calling the jail he was housed in New York's own Auschwitz and comparing himself to Nelson Mandela. He was sentenced to 40 years in prison. When news about Schultz first started hitting the media, Patrick Keefe from The New Yorker talked to a couple of his former classmates, and what he found was that Schultz had a history of being incredibly edgy and sexually deviant, always touching people when asked to, and would even go as far as to draw swastikas in Jewish students' yearbooks, not because he was an actual Nazi or racist, but really just because he liked pissing people off. It's hard to imagine that the most powerful intelligence agency in history didn't know about this, or knew about it, and still hired this guy.
Yeah.
The CIA may have never even realized that these tools were stolen if WikiLeaks hadn't publicly released them. If all it takes is one rogue operative with a history of problematic behavior to dismantle their entire system, how secure is national security really?
What a joke. What a joke, man. What a joke. All right, Chad, what do we want to play? What do we want to play, man? What do we want to play? Bro, I'm not playing Balloon Tower Defense 6. I ain't playing Balloon Tower Defense. You're trolling, man. Wait, is it free weekend again? Bro, we got 12 people up in here, man. Is it free? No, it ain't free weekend, bro. Every Saturday, is it free? No one typing? Yeah, they're all lurkers, bro. They're all just lurkers, little weirdos, man. Little weirdos. Look at this, what is that flag? The vertical red, white, and red? Vertical red, white, red? Huh? Bro, I was clicking, bro. I was moving. Free each weekend? Interesting. Is this just Santiago? Nope, it's Lisbon. Lisbon. Oh, this is cool. Is that a white border? If not, it's Madrid. Wait. Yeah, is this just Madrid? Nope. Colombia. The vid over? Yeah, the vid's over. That was a W video, though. Where was this again? Yo, where was this? Where was this again? Malaysia, Singapore. Woo! Woo! Is this just, UK? London, Manchester, London, Manchester? Nope. New York. Oh, yeah, there is the yellow plate. Okay. Makes sense. It is what it is, bro. I only got one right. It's alright. It's okay. Whatever. You think it's free each weekend? Is it free each weekend? Bro, balloon tower defense is so boring, bro. So boring, man. Yeah, I know it was free last weekend. I'm just waiting. This dude's over here complaining, man. Hey, he wants to play balloon tower defense. I'm trying to play something else. This dude, bruh. Mermonkey. I know, dude. Nah. I ain't hopping on if it's gonna be sleeper, bruh. I ain't hopping on if it's sleeper. Panic horror? We could. Yeah, I could do that. Bro, I don't know why. I'll play one of balloons, bro. One. Yo, I'll play one, bro. This game is sleeper, bro. Sleeper, sleeper. Time for a Zimbabwe. Oh, bro, you get the easy. You get the easy one, bro. Power Dino? I don't know. How do you forget how to play, bro? Bro, I don't want to play FF7, bro. FF7, man. Why are you starting already? It didn't look interesting whenever I was looking at it. The trailers. It didn't look interesting to me. I might one day give it a try, yeah. Oh, what? Pokemon 1v1? What are you talking about? Bro, what are all these weird ass recommendations you're trying to play, bro? What is this? What is bro on? Bro thinks I'm Wolfie VGC or something. No, I'm not playing. No, I'm not playing the Isle, dude. I ain't touching that game. That is by far the most sleeper game. Yeah, it's on my side. I'm not playing aim labs, bro. You can have it. You can have it. These the little bits that I don't want. Yeah, you better put down your farms, bro, because you ain't getting nothing. Yo, bro, what are you doing, man? How are you gonna let that thing pass, bro? How are you letting that thing pass, dude? Bum ass car in the way. Yeah, you went down the wrong tree. You went. What are you wanting to build a bank for? What is that, bruh? Yo, bro. What is that golden balloon, bro? What does that thing do? No clue. How's this shit already, like, starting to lag, bro? Tell me how that makes sense. Okay. Oh. Bro. Troll? Yeah, I don't care. Hopping off? Yeah. I figured as much, man. It's sleeper, bruh. Yo, I appreciate it, man. W-mans. Much love, dude. The Buccaneer. Yeah, pretty easy, pretty easy. I still need 20K, bro. I'm missing like 10K. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. There it is. Easy. Actually, it needs to be like a little bit further back, yeah? There we go. There we go. The Dark Lord. Yeah, this guy's just a maniac, bro. Realistically, I would have wanted to swap Adora and the other dude. No, you didn't, bro. You're still in gold, bozo. No, I'm just waiting until I get 25k. We're doing fine. They're not even getting halfway. Yo, bro, are you lagging? Yo, are you lagging, bro? Yo. Yo. Get this off my screen! Get this off my screen now! All your stuff is done, bruh. It's done. You own it now. Claim up. I can't claim. No. Now I do, because I've removed you. 80k, bruh. No, that's all over. It's all scattered everywhere, man. Oh, it's awful. I don't have Batman. Probably round 2. I don't have it, bro. Yeah, I've been. What do you mean again? Yeah, I'm chilling. I told you I didn't. But I don't use super monkeys. I will, yeah. Wait, how long have I been live for? $10 hours? Oh, like 2 more hours, it should be 12, I think, right? I won't do 12. I'll end probably after I die here. So I can go to live same time tomorrow. Bro, I'm selling these, bro. Free up that space. You know what I mean? What do you mean hard stuck? Holy cell. How's that a cell? The trifecta. I can't see. I can't see, bro. Yo, how many balloons is this guy? 5? Oh, man. Yo, bro, that's actually cooked. Yeah, it is what it is. I was about to ascend. Don't care. Don't care. Right, imagine like your internet selling to a hurricane, bro. I think, bro, how do you even check and see what your highest round is? I think mine's like 300 something. How do you even see that? Cap? Bro, I have everything but the super monkey unlocked, dude. And like maxed out. What do you mean? What do you mean cap, bro? Load up game and check? Yeah, how do you check? Go to profile. No, 222. Yeah, there it is. If you had Super Monkey. The Super Monkey is just boring. The game itself is boring, okay? It's just Bloons tower defense. Let's be real. That shit boring. Alright. I should probably be going to sleep, okay? So I can start the stream at the same time tomorrow. Alright? Don't die in the hurricane, alright? Be safe over there on the East Coast. You know? Be safe. I wish you the best, bro. Best wishes. Yeah, best wishes, man. Good night, guys. And I will see you later tonight. What do you mean is not sleeping? Bro, I woke up at 1 p.m., man. at a certain point, when you had too much caffeine, you just fall asleep, bro. Like I said, long streaming day, you get mentally fatigued. You get mentally fatigued, bro. That's what happens. You get mentally fatigued. Bro, you would understand. You would understand in my position, bro. What do you mean unreal? What do you mean unreal, bro? How are you gonna say unreal? It's all the Zimbabwe's. I need to pick up more tomorrow. Whenever I drink, I go through them like candy, and that's not a good idea. I go through them like candy when I drink. All the Zimbabwe's, dude. The Zenichinos. Zenchinos. Little Zenchino. And actually, they're the only things that are keeping me awake, bro. Lock up the beers. Why, bro? I only have like 9 left. I only have like 9 left. I'll probably finish them tomorrow. We'll do some more like viewer stuff tomorrow, okay? I'll do more of that. Alright. Good night, man. Good night. Enjoy the hurricane. Bye-bye. Bye.